Damn, took him long enough.
That was easy. That was easy.
What did you call me?
Duke, buddy, we've got to talk about upgrading your animation. It's been 10 years and you haven't raised a single cent for your animation budget.
Goldblum, you dumbass. I told you. My animation is damn good already. Now get over there and fix my sexy prawns. Now.
Sorry, amigo. I had 3D Realms empty the rest of your bank account and put it toward the animation budget to keep the project rolling. Hope you don't mind.
You bastard. Give it back or I'll rip off one of your limbs and forcefully shove feces down your newly created orifice.
Hey! That's the price of doing business, Duke Meister. It's in the 3D Realms vault now, and you better get over there and get the animation work done, because, let's face it, you look like Hey, ow! What was that?
Oh, do you feel woozy at all? Like you're going to pass out?
No. I feel mildly annoyed. Does that count?
Oh.
Ooh, my children!
I got shit to do.
Shh!
Points. It's my money and I want it now.
Which of you is least important?
What?
You will be necessary.
Woo!
Would you care for something?
We interrupt your TV's offsetting to bring you a special report. The creator of the Gmod Idiot Box is dead. A mysterious masked figure on the scene told me that it was nothing more than a terrible self-inflicted accident involving Pop Rocks and a shotgun to the face. Clearly, Pop Rocks are to blame for this disaster, and your children are no longer safe. Buy a shotgun today and help protect them from the world around them.
I hate puzzles. Damn it. Damn it. Piece of shit.
Hey, what's up with all the ruckus in here? Whoa! Oh, God! Oh, hey, Duke. You could have just asked me to come to your clubhouse. So, what are we here for? And why does it smell like gasoline here?
I'm asking the questions around here. Now shut up and listen. The code to the vault. Gimme.
Oh, I wouldn't know nothing about that. Heck, didn't you come up with the code for that? Well, I can't blame you for being angry. You never really did like that vault. You always said it was just blocking your means to the babes and all.
I got shit to do.
Holy cow! Duke Nukem! Hey, buddy, if you needed into the vault, I would have let you in. So, what are you doing in... Okay, can we please not start this again? I yield! I won't go through the bridge again!
Motherfucker! This is gonna fuck up my hair. Take a bite of Duke's special pain cake. That never gets old.
Gotta drink more first.
What the fuck?
Fix it, 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 fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Let's see how we did.
Mirror.
Mirror! You understand that the nerves were completely severed? You see what I have to work with here.
high-tech total blender.
Malfunction.
Okay.
Gearbox Software, President Man speaking. Well, calm down there, son. I already heard what happened to the animation budget. Where's Duke? He what? Just how much sexy prawns can one man consume? This ain't over, I tell you what. Deploy the troops and find him before he spends it all. I want that Duke game, god dang it. Come on, break, you bastard! You stupid thing, you're making me look like a pansy.
Dex, I'm really trying to figure out what you're doing.
Brendan was trying to show me the Metsu Shoryuken. I just can't seem to get the button combo right.
Metsu Shoryuken. Alright, it's easy. Watch this. It's down, forward, without all of your Final Fantasy VII squatting. It's down, forward, kick.
Nice.
Yeah, real easy. It's just you just gotta get the timing.
Okay, so down, forward, down, forward.
Come at me from whatever direction you'd like.
No, wait, that's not it.
Closer up! Keep up with me! Here he comes!
You mess with the bull, you get the horse! My fight money!
I'll make this quick.
I got it!
What the hell was that?
What the hell, man? A messy Shoryuken? What the hell are you thinking?
Yeah, I was just trying to give the fans what they want, really.
Whatever, who cares what the fans
Come on,
want?
don't push me, all right?
Oh,
It's fine.
You lose!
These athletes broke the rules and faced the consequences. Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 unsportsmanlike moments in sports.
Oh, you hate to see this.
For this list, we're focusing on displays of bad behavior, unsportsmanlike conduct, and violence during or after sporting events that simply made our jaws drop.
They're pouring liquid over. What a disgraceful showing from the Pistons fans here.
Number 10. Bill Romanofsky and the Monday Night Football incident. It wasn't his first altercation, and it wouldn't be his last. However, we've chosen the Monday Night Football game where Bill Romanofsky projected bodily fluid onto an opponent. That's right, the Denver Bronco linebacker spit in J.J. Stokes' face after the San Francisco 49ers wide receiver allegedly goaded him to do it.
Ooh, and there is a real lack of social graces on the part of Romanowski in any country.
The incident also raised issues of racism since Billy is Caucasian and Stokes is African American.
Spitting in a guy's face does not belong on a football field. You know, it's inexcusable. You know, I wish I could have that back. I can't, you know.
Number 9, the shoe incident. Fights are pretty commonplace in hockey, but even for the rock'em sock'em playing style of the 70s, This brawl involving a Boston Bruins defenseman and New York Rangers fan was really out of the norm.
Oh, this could be bad. Oh, there go the Bruins.
To catch a spectator who'd assaulted a player, the Bruins team leapt into the stands.
They're going to pull that guy apart.
But most shocking was when Mike Milbury hit the offender with his shoe, resulting in multiple player suspensions and fines.
We've got a lot of peacemakers over there now. Most of the uniformed attendants are there trying to form a barricade between the Bruins and the fans.
Number 8, the attack on Nancy Kerrigan.
Kerrigan was at a practice session right next door at Cobo Arena. She was coming off the ice, getting ready to do an interview with a reporter from Pittsburgh, when all of a sudden she was attacked.
While the Olympics are competitive, this went beyond anything we'd come to expect from figure skating.
Why?
To increase her chances at the Olympics, Tanya Harding conspired to have rival Nancy Kerrigan taken out of the picture.
I don't know, some hard black stick. Something really, really hard.
Kerrigan was then unable to participate in the U.S. Figure Skating Championship, clearing the way for Harding's victory. Though both made the Olympic team, Harding eventually faced charges for her involvement.
What a great moment for Nancy Kerrigan.
Number 7, Roberto Alomar and the spitting incident. He may be one of baseball's most talented second basemen, but that doesn't mean he always kept himself in line. During a 1996 game against the Blue Jays, Roberto Alomar objected to John Hirschbeck's call by spitting in the umpire's face. Though the Baltimore Orioles player claimed Hirschbeck had made racist comments, Alomar was suspended for 5 games. The two eventually reconciled.
Everybody made mistakes in life, and I did make a mistake, and hey, life goes on.
Number 6, the Boston Marathon cheater. Though Rosie Ruiz maintained she ran the Boston Marathon in its entirety for years after, it's generally accepted that the Cuban-American cheated her way to the finish line. The fact that Ruiz barely broke a sweat and wasn't familiar with common runners' terms was just the starting point for people's suspicions.
Is someone coaching you or advising you?
No, I advise myself.
For while there wasn't any video surveillance, witness reports that she took the subway, and official investigations ultimately revealed the truth.
Nobody knew yet was that 6 months before, Rosie allegedly took a subway to the finish line of the New York Marathon. So this was actually her second ruse, and she almost pulled it off. Her big mistake was coming in first.
Number 5, Luis Suarez and the bite incident. Though the Liverpool player was charged with the racially motivated abuse of Manchester United's Patrice Evra in 2011, it's the violent conduct charge he accepted 2 years later that lands here. While playing a Premier League match, Luis Suarez sunk his teeth into Chelsea player Branislav Ivanovic.
Looks like he's actually sunk his gnashes in there.
Instead of the standard 3-game ban, the Liverpool forward was forbidden from playing 10 for the serious nature of his actions.
This is not the first time he's bit someone in a football match. It just can't happen again. I firmly believe this puts him in the last chance saloon as a Liverpool player.
Number 4, the Black Sox scandal. This scandal caused so much damage to baseball that officials banned the players involved for life, referring to the conspiracy between 8 White Sox players and pro gamblers to deliberately lose the 1919 World Series games.
The way I figure, we can't be beaten. We can only beat ourselves. You fellas know what I mean.
This fixing of the MLB championship also achieved notoriety for the alleged participation of legendary athletes like Shoeless Joe Jackson. Number 3, Tyson versus Holyfield 2.
Here we go again, the rematch we've waited a long time to see.
Mike Tyson was already seen as a wild and crazy boxer, but his 1997 rematch against Evander Holyfield topped anything and everything else he'd done in the ring.
Oh, and some nasty stuff in there. There lead to be a bite almost.
During the Sound and the Fury fight, Tyson didn't only bite his opponent on the ear once, but twice.
There he bites him there. You see him lift his teeth. And Holyfield in agony at that point, trying to rip free.
He was disqualified and later stated his actions were in response to Holyfield's unpenalized headbutting.
I went back out there again and I caught him with good shots, and he bit my ear on purpose again.
Number 2, Malice at the Palace.
Oh, right at our chest. This has potential to be serious if they don't get between.
Though the Indiana Pacers and Detroit Pistons fight began on the court, it quickly degenerated into the NBA's most infamous brawl when they took it to the stands.
Artest is in the stands!
After a spectator threw a drink at Ron Artest, pro b-ballers and fans began throwing punches and drinks at each other. The Pacers-Pistons brawl led to multiple player suspensions and criminal charges for several fans.
Oh, what a sad scene here at the Palace.
Before we unveil our #1 pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
Bertuzzi goes after him, and he lands on him right there, and then the pile lands on Steve Moore. Looks like he's out at that point.
Oh, my goodness. Don Zimmer and Pedro Martinez.
And Simon's retaliation on Hallwig, nothing short of shocking, a cheap shot of the highest order. Simon was given 10 and a game for intent to injure.
To number 84, the brilliant receiver, Darryl Stingley. And then that collision between Tatum and Stingley. Stingley now a paraplegic, except for some movement in the right arm.
At the plate, he's not happy. Thinks he's being thrown at, so of course he kicked the catcher. The pitcher was Blaise Jadamio. He's running for cover at that point. A bench-clearing, heated discussion, and a pile-up as well.
#1, Zinedine Zidane headbutts Marco Materazzi.
Oh, wow.
It was during France's return to the 2006 World Cup Finals when, seemingly out of nowhere, Zinedine Zidane used his noggin to hit Marco Materazzi in the chest.
He must have said something. He comes back and nails him like that. Wow.
Zidane was sent off the pitch, and Italy won the game in the shootout.
He makes it! Italy, World Cup champions 2006!
It was later revealed that the Italian player had taunted and insulted Zidane. While this kind of behavior wouldn't necessarily be considered the craziest reaction in a normal game, the fact that it occurred during the world's biggest game and on the biggest stage lands it on top.
So this World Cup final has taken a nasty turn. Materazzi and Zidane have been going at it throughout the match.
Do you agree with our list? What do you think is the most unsportsmanlike moment in sports? With new top 10s published daily, be sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
You have to make sure you provide adequate security so these kinds of incidents don't escalate to the astronomical proportions that it did tonight. That is the bottom line.
Did you know Super Smash Bros. Was originally going to be a game called Dragon King the Fighting Game for the Super Nintendo and would have used the Super Effects chip to render basic 3D graphics? It didn't feature any established Nintendo characters and was planned to be the first game in an entirely new franchise. The game was later moved to the Nintendo 64 mainly to utilize the console's analog stick and 4-man multiplayer as well as its improved graphical capabilities. While the game was in development for the N64, it was codenamed Ryuo. This came from the Ryuocho neighborhood where one of HAL's R&D centers were. Some photos were taken of the area and used as temporary backgrounds in the game. Nintendo characters replaced the existing fighters because one of the game's developers, Masahiro Sakurai, thought the game wouldn't have a good atmosphere on a home console without the inclusion of Nintendo characters. However, Sakurai didn't think this idea would be approved, so he made a prototype to convince Nintendo where Mario, Donkey Kong, Samus, and Fox would duke it out. The prototype was a success, and Nintendo approved the idea. The development of Super Smash Bros. Was set in motion with a small budget. The game had hardly any promotion when it launched in Japan and was even planned as a Japan-only release. The game was a huge success, prompting Nintendo to release it worldwide. In the Super Smash Bros. Series, several characters have either been cut during development or were considered as fighters but were never added to the games. Starting with Super Smash Bros. On the N64, Bowser, King Dedede, and Mewtwo were all playable during development but were cut before the game's release. This information comes from a list on Nintendo Japan's website where Sakurai left a few comments on the game's development. The list was of a collection of video game characters the development team wanted to see enter the Smash Bros. Series series. Bowser, Peach, Wario, King Dedede, Ganon, Mewtwo, Mew, Toad, and even Banjo and Kazooie and Rare's depiction of James Bond scored highly on the list, giving us some insight as to who could have been considered during the game's development and who may have also been considered for Super Smash Bros. Melee. For Super Smash Bros. Melee, the developers wanted a fighter to represent Nintendo's 8-bit era. The Ice Climbers were eventually chosen as 8-bit ambassadors, but several other characters were also seen as potential fighters. The Excitebike Racer from Excitebike, Balloon Fighter from Balloon Fight, Urban Champion from Urban Champion, and Bubbles from Clu Clu Land were all considered as playable characters. Sakurai thought the Ice Climbers would fit best, and the only reason the Excitebike Racer wasn't chosen was because Sakurai didn't know how to make him believably jump around. The creator of Metal Gear, Hideo Kojima, had requested Solid Snake be in the game, but due to time constraints, he couldn't be added to the game's roster. A similar event occurred with Sega's Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic's creator, Yuji Naka, stated Sonic was planned to be in Melee, but the plan fell short due to time constraints. It's also been said that King Dedede wasn't added to Melee because Sakurai said, as the creator of Kirby, he didn't want to overrepresent his own series. There's also evidence suggesting Giga Bowser was playable at one point in development, though this could have just been for testing purposes. There are some unused, incomplete data files on the Super Smash Bros. Brawl disc revealing several characters were cut during development. These characters include Dixie Kong, Dr. Mario, Mewtwo, Roy, Toon Zelda, and Toon Sheik. Dixie, Dr. Mario, and Mewtwo seem self-explanatory, and it's presumed that Toon Zelda and Toon Sheik would have been various forms of Tetra from the Wind Waker. Roy is thought to be Roy from Fire Emblem, but since the character listing is so vague, some have speculated this could be another character with the name Roy, such as Roy the Koopaling or Metal Gear's Roy Campbell. That said, an unused victory theme for Roy can be found in the game's data, along with a victory theme for Mewtwo. There's a listing for a character named Pra Mai, and there are two theories surrounding this name. The most common and accepted theory is that this is an abbreviation for an Ice Climber style collaboration of Plusle and Minun, as their Japanese names are Prasule and Minun. The second theory is that this somehow links to the random character selection, as Mai can loosely translate to an abbreviation of the Japanese for every player. There's also an unused jumping animation for the Pokemon trainer, and though some have speculated he may have been playable on his own, it's more likely he was originally planned to jump around the screen and follow the fight in large areas like the Subspace Emissary. There are also unused textures in the game's data suggesting the characters were originally going to show battle damage during fights. Captain Falcon's helmet and Meta Knight's mask would crack, and Link's sword and shield would show scratches and possibly even break. Some of the trophies in the Super Smash Bros. Series contain some largely overlooked secrets. If you look carefully at the Metal Mario trophy in Super Smash Bros. Melee, you might be able to see that the image reflecting off of Mario is of the game's Yoshi's Island stage. The Metroid trophy in Melee also has an image reflecting off its body. The reflection is of the space station from the beginning of Super Metroid. The Super Smash Bros. Brawl Metroid trophy also has a hidden detail. The trophy's texture contains a small white mark that resembles the sprite of Earthbound's Mr. Saturn. It, however, can't be seen in-game as it isn't mapped to any visible area on the trophy model. If you go to the back of the Princess Daisy trophy and move the camera so it glitches through her hair, you'll be able to see a third eye on the back of her head. This eye was removed in later versions of the game. And if you inspect the bottom of Melee's Barrel Cannon trophy, you can see the characters 2L84ME. Players believe this to be a mildly cryptic message meaning, "Too late for me." That's all for today, but don't forget to subscribe to us on YouTube and follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Make sure you also check out DidYouKnowGaming.com, where we post gaming trivia every single day. If you like this video, check out our other videos. And if you have ever wanted to make your own YouTube videos, make sure you watch my video game review training video. I've had some great feedback on it, and who knows, maybe you'll learn something new.
Hi, we're your local high-speed internet and cable provider. Are you looking for a fast, reliable internet connection? A large selection of your favorite HDTV channels? with 24/7 access to the best customer support technicians, all at a fair price? Fuck you. You'll take what we give you. You'll have the option of choosing from several of our completely unwarranted rip-offs, including internet speeds up to 200 times slower than Korea, at twice the price, TV packages with over 500 channels, 90% of which you can't view, and we guarantee a plethora of hidden fees. Then, our barely trained technicians will come to install your services somewhere between the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m., knock once while you're in the shower, and promptly leave. And once we do finally get your service up and running, it'll be down and limping within 3 hours. Indefinitely. Why, you ask? Simple. We are part of what is called an oligopoly. It's like a monopoly, only legal. See, in closed-door meetings with 4 or 5 of the other major providers, we've secretly agreed not to have differing prices, allowing us to completely eliminate any competition and collectively raise our prices to optimum cockbag levels. Because we here at your local high-speed internet and cable provider don't believe in customer satisfaction. We believe in money. Pools of money. Looking for a better deal? You can oligobble down our balls. You're paying for it. Your local high-speed internet and cable provider. You won't like it, and there's no other option.
Hey, it's me, Mario.
I need your help. You're the only one that can help me. Please.
You know I don't do that kind of work anymore.
I already lost my wife. They got the rest of my family. He's all I had left.
Why don't you get a real superhero? One that's actually appreciated and loved.
Please, I don't need the other heroes. I need you. Aquaman.
The Avengers shattered box office records.
I really like Thor. Amazing Spider-Man looks so good.
Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman.
What about Aquaman?
Who?
I was always the forgotten one. They look at me like I'm some kind of joke. No one respects me, cares about me, appreciates me. Well, this time, it's my turn to make a splash. You have it made, don't you? People come here just to watch you swim. And they love you for it. Must be nice, huh? You can understand me. Guys, there's something I need to tell you. I think I might be a superhero. What are you doing? Just speak English.
No, I can only talk to sea animals.
So basically, it's Eddie Murphy and Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah, or like that kid from Captain Planet with the heart ring.
I'm gonna ask you one last time. Where is he?
I already told you. I don't. Where is he? No!
So did you figure out where he is yet?
No, please.
This is a nice pole you got here.
No, not my baby.
Shame if it broke.
Okay, I'll talk. No! You're killing them! Okay, I'll talk. He's locked up.
Where?
P.
You're the only one that can help.
Sherman.
That's all I have left.
42 Wallaby Way.
I don't need the other hero. I need you. Aquaman.
Nemo.
English isn't universal. Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we'll be counting down the top 10 fictional languages from television and film.
You take it, go ahead. You can call me when you learn how to speak English.
Just to be clear, we're focusing on the fake languages that are spoken and not just read, as well as keeping it one per franchise.
We don't need any more.
Number 10, Minion language, Despicable Me. Kicking off our list is the language spoken by these yellow creatures in service to a supervillain. Also known as the banana language, thanks to the creature's appearance, it's a fun, nonsensical speech akin to what you'd hear in a video game. Interestingly, while it's complete gibberish made up by the film's directors, some of it is very close to actual words in order to help younger viewers understand the general discussion. Number 9, Ulam, Quest for Fire. For this film, a linguist named Anthony Burgess was tasked with constructing a language for the prehistoric characters to speak. He constructed the dialect by using pre-Indo-European language as a basis to build on. As it was spoken by cavemen, only about 24 phrases are discernible throughout the flick. As you may have guessed, this is not the first language that movie buffs have taken to role-playing with. Number 8, Mondo Shawan, The Fifth Element.
What's she saying? I don't know. Activate the phonic detector.
What would a list of fake languages be without the inclusion of this science fiction divine language?
Boom, yeah. I understand boom.
Used by an alien race of the same name, its aliens are considered to be the perfect species and the universal guard against evil.
And you, what is your name? That whole thing's your name, huh? Do you have a shorter name?
Used specifically by Lilu, a human woman reconstructed from alien DNA, it proves pretty much impossible for fans to learn thanks to its rapid-fire delivery.
Another route?
Number 7, City Speak, Blade Runner. This fictional language makes a short and sweet appearance in this sci-fi classic.
Captain Brian Toga.
Brian, huh?
It's spoken by Edward James Olmos' character Gaff, the same man who developed it for the film. Its purpose is to show how the film's future world of 2019, the melting pot of cultures, would result in a hybrid language. City Speak, as it's called, is a blend of everything from German to French.
Got the wrong guy, pal.
Lofa, Nehojma, Devaja Blake, He say you Blade Runner.
Tell him I'm eating.
Number 6, Dothraki, Game of Thrones. This language drew its inspiration straight from the pages of George R.R. Martin's A Song of Fire and Ice novels. Fleshed out for television by linguist David J. Peterson, its use has come to characterize the Dothraki people. Interestingly, it's not actually hogwash, as HBO makes use of an actual list of over 1,700 words, inspired and crafted from real languages ranging from Turkish to Russian.
Sani sofri vekayom. Sovosor atadahari anni.
Vosofro Reshi.
Number 5, Goa'uld, Stargate SG-1.
Joko.
Despite the Stargate movie, this alien language owes its existence to the long-running television series. Spoken by the Goa'uld and their Jaffa slaves, it is said to be the language that influenced ancient Egyptian, and not the other way around. Used all around the Milky Way galaxy throughout the series, you'll mainly hear it spouted by the Goa'uld turncoat, Teal. Number 4, Ewokese, Star Wars Return of the Jedi. Next up is one of the 6 million forms of communication known by C-3PO.
Toronto gosh. Basta look at Jiminy Chudu.
A language developed by Ben Burt, it's spoken by the walking teddy bears from the forest moon of Endor. A mix of several actual languages, it includes phrases borrowed from everything from Tibetan to Kalmuk.
Oh, my head! Oh, my goodness.
Number 3, Na'vi, Avatar. This is one of the newer languages on the list, especially one of the newest to have real syntax, as fans often use it for songs and live-action role-playing. Created in 2005 by Paul Fromer, a professor with a doctorate in linguistics, it was created for James Cameron's picture. Its key feature is that it was made to be realistically learnable for the actors. Number 2, Elvish, Lord of the Rings series. Now we're getting to the heavy hitters.
Gandalf. Not Elrond. Melonin. Corvines. Faranem Lamos, Iudulo Harar.
While Elvish is heard in the films, J.R.R. Tolkien's literary works actually showcased several different Elvish dialects. Indeed, the author not only set out the groundwork for what the actors would speak in the films, but actually created alphabets for each variation. Devoted fans have not only tattooed themselves in Elven languages, but have learned to speak it as well.
What's the Elvish word for friend?
Melon.
Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
Jesus Christ.
Number 1. Klingon, Star Trek.
You have not experienced Shakespeare until you have read him in the original Klingon.
Taking the top spot is the alien language from Star Trek that has become a phenomenon with devoted fans. Interestingly, it was first heard in 1979's Star Trek: The Motion Picture, and was thought up by Scotty actor James Doohan, who suggested the basic sound and some words. The throaty Klingon language now sports a full alphabet as well as its own dictionary.
Nuknech means literally something like, what do you want?
Agree with our list? What's your favorite made-up language?
Luke's crazy.
For more entertaining top 10s published daily, be sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
Korontogosh! Korontogosh! Terwe, which was to Tara? You wear the soldier. Boom!
Did you know? Neversoft, the company behind Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, originally developed games for a toy company. After departing a small video game development company owned by Malibu Comics called Malibu Interactive, Joel Jewitt, Mick West, and Chris Ward founded Neversoft Entertainment. They first found work with Playmates Toys, developing a Sega Saturn game based on the television show Skeleton Warriors. As development continued, Neversoft grew, and by 1996, the staff consisted of over 20 people. Unfortunately, the days ahead were less than favorable. Neversoft worked for Crystal Dynamics on a game based on Ghost Rider, but it was cancelled due to financial problems. They then began to design their own game, an action-packed shooter called Big Guns. The project was bought by Sony Computer Entertainment, who then began to make changes. Big Guns was renamed to Exodus, and the design was changed from a mech shooter to an action-adventure game featuring a girl who morphed into a cat creature. Sony canceled the game in November of 1997, and Neversoft shrunk down to just 12 employees. In January 2008, Neversoft was nearly out of funds, but was saved by Activision. Activision was looking for someone to develop a game called Apocalypse and saw promise in the Big Guns game engine. Neversoft signed on to design Apocalypse, and Activision also requested Neversoft to develop a prototype of a skateboarding game. Development was mainly focused on creating Apocalypse, but the skateboarding prototypes that were made impressed Activision, and after development on Apocalypse had finished, the 15-man team began working on what would later be named Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. The first person to ride a board in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was none other than Bruce Willis. Neversoft started development using the same engine they made for Apocalypse, in which Bruce Willis played the main character. His character model was the first to ride around on a board during the early stages of the games. In fact, Bruce Willis was still on the board when they took the game's first demo to Tony Hawk to try and convince him to join the project. In a quote from co-founder Joel Jewitt, he recalls showing Hawk the demo. The first demo, the one we showed to Tony Hawk to get him on board, had Bruce Willis on a skateboard. He was still holding a gun, I think. As the project moved forward, Bruce Willis's model was taken off the board, but lived on for a short while in the downtown level as a statue, which was completely removed by the time of release. Tony Hawk wasn't just a face and a name, though, and after signing his likeness over to Neversoft, he took on an active role in the game's development. Each time Neversoft finished a new build of the game, a copy was sent to Tony Hawk for review. If he saw anything that didn't appear to accurately reflect the skateboarding scene, he would report back to Neversoft. He also participated in motion capture for the game, a process that was mostly abandoned by the time that the second game was released, however would eventually be reincorporated in later Tony Hawk's installments. Customers first got their hands on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater in the form of a demo that appeared on multiple demo discs, including the PlayStation Underground's Jam Pack Summer '99 disc and a disc given out at Pizza Hut restaurants. The demo allowed players to control Tony Hawk and Bob Burnquist and featured either the Chicago or warehouse level. The demo was available over 4 months before the full game actually came out, and provided Neversoft with valuable feedback on what changes needed to be made to the finished product. The demo discs also helped create excitement for the game, which contributed to its success upon release. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater first appeared on the PlayStation on August 31st, 1999. In some regions, it was released as Tony Hawk Skateboarding, as the word skater implies ice skating in some countries. It was then ported to the Nintendo 64, Dreamcast, and N-Gage, and an adaptation was released for the Game Boy Color. Not all of the content that was originally intended for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater made it into the game, and not all ports of the game are identical. An early beta version of the game reveals content that was changed or completely removed from the official release. Aesthetic differences between the beta and final release include a change to the splash screen and logo, different fonts on the End Run menu, and that the trick called Fast Plant was originally called Foot Plant. The bonus point items look different as well, appearing as glowing rings in the beta instead of the metallic point icons that appear in the final release. The game's beta also contains 2 levels that were removed completely. The first, a level called Downhill, was a long level without much to do. The objective was to pick up tapes, and although a lot of work appeared to have already been done on the level, it never made it into the final game. The second level, Freeway, was mostly empty. It consisted of part of a highway overpass and not much else. The player could hop off and skate around below the freeway, but it was clear that not much work had been completed on the level, and it was eventually abandoned. Users claiming to have obtained a hacked version of the beta also accessed an area called Test Level. This mysterious and eerie level was mostly devoid of color and had strange physics, allowing the player to ride completely upside down. There is little information available on this level aside from the claim that it was hacked from a direct rip of the beta. Another hacker claimed to be able to skate around the beta levels as a taxi, and even provided a handful of screenshots. Some levels that did make it into the final build of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater had to be scaled back. Both the San Francisco and downtown levels had hidden areas that had to be removed because of size constraints. The ports of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater weren't all identical. Due to the smaller amount of memory available on its cartridges, the Nintendo 64 version had fewer music tracks than the PlayStation version, and some of the songs were reworked and looped to save space. There were also a few changes put in place to accommodate the Nintendo 64's younger user base. Blood was removed, and the names of some of the gaps and transfers were made more appropriate, such as the Handy Gap being changed to the Spanky Gap, the Long Ass Grind being renamed to the Big Daddy Grind, and the Holy Shit becoming Holy Cow. A mysterious cheat code was also put into the Nintendo 64 port of the game. Once it was entered, it would present the player with a black and white photo of a girl. Many have speculated this to be Tony Hawk's then wife Erin Lee, although it doesn't appear to have ever been confirmed, and the code was simply referred to as Girl's Picture. The Dreamcast version of Pro Skater came out on June 29th of the year 2000, nearly a year after it appeared on the PlayStation and mere months before the sequel was released. Despite this, the port received widespread acclaim and was seen by many critics as the best version of the game. The port featured better graphics, more animations, and the Dreamcast VMU displayed score and ratings as the player accumulated points. That's all for today, but don't forget to subscribe to Did You Know Gaming and follow Did You Know Gaming on Facebook and Twitter. Make sure you also check out didyouknowgaming.com, and if you like this video, check out our other videos as well. And if you're in the mood for more Tony Hawk, you can check out my video on Tony Hawk Ride.
I'm just gonna go for a minute. I've wanted to say this. I stopped myself from tweeting it.
No, you just go ahead.
Tell me when.
I'm rolling, so we have a whole other chat with you.
So hi, I've expressed a lot of opinions on Superman online, and this is because the character means a tremendous amount to me. I value clarity in character a lot because I feel that character drives story. Movies where story drives story don't usually interest me. I much prefer something like a Reservoir Dogs to something like an Italian Job, because plot It's never really fascinated me. Character does. And people talk about Superman as boring. I, in my short film, which some of you guys might have seen, say nobody gives a fuck about Superman. You don't give a fuck about Superman, even if you think you do. And that's because I don't feel like... It's not because I think people don't give a fuck about him. He's the world's most enduring superhero outside of maybe Hercules. It's more that no one gets what's special about Superman in a pop way. What's special about Superman is that his parents didn't fucking die. He's not a selfish post-traumatic sissy who needed to have his parents shot to death in front of him to understand that maybe you should help people and that crime is wrong and murder is bad. His Uncle Ben didn't need to be killed basically at his own hand to drive the point home that if you have superpowers, you should use them to help people. He didn't get stranded on a desert island. He didn't have a ring forced upon him that brought him into an intergalactic police force. He wasn't raised by Amazons. He didn't go up on a ship and get irradiated. He's just a guy from Kansas who has the best superpowers. He's unstoppable. And instead of absolute power corrupting absolutely, absolute power has absolved him from fear and greed and hate and all of the weaknesses that stem from human insecurity. What's special about Superman is that he will always make the right choice. That's what's unique about the character, is that he's not a genius. He doesn't have to be the most handsome guy in the world. Hell, John Cusack, I think, might have made a good Superman at one point, because all I want from that character is for him just to be a guy. Yes, he's an alien, and yeah, his parents blew up on the planet. Oh, don't mine the planet's core, it'll become unstable. But he doesn't know that till he's freaking 19. Like, he just spends all of his time going, holy crap, I keep knocking things over. And that's kind of wonderful, right? That's special. That's better than a narcissistic bully like Spider-Man, or a cold sociopath like Batman, an egomaniac like Reed Richards. You're looking at someone who's a superhero because being a superhero makes the most sense. You can either try to save the world or you can take it over. If you're a Kryptonian on Earth, those are your options. And he chooses, why not try to save it? So I saw Man of Steel last night. And I'm in the industry, and I see how movies like that happen. It's very beautiful. In it, Superman, spoiler alert, click pause, spoiler alert, Superman takes part in two of the largest disaster scenes I've ever seen in a movie. And I'm not talking about like, oh, well, what about Day After Tomorrow? What about Independence Day? Those are movies that are based around disaster scenes. I go into a movie like 2012 to see a city be destroyed. You know where a city shouldn't be being destroyed? In the fucking Superman movie. And I kind of loved the way it looked when it was getting destroyed, but Superman shouldn't be allowing that to happen. People get mad because he kills Zod at the end. Again, I said spoilers. He snaps his neck because Lord knows those 4 people in that train station had to be saved after hundreds of thousands of people have died on camera in such direct 9/11 corollaries that I kind of made this face during the movie. Because it was like, wow, they're showing the building fall and the smoke and the people falling out. It was like, wow. What it comes down to is that I don't mind if Superman kills people, because he has no reason not to kill people. I know one of the tenets of the character is that he doesn't, but the reason he doesn't is because having that much power makes you responsible for weaker people. Superman, when he's fighting you, isn't like Batman. He also isn't like Spider-Man, who will bully you and make fun of his villains. Why do you think Spider-Man's villains all hate him so much? Maybe because as he breaks their bones, he's mocking them. Batman's villains are all insane. Superman, when he goes after someone, is essentially not trying to beat them. He's trying to save them from themselves. He doesn't want to have to kill them. He's freaking Superman, so he probably could do it pretty quickly. You think Lex Luthor is going to do much with a gun or in a fist fight to a Kryptonian? His skin is diamond hard. He can move faster than the speed of sound. You're looking at a god that walks amongst men. You're really the Parasite. Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. The Atomic Man. Oh, gosh. How are these guys going to stop Superman? They're not. They're not. They had to create Mr. Mxyzptlk in order to find a character that could effectively fuck with Superman. But when he's fighting someone like Zod, that scenario of him allowing Zod to basically destroy all of Metropolis while he attempts to beat him in a punching contest, and then he's forced to kill him, I have to believe, and comic book fans, you can shit all over me, because I know a lot of people are mad that he killed Zod in the movie. I have to believe that Superman would try to kill Zod almost immediately if the alternative to Zod being dead was 150,000 people dying. You want to know why? Because he's not responsible for Zod. Superman's sense of, not entitlement, but responsibility comes from the fact that he is an adult walking amongst children. Humans can't be as good as he can be. Zod, on the other hand, is another adult. And if one adult in the room says, I'm going to kill all the others, it shouldn't be a city-destroying sequence. It should be two guys fighting in space or on the moon. He should stop him. Watching that city die reminded me of Transformers 3 or like the end of Avengers. Everything ends in the same city-destroying pandemonium terrorist attack from space. Everything gets leveled and all of these people die. And then in the next scene, that guy, it's like, hey, you want to go to a baseball game? No, the teams are all dead. Why are we in this office? I guess what I'm saying isn't so much an opinion on the Man of Steel. It's more about the way superhero movies have become. I wrote a superhero movie. It's called Chronicle. It is ultimately viewed as a superhero movie. I didn't think of it as that. I thought it was a sci-fi dramatic thriller when I was writing it that used tenets of superhero stuff that I love, because I'm not above superhero movies, but it used the stuff that I love to tell a story we hadn't really told outside of Akira and Carrie. At the end of Chronicle, there's a big rampage. Maybe 17 people die, maybe $20 million of property damage. But you know the two people who are fighting, you know why they're doing what they're doing, and that's Josh Trank being great at directing. That's, and it's Dane and Alex being really good actors. And, I think I did a pretty good job with the script. At the end of Superman, and at the end of a lot of these movies, all I'm seeing is fire and death. And that confuses the living shit out of me, because everybody's going to these movies and they're all making so much money. And at the end, a hero stands tall as all of society has crumbled behind him. That isn't a superhero to me, a guy who stands there after everyone else is dead. That's like a rock star. That's really hot. I don't want to see movies about rock stars. Put the hero back in the superhero movies, because I think super might have taken over. Cut. You don't give a fuck about Superman, even if you think you do. What's special about him? That he was the first superhero. That's it. I can't believe that this guy he's lifting, look in this comic, he's lifting up a car. Today I will be talking about the movie that I have seen more times than any other movie. I might have seen this film 100 times, and the sexual aspect of this movie is really weird, and you're gonna see some of it probably in this trailer. And I'll just be talking to you sort of about what the movie is in my theory of the movie.
Hello, investors. Cave Johnson here. Now, I know you've sunk a lot of money into the dual portal device, but I'm here to tell you we're not banging rocks together over here. We know how to make a quantum space hole. Carolyn? See? Portal here, portal there. Look at this thing go. Now, we have run into a reproducible human error problem. A lot of expensive equipment getting broken. But don't worry, Cave took care of it. Gentlemen, I give you the Long Fall Boot. Think of it as a foot-based suit of armor for the portal device. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's expensive as hell. But check this out. We told this test subject to just go ahead and try to land on her head. She can't do it. Good work, Boots. So anyway, we're between banks right now. Just make those checks out to cash. Cave Johnson, we're done here.
Hi, I'm Will.
I'm Adam.
We're here in Adam's shop,
Man
cave. Yeah.
Sure.
And I can't help but notice you're wearing quite a fetching hat, Mr. Savage.
Well, I talked about this hat at Maker Faire this year
For a while, it was the best replica of an Indiana Jones authentic Raiders of the Lost Ark hat that was ever built.
The front to back curve looks
front to back
exquisite.
curve, the cut, the type of material, the fact that you can crush this thing and pop it back out again, it will absolutely. I've had this sit under things in the back of my car on a trip to the desert, and I popped it out and put it back on my head, and it was perfect.
It looks good.
Yes.
It looks good.
So I would say this is a perfect replica, but in fact it's no longer a replica because the fan guys that made this hat, Adventure Built Hat Company, got the contract to produce hats for the 4th Raiders film. So it's no longer a replica, it's the real thing.
I don't know if I want to count the 4th Raiders film as canon, but...
as far as I'm concerned, there's only one.
Fair enough. We'll talk about this at a later date. But this comes back to an early project.
Yes.
We're going to tie this whole thing together here. This is a big bullwhip.
This is a big bullwhip. I am a serial collector of skills and obviously a collector of objects that I've always wanted. And ever since I saw Raiders, I really, really, really wanted Harrison Ford's bullwhip. Now, it turns out that in the research that I was doing back in the mid-90s, those whips were built by a guy who is a sort of a family dynasty of bullwhip makers. His name is David Morgan. He's up in Washington State.
Okay.
And I think his son now runs the business. But in 1994, when I built this, I was able to get David Morgan on the phone. And he spent like 45 minutes talking me through whip making. Now, I'd already made myself one whip out of a 7-ounce Latigo cowhide.
Okay.
The Indiana Jones whips were actually built out of kangaroo hide. So David actually set aside a perfect piece of kangaroo leather is the strongest leather there is.
Okay.
Just full
I
stop.
didn't know.
Absolutely.
It's all the boxing that they do.
It is something about their bouncing around. It's the most flexible leather. I swear, there's pieces out here that are like a 1/16 of an inch wide.
Yeah, that's
If I
amazing.
gave you a piece of this, you would not be able to break it.
Wow.
It's unbelievably strong.
I believe you.
So back in the 90s, I got a hold of David Morgan. He talked me through whip making for about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. It was really amazing. And then he sent me, I purchased it, a piece of a kangaroo hide to make this bullwhip. Now, the thing you should know, everyone knows that a bullwhip tapers from one end to the other. Now, the reason it tapers is because that helps amplify the waveform.
So you want faster speed and a tighter wave at the far
Exactly.
end,
So
right?
you start a wave out here like this, and as the mass of the whip gets less because it's tapering, the wave starts to move faster until it really does, even though we haven't done it on the show, break the speed of sound out of the tip called the cracker.
Right.
What most people don't know is that the laces of a bullwhip are continuous.
So this is all just one lace that's woven back and forth?
No, it's one set of laces. This is what's called a 2-belly 12-plate whip.
2-belly 12-plate, okay.
2-belly 12-plate.
Reasonable.
Inside the whip is actually more braiding wrapped in sheaths, and then more braiding over that, and then wrapped in a final sheet of 12 laces. Now these 12 laces also taper.
Yeah, so the laces are going to be triangular, kind of, right?
Effectively, on a long triangle. They start out at this about 5/16 of an inch here.
Okay.
They end up at about 1/16.
So how do you cut?
It gets worse.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
Here's the
gonna
thing:
say.
a kangaroo hide, the biggest kangaroo hide in the world, is about that big.
That's not a lot of. That's
Not a lot.
So you got to cut circles?
You cut circles. I'm getting chills as I'm about to describe it to you.
This sounds really awful.
So you sit there. It took I made this whip alone.
Okay.
I made it alone in my shop one day. My wife went out of town, and I had all this time to myself. So I just started at 8 in the morning. I didn't finish until about 1 the next morning. It took 6.5 hours just to draw what I was going to cut, because you're drawing 12 laces that are moving in concentric circles in a form this big, but because they're moving in concentric circles, the inside ones are moving faster, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you are constantly measuring, and tapering, and measuring, and tapering, and measuring, and tapering.
This
Yeah.
sounds horrible. It
It's
sounds like
so awesome.
prison labor.
No, it is totally it's crazy meditative.
Okay.
So you draw this all the way out in pencil with your guidelines and everything. And so may I also recommend, hold this out.
Okay.
The normal whips for Raiders were between 6 and 8 feet long. There were many, many different whips. Some had wires in them for swinging. They had all sorts of effects whips, but they were between 6 and 8 feet long, and that's a standard bullwhip. I did not know that. So my bullwhip is 11 feet long, to the fall, which is obscenely long. No whip cracker in his right mind would ever make a whip this long. But when you get this to crack, you need hearing protection. It's like a gunshot.
I'm sure. Well, and you have to have massive overhead, nobody around you for 10 feet on either side, right?
But what this also means is that because it's 11.5 feet long, there's a 1 to 1.5 conversion for the lace length because they wrap around. The main laces of this were 18 feet long, cut in concentric circles, tapering this tiny amount from one end to the other. And then you cut it out. So it's like 6.5 hours to draw it.
Yeah.
Then easily 2 hours with multiple X-Acto blades, just cutting, carefully cutting, carefully cutting.
Bad place for an oops.
Bad place. Didn't make a single oops. Then you clamp your laces in the vise, and you actually use this stuff called goose grease, which is a mixture of some stuff you can find in any leatherworking handicraft book that softens up the leather and makes it supple for the braiding. And then you sit there, and actually the braiding starts out with a standard over-under and then goes to 2 over, 2 under, I believe. It's a herringbone pattern. You make a transition here.
So you're saying that once you get to actually braiding, that's the easy part?
The braiding is the shortest. Braiding this whole whip took about maybe 2 hours at the end of everything. But I will tell you that as you're sitting there and you're pulling it taut to braid, 2 solid hours of this.
Oh yeah.
My thumb pads were bruised the next day. I couldn't hold a pencil.
I'm surprised you had fingerprints left.
No, it was amazing how sore my fingers were from the pulling taut and everything. But in the end, I mean, just the smell of this whip brings back to me this endless day of doing it. It does smell great, doesn't it?
It smells fantastic.
And it's, at this point, 1993, a bullwhip of this caliber still is in the many hundreds of dollars. To buy one of the Raiders whips from David Morgan, which you still can, they still make beautiful whips. They're $300 to $700 and more depending on how elaborate they can get. You can look up whips where this is 12 plate. People have done 36 plate whips with designs weaved into the weaving. I mean, it's the intricacy in whip making is actually, it's a whole world into itself. And David Morgan has trained many of the established whip makers in the U.S. today. So, I mean, it's kind of like a dynasty. And for the years, he was the only person importing kangaroo hide. Wow. So he was the only guy to get it from back then.
Makes sense.
It was a lovely confluence of a project with advice and help and, ending in, honestly, this might be one of my favorite objects I have ever made.
It's gorgeous, and it's one of the few things you have in here behind glass.
Well, this was my first maker fair several years ago, which I think was the first maker fair. I brought a bunch of things, and I hired Tap Plastics to make me this little vitrine for it, and so I keep it in the vitrine because actually dust can get in between the laces of a whip and slowly work it out, and so dust is very bad for a whip.
Causes problems. Well, cool. Thank you so much, Adam, and we'll be back with more for the Man Cave next week.
Absolutely.
What?
Oh.
Scout, it's Pauling. Tell me you got the briefcase.
Yeah, sure.
And nobody saw you.
Basically nobody.
Scout, I'm here right now.
Well, that's a funny story.
Hello, Miss Pauling. We killed everybody and took a briefcase.
Not everybody, soldier. You left 7 witnesses, guys. 6. Look, just keep the briefcase safe, okay? Have a good weekend, guys.
Goodbye, Miss Pauling. I am leaving the van now.
Bye-bye. Okay, then. Hey, Miss Pauling, before you go,
Scout, let's say something.
You're probably real busy this weekend, right?
Funny you should mention that. Looks like I will be burying bodies all weekend, so that you don't go to jail.
Oh, good. So, we're both busy.
Gotta go.
A lot of people busy with busyness.
Asking out that dial tone again, I see.
Go to hell, Spy. Hey, look at all this. What have you two eggheads been working on? Nice catch.
Yeah, listen, we've been running some experiments on the teleporter. Well, y'all ought to take a look at this.
Wow, you can teleport bread. That is big news. Is the demo back with the beer yet? Cause I... Ah! What the hell is that? Tumors!
Y'all know what this means, right?
We cannot teleport bread anymore!
Whoa, not exactly, soldier. You teleport as much bread as you like. That goes for all of you. If there's something any of y'all wanted to do before you, well, died, now would be a good time.
How long before these tumors kill us?
Well, let's see. We all use the teleporter, let's say, 6 times a day, times 4 years, minus we're not bread. 3 days. Yes, we all have 3 days to live.
What?
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
It contains the dying wish of every man here. Scout, you did collect everyone's dying wish.
You bet.
Excellent. Gentlemen, synchronize your death watches. We have 70 hours to live. For most men, no time at all. We are not most men. We are mercenaries. We have the resources, the will, to make these hours count. The clock is ticking, gentlemen. Let's begin. Our first dying wish is Scout's. He's drawn a picture of me getting hit by a car. I have something radiating off of me.
Yeah, those are stink lines. That's why the car hit him. Because he smells.
Yes, I see. Here you've drawn me having sexual congress with the Eiffel Tower. Eiffel Tower having sexual congress with me. Both of us relaxing post-coitus. I'm crying, and the Eiffel Tower has stink lines coming off of it. Did anyone besides Scout put a card into the bucket?
Oh, man. Classic Scout.
Fantastic. This was a huge waste of my time.
You did not read mine.
Does it say you want the bucket?
Yes.
See you all in hell. Go away.
Hey, you got a second?
Oh, Scout. Please, go f yourself.
Yeah, that's funny. Anyway, oh, wait! Ow. Come on, Spy! I'm wedging my head through a door here to tell you I'm sorry.
Make it quick.
So, I did write down a last wish. I'd like to go on a date with Miss Pauling.
You're terrible with girls.
What? No, Spy, look at this. And this here. Spy, look at all of this. No, I am great with girls. We both got buckets of chicken. You want to do it?
Okay.
But you, Spy, you are amazing with ladies. You know, classy ones, the kind that smell good and can read and always have their glasses on, just kind of crooked, you know? Ones that don't go for a guy like me.
And why is that, do you think?
Come on, Spy, I don't know.
Well, a mystery we will take to our graves then. Goodbye.
Wait, okay, look, fine. Spy, this never leaves this room. You are better than me, all right? I need your help.
I'll do it, on one condition. Say that again. Seduce me.
You.
Seduce me.
What? Spy, I ain't gonna
Seduce me!
Right. Okay. Okay. Hey there, good looking. I got a bucket of chicken.
I'm not one of your fried chicken tramps. I'm a woman. I like my men dangerous, mysterious. You want to be my lover? Earn it. Seduce me! Final question. You have a dinner date for 7. What time do you arrive?
7 a.m. Case the restaurant, run background checks on the staff. Can the cook be trusted? If not, I gotta kill him. Dispose of the body, replace him with my own guy, no later than 4:30.
You're ready.
Really?
No. Everything you just said was insane. And we are out of time. Congratulations. You're a failure.
Oh. I failed, did I?
Yes.
Did I?
Yes.
Did I?
Scout, where is this going?
Where it's going is, I don't need you. I'll put this date on myself.
Yourself.
That's right, fancy pants, myself. So why don't you take your little failure, roll it up sideways, and... Okay, crap, I gotta go. Screw you, though.
Y'all ready?
Ready!
You're ready. All right.
Miss Pauline, what an unexpected surprise.
Took the briefcase. Don't worry. We can fix this. We'll get it back, and the administrator never has to know.
You look,
Drunk! Round. Soft. No, round.
ravishing.
Uh-huh. You too. Hold on. That's the briefcase right there. Scout, you... Are you having a problem?
Well, the thing is...
Guys! Hey, fellas, listen! It's just bread that gets tumors!
Not even tumors. It's some form of self-aware beauty mark that only metastasizes in an environment of pure wheat. Here, watch this. Oh, look. It hurts me so much.
So we're fine, as long as nobody teleports any bread.
Question.
What's your question, soldier?
I teleported bread.
What?
You told me to.
How much?
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
There! There have you been sending it?
Scout, I get 1 day off a year, and you just wasted it on... this. Goodbye.
Wait. Why don't we discuss it over dinner?
What the hell is that?
Miss Pauline, run!
Now, Doctor!
I think it's going pretty well. Now go.
Hey, Miss Pauling! Oh, I am so sorry.
Cut, Scout, what for? Pressing the one button you're never supposed to press? Do you have any idea what's in a briefcase that... Oh, give me your watch.
Yeah, exactly. See, yeah, that is where this all starts. No, actually, wait.
I teleported!
So that brings me to the point of the story, which is that I like you, and you should probably be sitting for the...
Guys! Close the blast doors!
Well, Miss Pauling, look, my last few hours, I just... Never mind. Miss Pauling, you all right?
I can't feel anything below my neck.
Oh, God.
Oh, now I can feel it. Ow. Ow.
Oh,
ow.
God, I'm so sorry. This is not
That was so much fun.
You're not mad?
I was furious. Oh my God, you set off the briefcase alarm and you were having a prom for some reason. But then there was a monster and we shot it and I built a bomb and I think my leg's broken. Can we do this again?
Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, nah, we can't. I'm gonna be dead.
Wait, what?
Good news! We're not dying. We are going to live forever.
I didn't say that. I just said we're not filled with tumors.
Oh, thank God. So yeah, Miss Pauling, I guess it's a date.
Actually, this is my only day off this year.
Oh.
Oh, but you could ride along with me on some jobs. Tomorrow, I'm belt sanding the fingerprints off a pile of corpses.
No.
Oh, you could help me yank the molars out of a box full of heads.
No to that.
Okay, well, Friday I've got to kill somebody who pressed a briefcase alarm button and... you're already gonna be at that one.
Sunshine sky, and there's a reason why I'm feeling so high. Must be the season when that love light shines all around us. So let that feeling grab you deep inside and send you reeling where your love can't hide, and then go stealing through the moonlit nights with your love. It's
An artist respects the silence and serves as the foundation of creativity.
Move, Cyclops, move! Come on, almost.
It's better. When the patient woke up, his skeleton was missing, and the doctor was never heard from again. Anyway, that's how I lost my medical license. Archimedes! No! It's filthy in there. Ugh. Birds. No, most hearts couldn't withstand this voltage. But I'm fairly certain your heart...
What was noise?
The sound of progress, my friend. Perfect. Kill me later. Where was I? There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, that looks good. Very nice there.
Should I be awake for this?
Well, no. But as long as you are, could you hold your ribcage open a bit? I can't seem... Ah! Oh, don't be such a baby. Lips grow back? No, they don't.
What happens now?
Now? Let's go practice medicine.
Hey, thanks, Doc. Oh, man! You would not believe how much this hurts.
Archimedes? Freedom!
I'm staying at the American Gardens building on the 31st floor. My name is Raiden. I've been a cyborg for over 6 years. I believe in taking care of myself and a balanced diet and a rigorous exercise routine. In the morning, if my face is a little rusty, I'll start with tarnish remover, then a liquid polish. then a foaming anti-corrosive which I leave on for 10 minutes while I prepare the rest of my routine. After my cleansing, I'll apply WD-40 to my limbs. Always use water displacement when lubricating, because non-WD will leave you squeaky. For conditioning, I do push-ups. I can do thousands now. There's an idea of a Raiden, some kind of abstraction, but there is no real me, only a soldier, something mechanical. And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel metal gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense that I've distanced myself from my past, Jack the Ripper is always there.
This episode of The Totally Rad Show was brought to you by Carbonite. Coming up, it's the return of your favorite game, so let's all figure out, what is that?
All right, everybody, we are back with What Is That?
What is that?
It is a game that we like to play here where our master of ceremonies, who's now wearing a very funny-looking microphone, Mike Gaines, is going to take images from movies, TV shows, video games, and affect them in some way. We've been told that there is a new
It's all new, all
what
different.
Is that? So we can't say it's not crystallized or whatever it used to be.
Now it's something.
Now it's something else.
And this is because you guys demanded the return of What Is That?
Like the Phoenix.
We're here.
There's a
We're ready to
fire
rock,
element to
giving
this.
you what you want.
So what's going to happen is we are going to see a digitally adjusted image. We are then going to attempt to call out what that image is from.
DAI?
A DAI. We're going to try to call out what that image is from. If we are not able to at that phase, we then move into a less digitally affected image.
LDAI.
Until somebody actually gets it right, or doesn't get it right, because I think a couple times we have not gotten it right, and we see who gets the most points.
Right.
Shall we get into it?
Let's do it.
First, what is that?
Okay.
What is this?
Here we go.
All right, the first, what is that?
Whoa.
Oh.
It's moving! Is that,
awesome.
the movie, oh God, what is it?
Romeo and
Kevin
Juliet?
Spacey.
Avatar?
The girl laying on the rose petals. What the hell is that movie called?
American Beauty?
No.
Okay. That's what I thought it was.
That's good.
But thanks for trying to steal, guys.
No worries. Hey, you can't say something like that. Oh, The Shining.
No.
Oh, I thought it was Hallway and Twin Girls.
I liked how it morphed.
Red Hallway. Oh, here it goes. A little more.
It's a crab. It's a crab.
Battlestar Galactica.
No.
Interesting.
Thank you. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Predator?
Predator's
Nope.
not bad, although you're just seeing that
No
because of the
idea.
thing. I don't know what I said. What are you just
He's not wrong. You are saying it because of the
Because of the
thing.
thing.
I forgot how you were doing it.
Oh, is it Stuck on You?
No.
Stuck on you.
Twin Falls,
If it was
Idaho?
stuck on you, I'd be pissed.
All right, let's move
Mad about
forward
you?
a little bit. Nope.
I'm just mad about you. So there's something about you, something with you in it.
It's totally. I'm looking at it like it's. Oh, is it Halo?
Nope.
Star Wars?
Nope.
Is it
Is it the control? Is it the Xbox 360
who's
controller?
Stargate?
Hallway.
Stargate?
Nope.
The Right Stuff?
Nope.
I think it's a video.
Yeah, I blew your mind. Apollo 13?
Apollo 13.
Yes! What? Bam! Astronauts.
Boom.
They're astronaut walking to the moon.
Look at his weird stance he's in.
It is a very weird stance. I
don't remember
As soon as I
walking.
got the
Red
blue, as soon as
hallway.
I got the blue, it's the thing to
red
get into
thing
the
to get
thing.
I know what it is, but I didn't remember that.
Amazing.
Okay, next
Okay,
one.
good work. Me and time. Oh, it's moving.
So weird.
Moving is creepy.
So crazy.
It looks like the Scott Free Productions, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah. Watercolor.
Limbo?
Nope.
Is it gonna keep going or?
It looks like
I'm gonna stop it.
out of this world. I'm sure you would not have
No
done.
idea
Nope.
what that is. Kind of looks like a skull face in the middle there.
Wait a minute.
It really feels like that's a video game.
It does. It feels
Yeah.
like it's a cave, and then you go down
yeah,
there.
you go down the chute. Like Mark of the
Castlevania?
Nope. Let me go forward a little bit.
Okay.
So much for the skull face. Oh, is it Minecraft?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it Prince of Persia?
Nope.
Oh, Journey.
No.
Is it my spleen? Is it my colonoscopy? Oh, hello, someone.
What?
Is it The Scream by
Oh, that's
Munch.
hysterical.
Munch?
What the hell could that be?
AI?
It's AI.
Yeah.
I got one, you guys!
Oh, it's
I got one!
Teddy bear.
Interesting.
Wow.
I'm done, I'm out. I got 1 point.
Interesting.
It's standing
Is
pat.
that,
So-
is that the frame that you thought
Standing
it
were
was?
pat.
thinking of?
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
So exact right. So let me ask you this: does it just continue and then you're hitting
pausing
pause at
it,
certain
yeah.
places? Okay, cool.
Okay, here we go.
Is it Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving.
It's my toilet after Thanksgiving. StarCraft 2?
Nope.
Oh, that's a good guess, actually.
Yeah.
Skyrim?
Nope.
It's too blue for that. What the hell? Oh, it's Half-Life 2.
No.
Borderlands.
Borderlands.
Oh yeah, it's the logo.
Yeah, similar
You were
logo.
thinking of the logo,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Similar logo.
All right, next
Okay.
one.
Tron?
Is that Boba Fett?
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, where?
Center there, right
Oh, in the center there. Last of the Mohicans.
Nope.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Incredibles?
Nope.
Dude, I know what it's. You sure it's that?
Pretty sure he's sure.
Captain America?
Oh, yeah, the superheroes.
Thor, the Avengers.
The Avengers.
Thor and Cap.
I was freaking.
We're
Incredibles,
both idiots.
Captain America.
Superheroes. Woo, what superhero movie
I
could it
said
possibly
Captain
be?
America.
All right,
Thanks,
next
that
one.
helped because I was like, that guy looks like Thor. Dark Crystal. I just once I want to just be what? Oh, how'd you get that? I don't know. I guessed.
Yeah.
Shit. Weird.
Braid?
I don't know where I'm supposed to be.
Everything
looking.
looks like Braid.
Yeah, right. That's
Earthworm Jim.
Ooh.
Wow, Daniel.
I see it. I see it. That's weird. Iron Man 2. No, nobody.
Nope.
You're in the palette.
Adventure Time?
Nope.
Oh, good guess. Is it Chicken Run?
Yeah.
Chicken Run.
Yeah.
I got 2!
I was just gonna say Robot Chicken.
That's funny. Chicken Run.
It's a great movie, by the
Boom.
way.
I don't think I've actually seen Chicken Run.
Great movie.
All right, next one.
E.T.
No.
Halo.
No.
Juno?
Nope.
Juno. All right.
It's a video game.
You think?
Yeah.
I think it's. I'm not gonna say.
Why don't you
What?
say
What?
it?
What? Because I'm.
It's a person sitting on a couch.
Yeah. It's like.
In a video game.
Or he's on a bench in the forest.
Oh.
Game of Thrones.
Forrest Gump?
Forrest Gump.
Yeah, it's like
Good
Forrest
job,
Gump.
Jeff.
Oh, is he running?
He's
Yeah.
running.
Weird. I didn't.
Run, Forrest, run.
This is a tougher filter.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
That's right.
Yeah, it's good.
That's why I did it.
Yeah. That's
why
So
I
it's
did it.
harder.
I don't get the math.
Okay, here we go.
Blue's Clues.
Spider-Man.
No.
Amazing.
Oh, wow.
Could be Green Goblin,
Could be
Spider-Man.
Or Lizard and Spider-Man.
Interesting.
It should be. Sometimes it just should be what we say.
Yeah. The Muppets? Oh, Kingdom Hearts?
No.
Snow White and the Huntsman?
Nope.
What is the green? Oh, Hulk? Is that the Hulk? No.
Is it Avengers again?
Nope.
Oh, Star Wars.
No.
I was thinking it could be like that fucked up
Of course,
CG
it all can
Jabba.
always. Everything could be Star Wars. Oh, Harry Potter?
No.
The Grinch Who Stole Christmas.
Yes, Grinch Who
Grinch
Stole
Who
Christmas.
Stole Christmas.
I saw the finger at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, here we go. Next one.
Minecraft?
King Kong?
Nope.
Halo.
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 It had to be Halo at some point.
Yeah, right. Ooh.
Next one.
Love Actually? Just see a heart.
Minority Report?
Nope.
Oh,
Oh, Batman.
Mm-mm.
It's the bat symbol.
Yeah. But.
In white?
Could be. Snow Batman. Is it Snow Batman? Is it
Snow Batman?
Is it Inception?
No.
And it's not Snow
it
Batman.
still looks like the bat symbol to me, guys. Still looks like the bat symbol.
Lord of the Rings?
No.
Is it Pirates of the Caribbean?
Is it the Coca-Cola Polar Bears?
No.
Okay.
Still the bat symbol.
Oh, is it? Hold on. Is it?
Like just let it play.
Wait, no. Is it the Lion,
that's
Witch,
it.
the Wardrobe?
No.
It'll go too
Chronicles of
fast.
Narnia?
Nope.
I feel like
It's
Lion-
like two.
Oh.
Game of Thrones.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
The Gray?
Surf's
No.
Up?
No, it's a.
Happy Feet?
Happy
I was
Feet.
just about to get there where you got Surf's Up. I was like, right, another Penguin movie.
Dude, let's
Nice.
do one. Let's just do the next one where you just play and we're like that's sort of the time limit
Well,
is before it shows up. We get it. Let's just do one that way.
Okay, we'll try it that way.
This one.
This one.
Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, I
Could
see.
be Cloud
City
Cloud
thing.
City thing. There you go.
It's a heart. It's the human heart.
Scream. The
That's
movie
the
Scream.
shape of my
No.
heart.
Is it
Dune.
Is it
Tremors?
Oh, I know.
Ted?
I know what's happening, but I don't know.
Dark Crystal.
No, it's
You know what's happening?
yeah, it's a. I don't want to say.
Oh, it's a person screaming.
Yeah. But the guy's face. With
Harry
the
Potter?
hand looking up at the
Oh
camera.
yeah.
Like curses.
Curses.
Oh, the face is all screwed up.
Hook.
Nope.
Oh, that is.
Insurrection.
I know what you did
Star
last
Trek
summer.
Insurrection.
Blair Witch?
I know what you did last summer.
That's the end.
That's the end?
Yeah.
Well, except
Oh,
for
you
the-
never go all the way. Oh,
I
I
don't
thought
go all the way.
I thought it went all the way.
I never
Never
go all
goes
the way
Not
down.
on the first date.
Not on the first date.
What the heck?
It's
You definitely
goggles.
let it go, then I
There's
think.
Oh,
goggles.
Batman
and,
Returns.
there's goggles and
Oh.
a hood.
It's like a weird hook hand.
Or a painting roll.
What is that? Goggles?
Could be. Hey.
You already said Inception, right?
I did a couple things ago.
It's Inception.
God, what could that be? The Mummy?
No.
Goggles. What's the goggles?
Where do you get goggles?
Goggles.
Oh, is it
His hand is on
League of
goggles.
Extraordinary Gentlemen?
No.
Oh, Jeff, I see.
Oh, goggles.
Oh, goggles.
Back to the Future?
No.
Or taking off a face mask of some kind.
Oh, is it Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Nope. But
Oh.
Yeah, right. Goggles. Christopher Lloyd.
this one may be too hard for you guys.
Maybe.
Deep Blue Sea?
No.
I'm
It
interested
is.
to see what it is.
You ready?
No, don't tell us what it is,
Okay.
but see it, and then we'll see if we can get it, even though it's not worth a point.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh,
I'm Hollow
Invisible
Man.
Man.
Hollow Man.
Oh, Hollow Man.
Hollow Man, yeah.
All right, and finally,
Here we go.
That was a hard one.
Yeah.
That was tough.
Boy.
Well, now that we're like waiting for it.
Sunshine?
nope.
Star Trek?
Flintstones?
I think the thing with letting it go is that I wait
You're
until
just
I
waiting.
know,
Yeah.
until I have an
trying to get
idea.
it.
You know what I mean?
It's done?
No.
Wait, are those
Like a group of fucked
those
up
are
people.
Empire Strikes Back? What?
It's faces of people.
Lord
Oh!
of the Rings?
Oh!
Dark Crystal?
No.
Damn, God, it's the same shit every time.
Well, they look like weird.
I feel like I
fucked up
saw
bird
video game.
people.
Beyond Good and Evil?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but it's not.
Oh, is it?
That's it.
Okay, hold on. First off, is it ER?
Hand doing?
No.
ER.
George
Awesome.
Clooney?
Is it Mass Effect?
Nope.
Oh, Mass Effect.
Last Starfighter.
Oh, nice.
What is that hand doing?
I don't know if that's a hand.
It's a hand.
Planet of the Apes?
It's doing this.
Planet of the Apes?
Nope.
Oh, Congo?
And that's a creature behind him, right?
That's what I thought.
And then another creature that's
Yeah,
hanging out, and
that's
that's
what
a
I
bird
thought.
creature.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But it might.
Oh, is it Planet of the Apes? The new Planet of the Apes?
No.
Rise
No.
of Planet of the Apes?
No.
Funny. What's the logo on his
Thundercats?
shirt?
Mm-mm.
He's wearing like a blue hoodie.
Wearing a blue hoodie. Is it E.T.?
No.
That creature right there looks really like something.
That's going to be an air conditioning
There are
unit.
no creatures in
There
it.
you
No
go.
creatures?
Those are people.
Oh my God.
Those people are creatures.
Is it Contamination or whatever it's called? Contagion?
Nope.
Well, now I don't know if there's no creatures. That's a person?
That's a person, and they're looking through something.
Yeah, are they like.
Oh, it's a magnifying glass.
Oh, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Honey, I Shrunk
Yeah.
the Kids.
Oh,
Yeah.
amazing.
Her hair was a creature. Her
Amazing.
hand was a creature.
His hand was
Look,
like
it
a
does
weird
it still
bird
looks like a
creature.
bird creature.
Oh my God,
That's
I love
creepy.
It. I love it.
That was a good one.
Well, there you go. We now know what it is, and it's all those things that we previously mentioned.
What was that?
Ah, see ya. All right, everybody, be sure to stick around. We're going to be answering one of your Twitter questions right after this. But first, we want to thank our sponsor, Carbonite. Online backup is automatic. Cloud backup for the computer files at your home office or small business. Just set it up once, and Carbonite will protect your computer files so that you can stay focused on running your biznatch, aka business. And there's no hardware required. What? You can do it right now. Do it today. Carbonite. Getting lost files back is super easy. Your employees can even access their backed up files on their smartphones or iPads with the free Carbonite app.
Like an iPhone 5, maybe?
Like an iPhone 5, probably.
Probably better on
What?
Verizon, I don't know.
I don't know. It's Carbonite's totally non-descriptive or non-discriminative. Carbonite is the better backup plan for your home office or small business. Start your free trial at Carbonite.com with the offer code TRS today, and you'll get what we love to call 2 BOMOs, aka 2 bonus months, if you decide to buy. At Carbonite.com, and the offer code is CRS. Gravy.
Gravy train.
Let's take that train to Thursday.
I'm headed there.
Check us out tomorrow for our review of The Master.
Today's Twitter question sent in with the hashtag TRSQ was sent in by Michael Hopkins, who's at Michael A. Hopkins. Someday he hopes to be Michael V. Hopkins.
We've definitely had that name. He's definitely had a question before because you've made that exact same joke.
Which I stole from A. Whitney Brown, a brilliant stand-up comic who is A. Whitney Brown. Somebody hopes to be the Whitney Brown. Anyway, Michael Hopkins writes, assuming upon death your brain can be put into a robot, which I'm betting on at this point, what form factor and abilities would you want?
Interesting.
2 words, rockets, lasers.
That's great abilities. Hopefully those are extras I can just add in.
I think it'd be pretty cool to be put in, the form factor was Superman, and you're given his powers. Then
wait,
you are Superman.
You're mixing your cognitive leap here. Because we're assuming the robots can do things that...
Abilities.
But you're just a robot.
Well, first off...
We're assuming robots exist.
Yeah, but you just said rocket lasers.
Yeah. Rockets and lasers exist!
Yeah. So what else do you get if you're Superman besides the ability to fly, rockets, and the ability to shoot red things out of your eyes, lasers?
Touche. Touche,
Strength?
Alex.
You mean
Touche.
like strength like a robot
Like a
strong?
I stand corrected. I stand corrected.
It's not like you can travel through time or something.
If it's one of bullets, you mean like a metal robot?
Carcass?
Hey, a man admits when he's
All right,
wrong.
there we go.
A Superman admits when he's super wrong.
So I will say I'm with Dan and I want to be Superman.
I'm going with a sex bot. Put me in a sex bot.
Well, we all have those. I mean, that's a given.
Do you want to be an Adonis male robot, or would you want to be a female bot?
Ooh.
So,
what about one that's?
It's more important who purchases
it. No, it's like that one guy from He-Man that can like rotate his face. You're like a guy, and then all of a sudden you just rotate around and you're a girl. So you can choose.
Jeez.
You just wake up in the morning and you're like,
I feel like we penetrated today.
Oh my god, horrible. Horrible.
You don't have to choose for that one. Yeah. Oh! Thanks for that question, Michael Hopkins. I'm sorry if we ruined it.
Did you know it's estimated that Doom was the most installed piece of software in 1995? The game was installed on more computers than even Microsoft's Windows 95. The popularity of the game prompted Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates to consider buying id Software. But instead, Microsoft opted to develop a Windows 95 port of Doom to promote the operating system as a gaming platform. On October 30th, 1995, Microsoft presented a promotional video for Windows 95 featuring Bill Gates superimposed into the game. Development of Doom began after id Software released Wolfenstein 3D. Lead programmer and innovator of the first-person shooter genre, John Carmack, began to work on this next project in total isolation, as the rest of the team at id worked on the sequel to Wolfenstein. For this new game engine, Carmack developed code to display texture-mapped ceilings and floors, varying light levels, and even sloped flooring, although this feature was later removed. Initially, the team wanted to make a licensed game based on the film Aliens. id Software had even begun negotiating with 20th Century Fox for the license. However, this plan was abandoned to allow the developers more creative freedom. The final concept for Doom took some influence from Aliens, but it was also influenced by other Hollywood movies. The chainsaw and super shotgun weapons were directly inspired by the Evil Dead series. The name Doom came from a line in the movie The Color of Money, where Tom Cruise shows up at a pool hall with a custom pool cue in a case. When asked what's inside the case, he replies, Doom. The idea to use demons as enemies came up after some of the developers from id played a campaign of Dungeons & Dragons that ended with demons bursting through a portal and overrunning the game. Creative director Tom Hall had originally drafted an elaborate storyline for Doom in a design document called the Doom Bible. The game was to take place in a military research base on an alien planet called Tanga, where creatures from hell would suddenly burst in and attack. There were going to be 5 playable characters, each with their own unique abilities. The storyline originally involved traveling to hell and back, and eventually Tanga would be destroyed. The protagonist would then be held responsible and sent to jail. John Carmack did not approve of the detailed storyline, and so the Doom Bible was mostly ignored in the final version. Carmack explained his position on video game narratives in 2003, stating, "Story in a game is like story in a porn movie. It's expected to be there, but it's not that important." Even though the story was discarded, some of the original concepts from the Doom Bible were implemented in the final game. These include the location of military bases on extraterrestrial planets, the concept of traveling to and from hell, and modified versions of some weapons as well as some monsters that were originally conceived in the Doom Bible. Additionally, Tom Hall took some of his Doom Bible concepts with him after leaving id Software to work at 3D Realms. The first-person shooter Rise of the Triad starred a group of main characters designed after the characters planned to appear in the Doom Bible game. And the PC flight combat game Terminal Velocity featured a planet called Tanga. The Cacodemon monsters are inspired by the classic Dungeons & Dragons monster, the Beholder. The design of the Cacodemon, however, comes from another Dungeons & Dragons monster, the Astral Dreadnought. The Doom series has a lot more hidden secrets and Easter eggs. In early versions of the map Command Control, players can find a room containing a Nazi swastika symbol on the ceiling and floor. This was intended as a reference to Wolfenstein 3D, but it was later removed because of controversy. Wolfenstein was referenced again in Doom 2 as a secret map that can be accessed in level 15. This secret map was based on floors 1 and 9 from Escape from Castle Wolfenstein, and even includes Nazi soldiers from Wolfenstein as enemies. Another secret map in Doom 2 contains these same Nazi soldiers as enemies, but it also includes a reference to id Software's Commander Keen series. The names of the levels in various Doom iterations have interesting origins. The first episode of the original Doom, Knee Deep in the Dead, was one of the few titles from the Doom Bible that survived the overhaul. The fourth and final episode of Ultimate Doom, called Thy Flesh Consumed, gets its name from a passage in the King James translation of the Bible. Proverbs 5:11 reads, "And thou mourn at the last, when thy flesh and thy body are consumed." In fact, most levels in Thy Flesh Consumed also get their names from Bible passages. The 21st level in Doom 2 is called Nirvana, and a shotgun can be found in the first sector of this level. This is possibly a reference to the band Nirvana, whose lead singer Kurt Cobain died from a self-inflicted shotgun blast the same year Doom 2 was released. This wouldn't be the only example of a reference to a popular rock band in the Doom series. The first level of Thy Flesh Consumed, Hell Beneath, contains a hidden room with a logo for the band 9 Inch Nails. The soundtrack for Doom 2 contains a wide range of musical inspirations from other popular rock and heavy metal artists. A track titled Bye Bye American Pie contains a sample of the song Them Bones by Alice in Chains. The track Sean's Got the Shotgun features a drum beat lifted from the song South of Heaven by Slayer. The track Into Sandy's City uses a slower take of the opening melody from the song Sex Type Thing by Stone Temple Pilots. And the track The Demon's Dead uses the opening melody of After All the Dead by Black Sabbath. During development of Doom 3, id Software scattered in a few references to the original Doom. At any point during gameplay, if the player enters a cheat code from the original Doom, a message will display stating, "Your memory serves you well." At the beginning of the game, the player can access a communal area where there's an arcade machine named Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3! The fictional arcade game contains graphics from Doom and a logo inspired by Street Fighter Alpha 3. On the Mars base, a magazine can be found called Game Hog. The cover depicts the face of Doom Guy with a shocked expression. This is a reference to a status bar face in Doom 1 that would rarely make an appearance due to a bug in the game. And finally, the light patterns of the pentagrams in Hell contain a few hidden details. The first is a logo for the Union Aerospace Corporation, and the second is the face of Doom Guy in the lower left quadrant. That's all for today, but don't forget to subscribe to Did You Know Gaming and follow Did You Know Gaming on Facebook and Twitter. Make sure you also check out didyouknowgaming.com, and if you like this video, please check out our other videos. My name is Markiplier, narrating this on behalf of Did You Know Gaming. You can find my channel where I play a wide assortment of various games through the link in the description or through the annotation. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. Bye-bye.
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
No, I ain't talking about that freak, all right? He's not here, is he? How do I get this fucking thing off?
One shudders to imagine what inhuman thoughts lie behind that mask. One dreams of chronic and sustained cruelty.
Do you believe in magic? In a young girl's heart, how the music can free her whenever it starts, and it's magic. If the music is grooving, it makes you feel happy like an old-time movie. I'll tell you about the magic and it'll free your soul, and it's like trying to tell a stranger about a rock and roll star. Believe in magic. Don't bother to choose if it's just band music or rhythm.
This week, we're gonna win a race, and we're not even gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat. I mean, it's scam school. This lovable rapscallion brought to you by Audible.com. Welcome to the only show that was born from a makeout session between a bookie and a clown. Scam School, the only show dedicated to social engineering at the bar and on the street. I'm your host, Brian Brushwood, and this week, for once, we're gonna be totally honest, totally fair. I'm through trying to swindle people or steal their stuff or punch old ladies in the stomach and steal their handbag. For once, we're gonna win a race, and we're gonna do it without cheating much. Come on. What is going on, Stu? Awesome to have you here. Karsten, my very own producer, actually slumming right here doing the trick with us. This is not a drinking contest, but this is a challenge we're going to do. We're each gonna have, we each have a beer, we each have a pint glass, all right? The challenge is we're gonna have a race to get all of the beer from the bottle into the pint glass. But the rules are, you cannot move the bottle. The bottle is totally locked. You can move the pint glass if you need to. And you must use a straw. Any questions before we go on?
What if I accidentally drink the beer?
Okay, you're right. If you get like a drop down your throat or something, that's fine. Let's new rule. 99% of the beer has to get inside. Like almost all the beer, and whoever does it first is the big fat winner. All right, give us a ready, set, go, Jackie.
Ready, set, go.
How's it going there, Rockstar?
Not great.
Slow and steady wins the race.
I'm trying to siphon it.
I'm about to dust both of you. You notice I'm giving you a gigantic head start here.
Oh God, I can't stop drinking it though.
Carr still looks very zen about the whole experience. He's just like, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Look, come on, man, you're almost done. You're almost a third of the way. I'm telling you, you're so
drank
fast.
most of it.
All right, here we go. You guys can do it that way. Here's the way I'm gonna do it.
Oh, no way.
And there it is, all at once. What are you, not gonna toast me? Come on, I'm the champion. Audible.com. How great is Audible? It's the leading provider of downloadable digital audiobooks and spoken word entertainment. Audible has over 75,000 titles to choose from. I bet you can't even count that high. You can download them to your iPod, MP3 player, and play them back anytime, anywhere. Choose from books in every genre: science fiction, thrillers, drama, comedy, business, history, and more. In fact, I recommend you check out The Secret Life of Houdini: The Making of America's First Superhero. It's written by Bill Kalush and Larry Sloman, and it makes the compelling case that Houdini actually spied on behalf of America. He also claims that he was killed by his quest against spiritualist mediums. Now guess what? You go to audiblepodcast.com/scamschool and you're gonna get a free audiobook of your choice. Why not make it that one? Head on over to audiblepodcast.com/scamschool. Not only get yourself a free audiobook, but keep us swimming in free drinks. I am not gonna lie, this is the first time I even tried it, and I'm now in love with this scam. Although I would say the only regret I have is that I'm the one who proposed the race and I'm the one playing the race here. So of course you're not surprised when I win. If you really want to make this thing sing, then you got to get a friend who's a Confederate on the inside, where you sell the secret to someone in advance, you get them to put money on the table, you propose the bet, and meanwhile your friend who knows the trick actually is the one to win it. And then that way you can split the prize afterwards. And it works on the simple principle that once you have the bendy straw in there, you do an increase of pressure. If you weren't able to figure out, all I did was reach over and get a tight seal and blow straight down. The pressure pushes all the beer down, up through the straw and out, and it looks like it's a little tap spigot, you know, just like inside a CO2 keg or something, right? An important thing we figured out though is every bottle is a different size, and most bendy straws that you can find, like I got these at the 99-cent store, they were too short. They end right about here. So if you were gonna do it that way, you'll notice it would only go down to about the 1/3 mark, and then you'd have to twist the bottle or something like that. Yeah. I like the extra step of making sure that they're not allowed to move the bottle at all, because it gives them the red herring of thinking there's something they can do with the glass, and of course it gets them doing the stuff like this business, like you guys were doing, or drinking it the way you were. So, and I gotta tell you, I did not realize how long it would take you guys. I was kind of nervous about giving you a head start, and then instantly I look at it like, this is gonna take it for freaking ever. I got this thing locked up.
And I felt like a slob.
I know.
I felt disgusting.
Now, in this case, I let you guys hang yourself on a noose before I would have ended it, but I didn't expect you to jump in and try to beat me at my own game. I got a little bit nervous at that point.
I'm going for the other beer.
Yeah.
The other round.
Now, I had been sent something similar to this before, and I didn't, I kind of want to try it as an experiment. I honestly have never tried this, but this same principle I've been told can be used to give you an advantage. Not that we condone drinking contests or racing while you're drinking. Let's say when you're drinking a root beer or a water or some other responsible beverage. I've been told that you can use one of these to make, you'll be able to drink much faster than the other guy. So if you're down for it, Stu, purely for science, I want to try to chug this thing and see how
if it's
fast
for science,
we can get it down. All right, ready, set, go. All right, call it. I just realized I'm not going to finish it. We'll go back, we'll look at the instant replay, but I'll tell you what, subjectively, I mean, that thing went down way fast.
Right? Yeah.
Pretty close. I mean, I was definitely ahead.
Yeah, you definitely won.
And I could tell, like, there's none of that waiting for the bubbles to slurp it on the side. Woo!
I was gunning for that, though.
You're like, I'm going to take you down, Brushwood. I'm going to win at something. I'm winning alcoholism. Well, dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Use this one in good health, guys. Now, first and foremost, don't misunderstand us. We are not advocating that you shotgun your beers. This trick works just as well with Cokes, Pepsis, root beers, you name it. But I do want to give a special thanks to Birkir Torvi, sorry for screwing up your name, all the way from Iceland who sent this in. I've seen a lot of applications of this principle, but this is far and away my favorite. Everything's laid out right in front of you. It's totally fair, and the answer is absolutely elegant. And I want to hear about your success stories with this scam, so post them at the boards at scamschool.tv, where you can see all of our episodes right back to episode 1. That's over 160 episodes. If you want to suggest your favorite bar scam, write me directly at brian@revision3.com. If you're doing the Twitter thing, you can follow my adventures all across the United States at twitter.com/schwood or follow the show at twitter.com/scamschool. Next week, we're going to learn how 8 Chicken McNuggets just might save a woman's life if she's really hungry for Chicken McNuggets. But I'm going to go back in the bar till that makes sense. Russian roulette routine I was telling you about called Stigmata. What it is, it uses a knife, 4 styrofoam cups, and a turntable. The knife goes in the turntable where it can spin around, and then I cover up the knife with 1 of the styrofoam cups. The remaining 3 spots are also covered up with styrofoam cups, and then I spin it fast enough that nobody can see where it goes. In a live performance, I might obstruct the view of the audience for just a bit so that neither me nor the audience knows where the knife is. And then I make my psychic selection, and if all goes well... Oh! Oh! Ta-da!
When I saw the storyboard for today, I was just overly excited, to be honest with you. The thought of hitting a ball into a travelling SLS is quite exciting, never mind with David Coulthard in there, and a little bit of not quite sure how we're going to achieve this one.
I like driving cars. I've hit the odd golf ball, although I'm not very good at it, and I just thought, that sounds like something that in theory should work, but in practice can we make it work? So that's where it grew from. The timing of it is, of course, the tricky thing, because the ball will go off at an amazing speed. You know, off the club it's doing 180 miles an hour. That speed, we could easily do it in the SLS, but of course as the ball travels it loses energy. The car can maintain that energy because you've got the engine there powering its way through. The skillful bit is matching up and trying to get it right in the middle and get it to stay there.
Initially I'm behind it. I came slightly slower there because I thought the first one maybe I was a bit too far under it.
You carry on the same speed, same swing, same everything.
Yeah. And then see if I can come into it, yeah.
It's mental, you hear the engine just getting closer and closer and think, I've got to go now, sure.
The first few runs I did as practice, I was looking at the ball, then I'd look at the road, and then you look back again, you can't find the ball. The only way you can track a ball is to keep your eye on it all the time. That was the tricky part. And of course, getting used to trusting that you don't have to look at the road while you're doing that. That's where the adrenaline comes from.
It landed beside the car, so it was very close.
We tried hitting it higher, we tried some lower ones, we tried moving it into his eye line. The pressure was on just to get it as straight and consistent as I possibly could for him. Then he had a good chance of getting it just through feel. I pushed that one right. Yeah, that left.
That was so close!
We kind of need to change cars now, don't we?
We do, I think we're ready just to do it, because at some point we're going to nail this. We don't want to miss it.
We wanted to do a bit of practice without destroying the car, so we had this special polyurethane medical gel, but we think we're ready to give it a try without.
We haven't hit the car yet even, have we?
No, the car's that's
positive.
Yeah. No, we're not going to do that. It's either going in or it's not going to hit the car.
Yeah. Bring it back, let's assess this.
Woo. Well, I wasn't far away. I was trying to catch it in my teeth.
How did that sound?
It just felt like a nice dull golf ball against windscreen noise. Yeah.
Everyday occurrence, isn't it?
Can you see what it does there? Imagine if it did hit you on the nose.
That's what I was thinking.
That could hurt.
Yeah.
One SLS was hurt in the making of this video.
So how did you feel when it went in?
I was as happy as I think I've ever been winning a Grand Prix, because I was so surprised, quite frankly, that it went in, and it went in so solidly. You know, it went right down between the passenger seat.
The adrenaline rush, it was like winning a tournament. We weren't sure we could achieve it the whole day, so when we did finally do it, it was really, really, really cool.
We got it. I don't know where it is, but we got it. That's right. Where is the ball? It's got to be in there somewhere.
It took us a little while to find it, but you know, there was that reassuring, sort of well-manufactured German thunk as the ball hit the floor pan.
I heard the thud. Oh, no, please. You've got that shot with the ball going in the car.
I see a ball, I believe. No.
Okay, so the ball is in that car somewhere, but we do have it going in, so... It gives me great pleasure to announce this is a new official Guinness World Record. The furthest golf shot caught in a moving car. Because that happens very
Everyone's
often, doesn't
tried
it?
it.
Everyone's trying that. But I tell you what, I'll hit the golf ball, you drive the car. Let's see how that works out. That's annoying, isn't it?
Your little venture into golf didn't go too well there, did it?
Well, we're ball down.
Ball down. Annoying.
It's certainly going to make my daily practice less entertaining than it used to be. Gonna have to find a way to spice life up a little bit, I think.
What tips? Well, make sure you have a world-class golfer and an aging ex-racing driver, otherwise don't bother.
This episode of Death Battle is brought to you by HostGator, web hosting completely powered by green energy. Get 25% off your order with a Revision 3 discount, code word DEATHBATTLE.
Catfight!
It literally is, Boomstick. Not only do we have two ferocious females in the ring today, but they're also, well, cats.
Felicia, the pop star demon cat chick lady.
And Tao Kaka, BlazBlue's speedy vigilante.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. As a Catwoman, Felicia faced discrimination all her life. She was raised by a nun and aspired to become a successful pop star, a passion that would ultimately lead her on a quest to bring humans and cat people together to make children happy.
What the hell? I thought we were talking about a deadly demon warrior. And is she naked?
Yes.
But she's a cat.
Yes.
You think it'd be wrong to...
Yes. Felicia is a Darkstalker, a creature of the night, and naturally possesses supernatural strength, speed, and agility. She can also use her unique cat sense to sniff out enemies from extreme distances.
She can tear into her foes with the sharp claws resting in her big-ass paws, each several inches long and capable of tearing through all kinds of armor.
To top it off, her tail is extremely strong, able to lift her entire body on its own. She's undeniably one of the faster Darkstalkers, and can get around the battlefield with her unpredictable rolling smash, delta kicks, and rolling buckler.
Felicia, she can really move. Felicia, she's got an attitude.
Yes, Boomstick, we get it. She's like Sonic. Anyway, as a Darkstalker, she has a natural affinity for magic, able to use it in the form of her only ranged attack, kicking sand.
At least she's litter box trained.
As she was raised by a nun, even becoming one herself, she has little to no combat training, preferring to focus on her singing career and running an orphanage. As such, she relies on her lethal, feral instincts in a fight.
But these same instincts also lead her to be easily distracted by ferocious enemies like butterflies, rogue balls of yarn, and paper that crinkles.
The other Darkstalkers often consider Felicia to be one of the weakest of their kind, but with the help of her friends, she somehow manages to hold her own against demon lords, spellcasters, and all-powerful aliens.
This one cat you don't want to cross.
I sure could use a cat nap.
That chick wearing a cat hoodie?
No, that's a special cloak designed to fit her Kaka body.
Her what body?
Tao Kaka is a vigilante of the Kaka tribe, a cat-like people descended from genetically engineered living weapons. Her genetics provide her with a natural fighting instinct. She is the guardian of the Kaka, implying that she is the best fighter of the group.
Well, she may be a good fighter. She is one dumb cat.
Unfortunately, Tao has an incredibly severe case of ADHD. While she hunts bounties intent on improving her fighting skill and bringing money to her family, she often winds up completely forgetting about her mission at the worst of times, often even befriending her would-be targets.
She has 3 retractable dual-edged blades on her hands and feet. While they're not very long, they can transform from basic claws to hook scythes and saw blades. Damn, I don't even want to think what those things will do to my couch.
Tao's genes allow her to instinctively access and utilize Seether, a raw, powerful energy seeping through the air. Tao can use Seether to empower and transform her claws, as well as to execute incredibly vicious attacks. However, there is only so much Seether in a given space, and once she runs out, Tao will lose many of her deadliest attributes.
Also, apparently Tao likes to carry around a lot of random shit, which she then uses as projectiles during a fight. Bowling balls, apple cores, a pillow. Really?
She's the fastest of the BlazBlue cast, darting around the arena with incredibly fast combos. However, she's also the weakest stamina-wise and doesn't have very many defensive options.
But if you want to kick her ass, you gotta catch her first.
Oh, it's the movie lady!
Alright, the combatants are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
After the thing people bitch about in the comments. Hey Wiz, what animal's the best at building websites?
The alligator, of course.
That's right, Boomstick. HostGator can get your blog or website up and running in minutes. With plans starting at just $4.95 a month, you can get 24/7 support and access to website building tools with over 4,000 templates. They'll even migrate your current site over for free. Plus, their servers are 130% powered by wind energy.
Gators don't just go 100%, they go the full 130.
HostGator features unlimited disk space and bandwidth, a 45-day money-back guarantee, and $100 worth of Google AdWords credit to market your site. For you, HostGator is offering 25% off your order or your first month free. Just go to HostGator.com and enter the code DEATHBATTLE at checkout.
But first, it's time for a cat fight!
All right!
Fight!
Whoops! No! I'm bored.
Felicia just got put down!
Oh, this one was very close. Based on their movesets, Tao appeared to have a slight speed advantage. Though Felicia had the endurance of a Darkstalker, Tao's superior agility eventually gave her the win.
Not to mention, she's got freaking razor blades for claws. Felicia just took her final meow.
The winner is Tao Kaka.
Next time on Death Battle.
As always, if you're a subscriber with an idea for a death battle, just leave a comment below.
Thanks for watching. 落ち着いてますね。これ見習ってください、浜田さん。喋られないの。怖かったんですね、怖いの。
これね、見てるとやる。書いて。
さあ、よろしいですか。目の前にあるパネル選んでいただきますと順番に、その裏に書かれてあるバットをですね、どんどん皆さんに仕掛けていきます。最終的にですね、各チーム誰か1人残ったら最後まで残った方のチームが勝ちと、このようになってます。よろしいですね。さあ、それではまずは浜田さんからパネルを選んでいただきますよ。2番どうぞ。敵討ち。
何これ。
さあ行ってもらいましょう。敵討ち。志村けんの7関係あれへん。関係あれへんじゃない。勝手でしょ。わかりました。じゃあ志村けんの7バレーボールいってみよう。バレーボール。バレーボールより敵討ちの方がショック大きいですね。さあ松本さん、はい何番いきましょう。志村けんの4。なんで俺らが厳しい。なんでか。松本さんやのに。あとか4番ですね。さあ4番いってみよう。SF みたいな、そのなんか SF やからね。戦車ですよ。何。さあそれでは行ってみましょう。戦車。おい何乗ってんだよお前。行かれてしまいました。しかしまだ大丈夫でしょう。さあそれでは加藤さん。じゃあね、碇谷長介の6。どういうことや。碇谷長介わかりませんけど OK。 6番オープン。何。おしろ。おしろって何よ。おしろ。お父さんこれはきつい。お父さん目が血走ってる。大丈夫ですね。 OK 終了。今1個外れかけですけどまだギリギリで止まってます。さあ浜田さんパネル何番しましょう。10番。えらいちっちゃい声ですけども10番めくってみましょう。何でしょうか。親衛隊ときましたね。さあそれでは行ってみましょう。親衛隊。こっちの計算ではこの紙テープのショックで崩れるかなと思ったんですけど。さあどれいきましょう。じゃあ20番。さあ20 8番 ?8 番 PK これ PK さあ行きましょう PK 志村大丈夫かまだ玉切りちょっと痛いよ1番2さあ1番ボーリングです大丈夫ああちょっとねお父さん思いっきり言ってくださいお願いします早く16番何やお祭りです何をしとんねん何番にしようかな何番にしようかな17番なんて書いてあるのアメフトと書いてありますギブアップ 13番オープン。よっしゃー。これは来るな。さあこれは一体どうなるか言ってみよう。どっこい。
Hey, Bobby, play that one about falling down the stairs. Sure thing, Johnny. I love it.
So beautiful out here.
Yeah, it's just me, you, and the moon.
Hey, you two should kiss.
Sir, you appear to have a very severe case of baby voice.
Hello, Mind Turtle.
Hey man, you wanna play some video games? No way, dude, you always beat me.
Tell no one!
Oh, okay.
Oh man, you ever gonna run out of muffins?
No, because I work at the muffin factory.
I wonder if my pony can fly. Huh.
And now, ducks.
I was just about to say that.
Are you serious?
Totally.
Oh, that's spooky.
We are so in sync.
Mommy, look, a turtle.
Hello.
Here, hold this.
I'm gonna punch you in the face!
But it's opposite day.
Oh no!
Oh no, I am not stepping on you.
Do you ever get tired of being random? Me neither.
Yeah, gotta have evidence.
Oh my god. It's one of these pigs. I know it.
Oh wow, the pigs are here. That's really cool. That's really cool.
You shoot the pigs.
Are they moving
around?
I'm trying to shoot the pigs. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shoot you. I'm so sorry.
You're covering this up. Ah!
I don't. Okay. Enough of. Okay.
I knew it was a cover her up.
What has happened?
Mark, the dead bodies are down here. Come and have a look.
Really?
It was the pigs, Mark.
Huh. How strange.
No!
Bam!
Are you
I don't-
leading
I don't
people
like this.
because you happen to be a traitor?
Mark, please help me.
Yummy Mash,
Well,
I trust you. Oh, what's
Sparkly's
going on over
been
here?
following me for a very long time now.
Who's a traitor here?
Huh.
I have my eye on Sparkles right now.
Where is Spoon, by the way? Oh, everyone's
Spoon's right here. Everyone's here.
Who's the traitor?
Everyone's here. Yummy Mash, I'm sticking with you.
One of
okay?
us is definitely
Yummy Mash,
a traitor.
we're over here.
Yeah, Matt, we'll
I'm a
Matt,
traitor.
come down here with me,
You're a
okay? I
traitor?
trust you. Come down here.
Is that a admission of
Ow.
guilt?
Yes, it is.
Is it? It's pretty good
Down
evidence.
in the tunnel.
If it's not,
Down in the tunnel.
See, I don't. Oh, you're wounded too. You took the fall. See, I don't know if you're trying to lead me away so that you can.
Oh my god!
What are you doing?
Oh.
And
Who
fire.
done it? Who done it?
Who done
Who
it?
threw the grenade?
Who did that?
All right, I'm coming down. If anyone shoots me, I'll shoot back.
Yeah.
Ah, it burns! It burns my skin! Ah! Why?
I think there might be some serious problems going down there, Spoon.
I think
you wanna go
someone's a
first?
terrorist
Let's go
down
together.
there.
Let's go together at the same time, okay? On three.
Okay, one, two, three.
Fuck you.
Spoon shoots Max in the back of
You.
the head. Oh god, I knew it was you, Yummy Mash. I always trust you.
You were all worried about.
A better gun. I needed like a sniper, something that would kill you in one shot without like making too much sound. But well, you get what you pick up, eh?
Shut up.
Found a box of Magnum over here.
Box of Magnum condoms?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Those taste great.
I'm just saying that we're all men in this. So.
I'm just saying.
Really?
They are real pigs.
Ew! They snort.
Wait, are they real pigs?
They snort when you hit them.
Do they actually? I need to see.
They
them.
do.
Just like real pigs.
Pig what?
Dragons.
The pigs and the dragons. The only thing I remember.
Is that a grenade?
Oh, God!
That was a grenade.
You killed all the pigs!
No!
Pigs!
Oh, God.
Who the fuck threw it?
What did they ever do to you?
What are you looking at? Get away.
Good.
Oh no, I hit the TNT!
You died. And he was an innocent.
It's a shame.
Oh well, we know what to do with innocent people. We know what to do with them.
Yeah. What do we?
Hanging them up.
Minx, that's not a very innocent thing to do.
What?
I want to be cremated.
Oh, dude, this is spooky.
I don't like the way you're looking at me there.
Wait, where did that hole come from? Was that always there?
I
Oh,
bet
can
you
you
with
shoot
Yummy
out the
Mac
glass?
Yeah.
Oh, just
I
scared
don't
me.
know
Minx.
about this.
I thought you were shooting at me.
I'm not. No. I'm innocent.
Are you sure?
That's scary. Don't go down there.
You're not
I'm
actually
down.
shooting
Hey,
a gun.
hey,
Where are you?
hey,
What?
hey.
What?
Says they're innocent, you know.
All right, I'm going down there. Don't shoot me. I'm coming down. Don't shoot me.
Mix is a traitor.
No, I'm not.
That sounds.
I think thanks.
Usually.
Me. What's his? She's following me.
Where? Where is she?
Where?
I didn't shoot her.
Minx.
Leave me alone.
She's running away.
Of course I am. You got guns.
Wait, who's shooting?
I'll defend myself.
Oh, so why?
She wasn't the traitor.
No. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Minx, why didn't you say so?
You didn't say you weren't the traitor.
Huh. How do I lift up the body?
You get the stick out and right click.
Stick out, right click.
Hey, what the?
Wait, who's shooting?
Whoa. Someone died over this.
Who's shooting?
It's hard to say who's not the traitor when there's two guys left.
Yeah.
So.
Who's shooting? Wait, who's
difficult.
left?
All right.
Wait. You gotta be kidding me!
I'm the greatest terrorist ever! Okay, anyway.
I should have killed you.
I know. You
That
all
was a
should
smart
have.
tactic.
I had my
Kill
chance.
each other and then just.
I'm so
I
sorry.
had my chance to destroy you.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
That's okay. It's the way it happens in war.
I would have put all my money on
It's my acting skills.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
If I die, Minx is the traitor.
Yami Mash, okay.
If I die, yeah, it's a traitor.
Hello.
Yami Mash, are you a traitor? I believe Yami Mash. I don't believe Minx.
No matter what I say, you're just going to assume, so...
No.
Do you believe me?
That's me.
I believe you, Yami Mash. Together.
Okay.
Haven't you seen this?
I promised you, Matt,
I've seen
from
what?
the bottom of my soul, and it's a very big soul, that I am not the traitor.
Okay.
Okay.
He's a traitor. Kill
You
him.
might
Guys,
not
guys,
want
guys,
to
it's
look
fine. You
You trust
behind
me
you.
so much, I'm going to throw this grenade.
Oh yeah, go into mine. Well, there's a TNT right there, so you can shoot it while I'm in there, and you'll kill me because you're a traitor, Minx.
I'm not a traitor. I'm not. I swear.
What happens if I just hold this grenade?
Ow!
Oh, whoa!
Hey!
What
If I
happened?
just,
Someone just tossed it.
What the hell?
Someone tossed that. It was either Yamimash or Mark. One of the two.
I had the grenade in my hand. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mark doesn't have a grenade out. Didn't have any guns out then after the fire.
Where the hell did they go?
I think it may have been Mark, to be
Might have
completely
been me.
honest. I don't really believe him at this point.
Wait, slip.
But, how could I possibly? Ah, no! Don't you
Mark? Mark?
Is he innocent or was
Who killed Matt?
It was innocent.
He was, goddammit. It was me again.
It's always Minx, because we always
Definitely
wrongly
a
assume it's
traitor.
Minx, and then she turns out in the next
It was
round.
Yami.
to be Minx.
It's not me. It's
It was
only
Yummy.
us left, isn't there? Four of us. Yummy. Don't you dare spoon.
It's Minx.
It's not me. It's
No, I'm just saying it's Minx.
He always says it's me.
You know, she ruses a lot.
It sounds like Minx.
She's not
I mean,
gonna ruse me this time.
it's pretty convincing, I gotta say.
Minx.
Okay, so go ahead. Hey, if you're so convinced, go ahead and take her out, and then we'll see. We'll see for sure.
All right, we'll do. Minx, come here. You got someone finish business? Minx? Mace, you trying to kill me?
Oh, I don't think so.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no, I can't like that!
I just saw you flop down the smallest jump ever and die.
Hey, hi there. How are you?
So it's either, I think it's either Mark, Minx, Spoon, or Yami. The traitor could be one of them.
Everyone but you.
Sparkles. It's definitely Sparkles.
Sparkles is a traitor.
You try to kill me and you will see.
Oh, wow.
Very quickly.
Hey, what is this fire?
Oh, it's really steamy over here.
The blocks are breaking everywhere.
Oh, God! Ow!
Who's doing this?
I don't know what's doing it, but someone is like manipulating the environment quite heavily.
Someone's stepping on a pressure plate.
Mark, where are you?
I'm
My
dead!
friend. You're dead?
I'm dead!
What?
Minx
You
killed
died
me!
quick?
She killed me!
Max! Chase her!
Oh God!
Oh, fuck!
Yes!
Minx didn't actually kill me, but God, you guys went for it.
She was the traitor, I think.
Yeah,
so.
it worked out. Sorry, Minx.
Was me.
Sorry, Minx. Sorry, Minx.
I was the traitor.
He leapt on it then as well. He was like, kill her!
Why are you floating, Spoon?
Because I'm a traitor, dude.
Traitors float.
Yeah.
You're a traitor? I'm a traitor. That's so cool.
Hey, what was that? Who did that?
Who did what? I thought
I'll put fire to your house.
Arson, I'm getting you sued for this.
Getting who?
Whoever threw this instant grenade, which was obviously you.
Me?
Yeah, it was you.
Why me?
Ah!
Hi. Hey, how's it going? Johnny Nash, do you trust me?
You wouldn't kill me, would you?
I would
Oh,
never.
dude, a showdown!
Oh, God!
Teamwork, Mark. Teamwork.
Teamwork, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so
Teamwork.
sorry, Spoon. I really thought you were a terrorist, Spoon. I really did. Oh, God!
Oh!
You blew my
Mace is
brains
awfully
out.
quiet. I think she's the traitor.
I'm not the traitor. I thought Mark was.
Why did you kill me?
I mean, it's probably, if the last rounds are of any indication, it's probably either Minx or...
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you for doing that.
Okay.
All right, Minx, you're definitely the traitor.
I think you'll
Yeah.
find that you are, actually.
Huh.
Mace, kill him! Kill him!
It's so Sparkles. It's Sparkles. I got 50,000 subscribers on Sparkles. Who wants to take me up on this one?
I put 65,000 on Minx.
Okay, all right, I'll take those odds.
I only have 2 subs. What do you want me to do?
No! God damn
it!
Traitors never win.
I won. I was the traitor and I won.
Don't do that to me. That's very disrespectful.
It's all the traitors deserve.
Yeah, I mean, you're in plain sight. I'm in plain sight. Yeah. No, what we meant is like hiding behind objects where like the hunters can't really see. But you're fine. And you're fucked.
Damn it.
I had a good plan. I just couldn't get up to where I was trying to go.
You're the guys to see about entering a race.
Not just any race.
No race has higher stakes than this. I want in.
You gotta pay if you want to play. I haven't met the man yet that I think can handle this race.
I don't scare easy.
Let's stow away in the
Mach 5 for it goes so very fast, and we always greatly assist me whenever he runs into trouble, which he always does.
Better use the turbo boost.
Michael, wait. I can only use my turbo boost once per episode.
Well, I'm using it.
It's important that I do not move, because if I were to move, that would add to the cost. So if I stay perfectly still, it will be preferable to moving, because animation costs money. Gosh golly gee willikers zimmity jippity doo, Batman. Those policemen are pretty rude. Robin, law enforcement officers are the backbone of our society. Motherfuckers.
Dad, that guy is gaining. We're never gonna win the race. I have to go to the bathroom. Will you buy me a soda? My friend Jimmy's dad bought him a new skateboard. I want a new skateboard. This race is stupid.
This'll fool them Duke boys.
There's a detour, Bo.
Oh my God. I don't believe in cheating, Batman. I believe in doing what's right. If you don't want a bat bitch slap, you'll launch the bat net and take down those cops. Oops. Ah! Retract the line. Retract the line. No, don't retract. Don't retract. Ah! Get him out. It didn't touch me. Ah! I'm a Lord.
We're almost to the finish line, partner.
Mario, we're losing. It's the time to use the blue tortoise shell, no?
Do it, you magnificent stereotypical bastard.
The blue tortoise shell is Mario Kart Race's ultimate weapon. It magically finds the lead car in the race, and it takes it out.
You're more man than me, Headless Punch.
Headless Punch.
Headless Punch.
As the winner, you receive this gift basket from Omaha Steaks.
Awesome. Wonderful.
And a $50 gift certificate. Best Buy.
Best Buy! Woof!
Hey, I'm Will. I'm Adam Savage. You're Adam. Hi. we're here in Adam's man cave, which is pretty amazing. We're here to show you. You're going to show us around and show us some stuff that you're working on, kind of for fun and passion and all the other reasons you do things.
Exactly. I've always got. At any given time, I've got a dozen projects on the back burner.
We've seen like a half dozen here since we've been here today. So let's look at what's sitting right in front of us here. There's some spiders and there's an alien head and all sorts of other. Actually, that's not the alien. That's the visitor, right?
It is no. This is the alien head. Actually, when the first Kenner 18-inch alien came out.
Oh, back
in like the early '80s, I bought it. And then when I was 19, we had Thanksgiving at my house, and the turkey was so big that I made one out of paper mache that matched it, and I brought it out and made the alien burst from its chest for everybody.
That's fantastic.
And so I ruined a very expensive toy for it, but I still have it.
And did everybody scream when the alien, did they know it was coming, or was it a...
They could kind of tell that something was...
Paper mache turkey stood out. Okay.
Exactly.
So what do we have here? I see a bunch of coiled wire and some what look like custom glass globes and a bunch of finely machined metallic parts. What are we looking at?
All of these things will eventually coalesce to be what is referred to as the Hellboy mecha hand. In the movie Hellboy, Rasputin gives birth to Hellboy with this large, sort of gothic steampunk arm that he wears and controls the forces of darkness with tons of electricity.
I've always wanted to control the forces of darkness.
Exactly. I love the movie. I love the prop. And Guillermo del Toro has become a friend. And as we were talking, I said that I love the movie and I particularly love this prop. And he then hooked me up with Mike Isaldi from Spectral Motion. They built the prop.
Okay, so they built the original one for the movie.
They built the original one for the movie, and they still had it.
Oh, nice.
So they hooked me up not only with a visit where I took pictures of it and I took measurements of it, but they also gave me all this reference of the building of it. They introduced me to some of the people that worked on it. I actually knew some of the people that worked on it, like Mark Satrakian, who's like a robotics god. And I started making my own.
Cool.
I've been working with a guy who did some 3D files for some pieces like this, what I call the scorpion cage. The fingertip I machined myself, and then I had it molded and cast. The glass tubes were all actually manufactured to my specs by a scientific glass company in Berkeley.
So you went and actually took pictures and took measurements in the whole 9 yards from the original?
Yes, but not only did I do that, but I blew them all up full size. So I chose a reference point and then blew it up until it was an actual size. And once it was, I started to see things that even the guys who put it together kind of forgot. Like, there's a radio tube. There's a thing in here. Now, I can see that these are like model train brass. So I can see that this matches this, so I found that, and that was cool. But this is a radio tube. What radio tube? Well, I actually went on to Flickr, and I just searched radio tube, because people love to take pictures of cool things.
Well, that's the best thing about Flickr. You can go as deep as you want.
And I had to go deep. It took like probably 400 or 500 pictures of radio tubes until I saw one that looked close.
Okay.
And lo, I managed to find it. It is a EF85.
Oh yeah, the EF85.
And this is it. And it's got the little ring around the top. This is actually a wrong EF85. But I managed to find enough to get the part to look exact, and there it is. It is exactly the right part. Now, the thing is that it looks like I'm making a whole bunch of them here. In reality, I'm making 3.
Well, 5 fingers.
There's 5 fingers, and there's hundreds and hundreds of parts. Sometimes I have parts to make as many as 5, but I overmake everything because you screw things up while you're doing it. I actually shattered one of these in my lathe the other day.
That's gonna be messy.
It was messy.
How did you put this in a lathe in the first place? It's a weird...
Carefully.
Okay. I guess that's always the right answer, right?
Yeah, this thing spins on the arm on these big, wide Cadon bearings, which is a very expensive little proposition because these things are in the many hundreds of dollars, but I managed to find a lot of 4 on eBay for like $100 a piece.
Okay.
So it's like a constant searching process. There's a dial on here. This gauge here has a dial. Now the dial is something custom made for the movie, but the pointer is real.
It's a specific,
It's a specific
I
pointer.
see you have a whole bunch of pointers here.
So I found the British company that made a set of pointers for a certain period of time, and they're all the same, even though the gauges are different. So I have the pointers being accurate.
Disassemble that, use the pointer, and call it a day.
Exactly. I found the company that makes the connectors that you can see on the back of the thing. I have actually also gone and done all the leather work myself.
Oh, wow.
So that's the palm of the hand. These are parts, I haven't cut out the circles of these yet, and I won't until they're actually all in and wrapped around the hand.
So you're going to wrap the leather and the rest of the parts around this metal tube, which you'll then put your hand up inside and until you get to the glove.
Exactly, and then I will raise the forces of darkness, and I'll have my own Hellboy.
Well, so I mean, we got that going for us.
What exactly?
So I mean, it seems like it's part figuring out how to make stuff that you can't get, and then part of it's kind of digging back into what people were using 15, 20, 30 years ago, depending on the movie. Because I assume a lot of time they just, like a prop maker would just go to the hardware store and kind of look around until they figure out the piece that they want.
You're exactly right. You have to think like a prop maker, and prop makers aren't, I'm a prop maker. I don't want to go to some super exotic place to find a very difficult to find Vickers Viscount reading lamp to make something out of. But if I'm in an aircraft salvage yard and there's a box of them, that's what I will use.
Yeah.
So yeah, you definitely have to think through in that kind of mindset. And there are other places where, you know, you just can't find something. Like in one of the tubes is a mummified frog, and I couldn't find one, so I sculpted my own.
Okay.
I had these cast in resin and then chromed, and the chroming isn't that great, but that's okay because the prop itself is actually super weathered.
Yeah, so you're gonna, so even if the chroming isn't great, you're gonna go through and kind of scuff it up and
I'm
make
going
it
to go
look a
through
little-
and dirty it up and rust it up and everything. And for me, the exercise of, you know, every few weeks sitting down and absorbing one more part of this and finding out what it is kind of how I relax. It's like a meditation. This is now about 1.5 years into the project.
Oh, wow.
And for me, this is actually quite a lot of progress for 1.5 years. I have some projects 10 and 12 years in the running.
Let's talk about the winding. I've just started learning machining a little
Yes.
bit. And, well, first off, this is amazing. I don't know if people, well, this one, the metal
so this
one
is this is the original. I
Yeah.
machined this out of aluminum.
This is really hard to do. First off, it's aluminum, which they're not letting me near aluminum yet.
It's it's gally and it
Right,
jumps.
well, on the
Yeah.
lathe, yeah. But the smooth, that's very impressive. And then you made a custom mount.
Well, the thing is it's tricky to make something like a thimble shape because you have to figure out what your order of operations are.
Yeah.
So for me, it was you can't make the outside and then the inside because you don't have anything to clamp to unless you made a custom tool to clamp it. For me, what I did was I laid the inside, then I laid the outside, then I cut it off right here, and then yeah, I actually machined out of black nylon here a buck that holds it in orientation so that I can clamp it into my milling machine and then make the notches here. Now, after I did that, I had this cast in resin. I had about 40 of them cast in resin, and the fingertips are all wound with motor winding wire.
Oh, wow.
So what I did was I chucked the cast chromed pieces right into the same buck, put my lathe on its slowest setting, and sat there and fed the winding wire, and it went really, really fast. I was
sure.
actually able to do all of these in about 1.5 hours.
Much faster than doing it the old-fashioned way with your hands.
The first time I did it the old-fashioned way, and it took like 1 hour. And I was so mad by the end because it kept on jumping off and it kept on...
Well, you've got, what, 15 of them to do?
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah. I'll probably do 16 just in case I break one. I've broken many of the tubes in the course of doing this.
I can imagine. Well, thank you so much, Adam. This is great, and we'll be back more with Inside the Man Cave and something else cool next time. See you guys later.
Bye.
How can this be good? How can... Oh, God! Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tao. Oh, no! Ah! Oh, I feel good. Oh, God! I don't think I feel good anymore. Oh, what have I done? My computer can't handle this. Oh, my God! Bring it on, ow. So if these jerks would just stay out of my way, I'd be fine. Ow. Bring me the noise. Oh, still in it. Oh, God damn it. Ow. Come on, baby. Oh, so elegant. Like a butterfly. Ah! Let's try this once more. You know what I mean? Oh! If I can just make it past that train, I'll be fine. Oh, God! This is proving to be more difficult than I originally anticipated. Wow! Come on! Bring it on, bitch! I got this. Oh, God, I do not got this. Ah! Oh! Feel the... death. Come on, baby, 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 baby. Come on, my baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Why? I would love to know how I can survive this. Oh, I can't. That's the answer, I can't. Oh, what a beautiful, relaxing day. Ow. Ah! Okay, so far so... What happened? What a ferocious ow. Feel the noise. I'm still alive, kind of. Whee! Uh-oh. Why? Ow! Feel the burn. Feel the speed. Feel the power. Ow. That is a nice donk you got there. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, oh, please stop. Just gonna sit and relax here for a little bit while I contemplate my life. And everything avoids me, apparently. These hips do not lie. Neither does my face. Ow! Where'd my face go? I'm the most beautiful butterfly ballerina. Ow. 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 This isn't gonna end well for me. Ow! You bring it on harder than you've ever brought it on before. Because I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Apparently I'm not ready. Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Ah! World's greatest nutshot. Ah! That hurt me. Hey, let's see what happens, because Oh, bye, truck. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Slow and steady wins the race. Ah! Oh, my God. This is just insanity. Why? Ah! Superman! Ow. This isn't gonna end well. Oh, God. Bye, truck. I take that back. How can this be bad? Oh! It's like the perfect impact every single time. What happens when I go slow? Ah! That donk ain't gonna be bronk. Ah, my donk! What if this was real and some idiot on a chicken car came in and just oh God! Honk honk! Watch out for my donk! Ow, my donk! I don't seem to be oh, it's so good, yeah. It's so good. Ow! Oh my God. Ow! Oh God. I'm okay. Oh, I'm not okay. Because there goes my head. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady also kills my face. Where am I? Ah! Do you bemoan the loss of donk? Ah! Ow. Oh my God. All right, I'm all out of time. This has been insane. Almost all of these are workshop levels that people have been making all around the world. So if you got a crazy idea that you want me to play, make it. I will play it. So anyway, thanks everybody for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed the video. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye! Oh, wow.
Japanese word of the day だぜ。Wow! Hot dog! Hot dog!
Thank you very much.
Hot dog doggo!
Have you ever had Macanudodo? Macanudodo! Macanudodo!
Let's just go to Burger King.
All 20 brazy.
Today's episode of the Totally Rad Show is brought to you by Click It or Ticket. Coming up, we've got Versus again, but this time with a little twist.
Totally Rad Show.
It's time again for Versus, where we head to the website flickchart.com, are given 2 awesome, potentially, movies that go head to head, and we have to choose which is the better, all the while making a list of favorite movies of all time, and as well as a list of shame movies we haven't seen.
Correct.
But
Today, in honor of Men in Black 3 in theaters, we are doing a science fiction versus Face Off.
Now, we don't know if this will work, but we're gonna do
We've
it.
never done genre specific before, so we thought we'd dip our feet in, or as Will Smith might say, punch that alien in the face.
Back to Earth.
Both choices.
All right.
Okay.
First up.
First movie.
Yeah.
Target Earth.
Don't know it. Never heard of it. Moving on.
Versus Love.
Oh, well,
Love is the
always wins.
Blink-182 movie?
The Blink-182
2011.
movie?
Yeah.
Love?
Angels and Airwaves.
I think we should be aware that love conquers all,
But
so...
you're skipping both.
Skip them both.
Yeah, I'm sure the only. I never saw Love.
All right, so far, genre
is a
one,
Blink-182
little...
movie?
Angels and Airwaves.
Mm-hmm.
The Man Without a Body.
Oh boy, he doesn't have a body.
Versus Infested.
No.
Which one was infested?
Neither.
This may not be...
Wait,
Who knows? Hold steady.
We're holding steady.
Hold steady. Pass
steady.
and pass.
Holding steady.
Here we go.
The first ones he said before were great.
Our pile of shame is growing, let's just say that.
Yeah. That's true.
Yes, we're gonna have a giant mountain.
All
of
right, next up.
Next up.
Science fiction.
Go on, Mike.
Hitting us hard, stop.
20th Century Boys 3.
Oh, I only saw the first 2. Damn it!
Redemption.
No, it's 20th Century Boys 3 Redemption.
Wait, that's the title? I thought it was 20th Century Boys 3 versus Redemption.
No.
We had
He
to
hasn't
see
gotten
that.
to the second movie
We
yet.
have to see that.
Versus Freaked.
Freaked with from Bill and Ted Excellent Alex Winter.
It does have Alex Winter.
Yeah. I have
This is
seen
the
it.
Dan Trachtenberg episode.
Well, not really.
Moving right along, never
seen
seen
it.
either of them.
I probably have.
They're like sideshow.
4th time is the charm.
Oh, yeah.
Michael,
All right.
hit us with some movies we've heard of. Alien?
Morons from Outer Space.
That's us.
Yeah, we've been there.
Versus the 1966 version of Fahrenheit 451.
No, never
I'm
seen it.
sorry.
Oh, I didn't see it either. All right, one more.
Read the book.
One
One
more.
more, and then we're back to versus.
Read the book.
Dr. Franken.
Sorry?
1980. There's no poster for
No
poster. Wow.
So Dr. Franken.
That's when he renounced Judaism.
Yeah.
Versus Species 3.
I've never saw
Species 3! I've seen one of those!
You never saw the first Species.
I saw the first Species!
It's time again for Versus, where we head to the website flickchart.com and are given 2 movies to go head to head and pick the better of them, all the while making a list of our favorite movies of all time, as well as a list of shame of movies we haven't seen. This time, in honor of Men in Black 3, we are doing
something.
Will Smith movies.
Oh, Will Smith
What Will Smith
movie!
movie? What other options do we
We've
have?
seen those.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh,
All right,
how
first-
does
By
it
the way,
go?
head over to flickchart.com/TotallyRadShow to see our current standings.
Did you guys know that Will Smith was actually in 20th Century Boys 3? The Reckoning?
If I had known that.
Redemption?
It's Redemption. Okay,
Oh.
here we go. Legend of Bagger Vance
I actually didn't see
I haven't seen that either.
We're back.
I think Shy is in. Oh no, Shy's in a different one.
Okay, Bad Boys 2
Okay.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
versus The Pursuit of Happiness.
Pursuit of Happiness is really good.
Love
Yeah,
Pursuit
really
of
good.
Happiness.
Yeah.
I got
Sad.
it. I'm gonna go with Pursuit of Happiness, even though Bad Boys 2
You
is
just said one of your favorite
I
movies
know,
of all
but Pursuit of
time.
Happiness is a.
So now the Pursuit of Happiness, somebody says, Pursuit of Happiness,
different.
and you go,
No.
one of my favorite movies
You
of
have
all
to, 'cause it's
time.
better
Bad
than
Boys-
one of your favorite
Bad Boys
movies.
2 is one of my favorite action movies of all time.
Well, there's no use that.
So
Like if we had done it in a subgenre of action where it was Boys Company 3 versus
Boys
Bad
Company
Boy- I don't
3?
know.
I'm gonna go Pursuit of Happiness as well.
I'll go Pursuit of Happiness as well, yeah.
That's you liked it?
It's a good movie. It's sad.
It's a great movie.
Sad.
Yeah.
Next up, Men in Black 2
Good.
versus
Theme.
Wild Wild West.
Interesting.
Men in Black 2.
Wild West is awful.
Men in Black 2, not my favorite of the Men in Blacks.
Was okay with Wild Wild
Of the
West.
two?
I was okay with it, but
What's your favorite of the two
I was
Men in
okay with it,
Blacks?
but it's like
Okay.
not
I'll go,
Wild Wild West is terrible.
I'll go with Men in Black too.
7 Pounds
okay.
versus Where the Day Takes You.
I don't know where the day takes you, but I do know. Did you guys see 7 Pounds?
You don't know where the
I saw
day takes you? It
7
takes you
pounds,
to the night.
That's a 7 pounds.
You see 7 Pounds?
We reviewed it.
Okay, so
So
keep
I've
7 Pounds.
Okay.
And then go to the next one. Spoiler, I thought 7 Pounds was awful.
Really? Didn't we review it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I thought it was I said it was awful.
Cut to that footage.
7 Pounds versus The Pursuit of Happiness.
Pursuit of
Pursuit of Happiness. There you go.
Oh, really phoning in on Pursuit of Happiness.
But
And then
I liked
the
7
Pursuit of
Pounds.
Happiness versus E.T. It'd be like, wait, Will Smith was in E.T.?
Ali versus
Okay.
Independence
I
Day.
didn't see Ali.
Independence Day.
I didn't see
You
Ali.
didn't see Ali.
Did you see Ali?
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't think it was as good as Independence Day, and I hated Independence Day.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean. Yeah, but I
different.
loved Independence Day.
Cut from a different cloth. Yeah.
6 Degrees of Separation.
Love that movie.
Wait, which one was that one?
Bottle of beer.
It's
Bottle of beer.
It's like
Was that his first one where it's
his
like
first
Donald
movie
Sutherland
appearance,
and what's her
based
name?
on a play, right?
The chick
where he
from
like
Grease.
he has
played-
a
Yeah, he played the bad chick, head of the Pink Ladies.
Yeah, she's amazing. She's in the West Wing. She played.
Okay, well I haven't seen it, so there you go.
Donald Sutherland.
First
though.
lady.
I haven't seen that.
Oh,
It's
you have
very
not.
good.
I have not
very,
seen it.
very good. It's based on a play.
Bad Boys
Was it a Whoopi
2.
Goldberg movie?
Bad Boys 2
the old standby.
versus Independence Day.
Independence Day, baby.
Bad Boys
Bad
2.
Boys 2.
What?
I really don't like Independence Day.
Get these plants off of our zombies.
Bad Boys 2 versus iRobot.
Bad Boys 2.
I just saw iRobot.
iRobot
again.
is.
It's got.
I
moments.
actually think when I finally saw it, I did enjoy it, but I remember.
Actually, I never saw iRobot. I shouldn't say that. But I would probably still pick Bad Boys 2. But I never saw iRobot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
The bummer was, I remember seeing the trailer for iRobot and being. I remember hearing about it and being so excited for Alex Proyas' next movie. He did The Crow in Dark City, and the trailer for iRobot was not very visually inventive and exciting.
Yeah, where Dark City, it's like.
But it's actually ended up being a fun. I remember enjoying that movie, but it was like not what I was expecting.
You know, I'm the biggest Isaac Asimov fan, and loved the iRobot novels, the Robot trilogy that became even more than a trilogy, and he linked those to the Foundation novels. Loved those, and so I sort of avoided iRobot because
It's
there's
not
no
that.
Yeah, it's probably not that.
other than the 3 laws of robots.
Sort of.
Bad Boys 2 versus Jersey Girl.
I've not seen Jersey
Oh,
Girl.
wait, he's
The
in Jersey Girl, Kevin Smith movie? It's one of my
I've never
favorite-
seen it
What's
either.
the poster? You never saw Jersey Girl?
I've never seen Jersey.
It's so good.
With Ben Affleck?
It is so good. You must see it. You will
No,
love
with
it.
Will Smith.
Yes.
He's in that, huh?
Interesting.
I guess so.
Will Smith
I've
is
never
in
seen
Jersey
it.
Girl?
I'm realizing how
J-Lo's in
few
it.
Will Smith movies I've seen.
I'm realizing how many Will Smith movies there are.
He's been around for.
Bad Boys 2
You're skipping
versus
Jersey Girl.
versus Bad Boys.
Wow. Bad Boys 2.
I go Bad Boys.
Bad Boys 2.
OG Bad Boys.
Bad Boys 2 has just more higher APM and great sequences. Really funny.
Men in Black versus Enemy of the State.
Men in Black.
Men in Black.
Enemy of the State. Yeah. One of the 3 Tony Scott movies that end the exact same way. He's literally
With credits?
ended with credits. Just 3. Only the rest of the movies don't have
What do you mean?
credits.
What do you mean it ended the exact same
The
way?
end of True Romance are heroes that we've been following in a chase throughout the home. You never saw True Romance?
I'm just saying it's a spoiler. You're gonna say how 3 movies end.
Sure.
Oh my God, though.
But not in. Anyway, it ends with they are in the middle of the FBI and the bad guys, drug dealers, facing off, and they're in the middle of it. In Enemy State, They are in the middle of the FBI or the government, CIA or whatever, and the bad guy drug dealers facing off, and he's in the middle of it. Then of Domino, Faceless and the Space Needle. FBI, Syndicate go after him, and bad guys, drug dealers in a face-off, and she worms her way out. That is literally how three of his movies end.
It's a good ending.
Yeah.
Okay, versus.
7 pounds versus Independence Day.
7
Independence Day.
What?
What?
You blew my mind. Independence Day.
7.
What?
I did it too quick. No, I did it too quick.
7 pounds.
I thought it was Pursuit of Happiness, but we already did that. Independence Day.
Bad Boys 2 versus Men in Black.
Wait, did that get corrected?
Bad Boys.
It was Independence Day, not 7 pounds.
Not 7 pounds.
Not 7 pounds.
We only take first
Independence
answers.
Men in Black versus Bad Boys?
Well, Bad Boys versus Bad Boys 2 again. I think we've exhausted.
Oh, we Will Smith that? I haven't seen any.
I Am
I
Legend.
think that's it.
We haven't seen I Am Legend or Hancock.
Hancock.
Wild West versus Hancock.
Hancock.
There you go.
All right.
Will Smith.
Wait, can you see what our top Will Smith movies are then?
I'm gonna say Bad Boys 2.
Yeah, I guess
Oh, your
so.
favorite Will Smith films.
There we
Number
go.
1, I Am Legend. Number 2, Bad Boys 2.
No, because we've done I Am
I
Legend
already
before.
picked I Am Legend.
We did it in Flickchart.
I Am Legend is not the best Will
Number
Smith
2,
movie.
Bad Boys 2. Number 3, Independence Day. Number 4, Men in Black. Number 5, Enemy of the State. Number 6, The Pursuit of Happiness. Number 7, Bad Boys.
This is the Travis Shamockery.
Well, what is your
Number 8,
favorite? What is the
7
number one Will Smith movie then? Would you say?
But based on the ones that have come up, I would say. I mean, we had to throw it out because somebody hadn't seen it. But for me, it's 6 Degrees of
It's not
Separation.
really a Will Smith movie.
Well, he's a big part in it.
But I'm just saying, if you had to.
He's not
really
name
in
above
it.
the title, but
It's not even. I don't know. He's in less of that movie than the other characters.
It's a major part of it.
I'll have to see. When I watch,
I remember
I'll make a
watching
judgment.
it for him.
I'm not so sure
And I
that's-
saw that movie and I went, "This is not what I thought it
Awful.
was." I watched it with my parents, and his role in that is not parent friendly.
Well, that was Will Smith.
Yep. That was Will Smith.
All right, everybody, be sure to stick around. We're gonna have some outtakes coming your way. But first, our sponsor, Dan.
That's right, Click It or Ticket. In an effort to save more lives on America's roadways, state and local law enforcement agencies will be out in force nationwide from the 21st of May to June 3rd this year, 2012. They're teaming up to crack down on motorists who are not buckling up.
I can't believe there's still people.
Didn't you
who are
say
not
that you
buckling
just
up.
saw
Yeah,
something?
this motorcycle cop was turning left, and all the people that were in my lane to turn left, he slowly went around and looked at them, and I was sort of shocked. At first, I was like, "What is this guy doing?" And then one of the people in line grabbed her seatbelt and put it on, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I was hoping the guy would turn around and give her a ticket.
It's
but
unbelievable that it needs to be a monetary
I know.
motivation to do that.
I know.
So younger motorists in particular are most at risk, especially young men. And among teens and young adults ages 18 to 34 who were killed in fatal crashes, 62% were not buckled up at the time of the crash.
That's crazy.
The highest percentage of any group, drivers 25 to 34 who were killed in crashes, 66% were not buckled up.
Good Lord.
Basically, if you're not wearing a seatbelt, you are more likely to
You're dumb.
Die.
Yeah.
You're dumb.
Yeah.
Buckle it.
So buckle up every time you go out, both day and night. Law enforcement agencies are across the country are prepared to ticket anyone not buckled up. No warnings, no excuses.
Nice.
No warnings, no excuses to get any respect from me as well if you're not wearing a seatbelt. Click it or ticket.
Yeah. I love that cars now usually beep at you when they're not. Even
that's
people in
true.
the front seat who are passengers, it'll still beep at you. Anyway,
And this is us beeping at you.
beep, 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 beep. Put your seatbelt on. Have a good weekend. We will see you later. Stick around. We got outtakes from this week of taping, but first we want to thank our sponsors, Dan.
That's right, click it or ticket, guys. In an effort to save more lives on America's roadways, state and local law enforcement agencies will be out in full force nationwide. Let me do it one more time.
Well,
Sorry.
you're there.
No,
Just
no.
get the cough out. You're good. You got it.
That's all wrong.
Full. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, be sure to stick around. We're going to be showing you some outtakes from this day of shooting. I should say week. Here we go.
I'm fucked up, guys. I don't know.
No, calm down. Calm down.
No.
Come back. Come. Don't hit things. What are you doing? Turn around. Look, just look in the
What
camera.
happened? I just got,
You got.
I
No,
got
it's okay.
fucked up on it now.
It's okay. It's all right.
Oh no! I can't get it back. I can see the next 5 takes where I fuck
No,
it up.
you don't.
That's the problem. I can see the next 5 where it's all.
Well, then you're past it.
Everything about me
That's a
just
precog.
saying click it or ticket is now funny.
No.
There's no way. I appreciate what you're doing.
I like it.
Jeff. I really
I get
do.
that. Just
I really do.
Just try to bring it back.
You're trying to ground me.
No, you're
I'm
grounded.
so not grounded.
You're
right
grounded.
now.
Look at you.
Oh man! I know.
Hey,
really do.
just be grounded. You're grounded. Here we go. Let's just try.
I know
let's just try
what's
one.
happening.
Let's just try one.
I
It'll be
know.
easy.
I'm gonna feel the
Here we go.
heat. I'm gonna feel the heat as I say the
You
word.
don't have the
I'm
heat.
gonna feel all the
Just,
heat.
no, it's not heat. All right, everybody, be sure to stick around. We're going to be
No.
showing you outtakes from this lovely show. Didn't it not? That didn't help you just running into it? What if I just surprised you? All right, everybody, let's just. That didn't work. But first, we want to thank our sponsors. Jeff?
Oh, we are sponsored by Click It or Ticket. In an effort to save more lives on America's roadways this Memorial Day, state and local law enforcement agencies will be out in force nationwide
Dan
May
did it.
21st to June 3rd, 2012.
I'm
Teaming
just-
up
I'm
to
fixing
crack
the
down on
light.
motorists who are not
I'm
buckling
fixing
up.
the light.
Young motorists, and
The
particularly
light is fixed.
young men, are most
I
at
was
risk.
fine, but I heard this guy. I heard you go.
No, that was me clearing my throat. I went like this. But first, we want to thank our sponsors. Dan Dragonberg. I just heard a little bit. He just went.
It's like, can I get it together before I have to go? Let me see. And it's, I'm like,
But first, we want to thank our sponsor, Jeff Canada.
Oh, Click It or Ticket is the sponsor for today, at which we are always happy to get that message out because the state and local law enforcement.
come on, man.
I had a little story I was going to tell.
I thought I like did a nice roundabout to try to make it.
It was all. Oh. Take it or click.
Who, me? Oh, okay. But of course.
All right. The reason this time is because state and local law enforcement agencies are going to be out in force this Labor Day. Dan finds that hilarious.
I mean, I had a smile on my face, and I was like, well, it's not really appropriate for me to even be smiling now. So, Mike, and I'm like, well, maybe if Mike looks disapproving of it.
Mike looks
approving. Oh my God! But you looked okay with it. I'm like, I guess it's fine, but
Mike approves.
Does Mike approve? Oh no, he doesn't approve. He doesn't approve.
Mike is not happy with me. But first, sponsors, Jeff.
Oh, I always like it when Click It or Ticket sponsors our show because we get to get the message out.
Oh!
No, that was him.
It was totally me. Because you go, oh man, I love it when we get Ticket or Click. And I was like, why would you like that?
I know, stupid. It was a stupid thing to say. I was going to just keep rolling, but it was stupid. It was stupid.
Yeah, that just pushed me over the edge.
Oh, it was dumb.
Okay, here we go. But first, we want to thank our sponsors, Jeff.
Hey, Memorial Day is coming up, and unfortunately, that means there tends to be a lot of people on the roads, and that can lead to problems. And Click It or Ticket is a sponsor, and they want to get the word out. They're using our show to help reach young people because from May 21st to June 3rd.
Maybe you could just cut us out from like another part of the thing where we're just like this.
You could zoom in on Jeff.
And then like
wait, I have a question.
Loop it again, and then like
I have a serious question.
And then loop it again.
Serious question.
It's like, why are they keep jerking?
Wait.
Like,
could you not just? We can keep it together for when you say you toss to Jeff, and Jeff says, "In an effort to save more lives," and then that after he says that, it's a close up Jeff, and we can just fucking
You know what?
bow
Yeah,
out.
you can.
Like that's
So
actually
keep that in
good.
your head that you're not going to be in the shot and you won't laugh. You're not going to be in the shot.
No, Dan's
No,
gonna go like
I'm gonna
this.
fucking bounce, and you can. No, it's fine. It's fine, and you.
Well, then just sit down and I'll just do it.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
So
Just do it.
you'll get to his close up, okay,
do it.
Mike?
It's going to be fucking like walking out like
I'm just gonna go like
Cutting his
this.
close up.
Wham!
Let me go to
I'm just going straight down.
Mike's there, not seeing this, right? Not seeing this. May 21st through June 3rd, state and local law enforcement agencies will be out in force.
Oh my God, that is awesome.
Guys. State and local law enforcement agencies are trying to get out into the world that they are going to be out in force nationwide from May 21st to June 3rd. They are teaming up to crack down on motorists who are not buckling up.
You can't.
Now, the reason they're using our show is because young motorists, and particularly young men, are most at risk. Among teens and young adults ages 18 to 34 who were killed in fatal crashes, 62% were not buckled up at the time of the crash. That's ridiculous. It's unbelievable. It's laughable, right,
Yeah,
Dan?
we can't use this, but
It's very laughable.
Dan just, everything was going great, and then I just heard this.
They're cracking down on motorists who are not buckling
I
up.
still can't believe people. That was Dan. I was being nonchalant. I got it in there, and then Dan just lost his shit. So, fact.
They're teaming up to crack down on motorists who are not buckling up. The reason they're using our show to do that is because young motorists, and particularly young men, are the people most at risk.
I didn't do it.
All right, let's move on. Let's go do something else.
Today's Twitter question sent to us with the hashtag @TRS. Oh, nope. Today's Twitter question sent to us with. Wait, what did we say?
Now you're saying it exactly right.
The hashtag
TRSQ.
Oh, with the hashtag. Oh, I was
You keep
saying
just
it.
stopping yourself.
I thought I was saying
I
it
was
wrong.
saying it right.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. I was saying it right.
Today's Twitter question sent to us with the hash. No, sorry.
You got it.
This week, our last episode from South by Southwest Interactive, featuring Jay Adelson and Richard Garriott. This episode of Scam School brought to you by those insidious wizards at Netflix. Welcome to the show that's your dedicated wingman, Scam School, the only show dedicated to social engineering at the bar and on the street. I'm your host, Brian Brushwood, and we bring to you our final and my favorite moments from South by Southwest Interactive in 2009 in Austin, Texas. Some of my favorite moments involve sitting down with Dig co-founder Jay Adelson and supreme badass and second-generation astronaut Richard Garriott. Mr. Richard Garriott, and actually right here at the bar for Scam School, this is awesome. So you never tried the original smoke trick from the very first episode?
I don't think so. It does not ring a bell.
You don't even, okay, this is good. So you don't even know what it is. This doesn't always work. When it does work, it's pretty kick-ass. It's the stupidest thing. All right, so as we taught, so when you strike it towards your face, if you inhale whatever that poison is, it'll burn a little bit, but then when you release it real slow, and smoke will come out.
And here's what's funny about that. Since you did it twice, I did not at all have a clue on the first time through.
But the second time.
Yeah. Second time, I at least thought, well, there's got to be something to that. But there still was no smoke. And it must convert. There must be something convert.
Right. What's happening is when you get that initial surplus blast, you got.
I see. This is billow.
Well, that's a little bit of smoke, but what's really happening is that sulfur will combine with the water vapor in your lungs and actually create the smoke.
Something really toxic in your lungs.
I'm not saying it's the healthiest thing in the world, but I am saying.
And you inhale this in your nose, right?
Yes, I am saying you're chicken if you don't try it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not chicken.
Yeah, this dude went to space, dude. Cancer, whatever.
And you do it towards you.
Towards you, and make sure, like, you want to bend over and up towards your face, and inhale.
Like you're examining the box.
Right, exactly.
Is this close enough right here?
That's pretty good. All right, go for it. There it is. Yeah. Release it slow. Slow. You blew it out. You lost all your smoke when you blew it out.
Oh, no, I just made a little teeny bullets. Give me another match.
You want to shake it out. Try it again with that shake it out. All right, we got.
Wow, that is really toxic, by the way. That is shockingly toxic.
That's what we should call it. Shockingly toxic. That's good. All right, do it again.
Now that I know what I'm in for.
You can prepare yourself.
Yeah.
Closer.
Oh yeah, I'm just preparing.
No, you're get ready for the pain. Shake it out. Slow. Release it slow.
That is really mighty harsh inhale. That will take some practice.
Now, before we go too far, I want to thank the people who make Scam School possible. This week, for your graduate level course in Netflix scamology, we have 2 announcements. First off, if you dug my recommendation of The Spanish Prisoner, but you weren't able to get it, it's now available for instant download on Netflix, so head on over there and check it out. Second of all, I have a new recommendation for you, House of Games, the 1987 directorial debut of David Mamet. It stars Joe Mantegna and Ricky Jay, because apparently it's a law that Ricky Jay has to appear in all Con movies. He was even in The Brothers Bloom. You're really going to dig this one. It's brilliantly written, has a killer ending, and best of all, it's available on Netflix. If you don't have Netflix, though, I want you to head on over to www.netflix.com/scamschool to sign up for a 2-week, no-risk free trial. Don't forget to put those wwws at the beginning. They're just as important as the scam school at the end to make sure we get credit. Jay Adelson, dig.com. Good to have you here, man. How's that at my old backyard right here in Austin, Texas? So we were just talking about Scam School episodes, and you were saying your favorite was...
Well, definitely the Mimic one, I think.
The Mirror.
Yeah, the Mirror. The Mirror's a good one.
And you were saying you got your wife.
I got my wife on that more than once.
But now, would you say you could possibly get her again this time?
I would need to know something new.
See, indeed. Okay, so I want you to imagine that you're the missus.
Okay.
You're totally wise to how the mirror one works, right?
Okay, yeah.
We're going to do it again. You ready? Here we go. So we'll do this. Already off to a bad start. Mirror image. There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. El Minoku. All right, still going. Aha! You see?
Very good.
If you know, exactly, so you know, take a bigger mouthful, let half of it out, and then they're like, haha, I got you, and then you get him again.
You got me on that one.
That's a good one, that's a good one. That's one in the bank. All right.
That one will win me a drink.
All right, did you ever try any of the matcha ones? Did you ever try like the smoke or the...
I'm kind of afraid to inhale the smoke stuff.
Really? You think there's something bad about it?
There might be something poisonous.
So this is the story of tribal warfare in the deck of cards.
Tribal warfare.
Tribal warfare. The cards do not get along. Everyone thinks they do, they do not. So you have, in this case, you have the jungle of cards, and you have the 3 indigenous peace-loving aces, and you've got the carnivorous, card-eating cannibal kings, right? Once upon a time, Jay. This is so corny, dude. It's got the puns and everything. Once upon a time, the kings decided they were very hungry and they were going to grab themselves a bite to eat. So they made a list of aces they were going to eat. First ace on their list of aces was a unique ace. Jay, do you know how you catch a unique ace?
How do you catch a unique ace?
Unique up on them. Unique. And they grabbed the first ace, the unique ace. Help me! And he ate the ace. Gobbled them up whole, rolled in their back, they scratched their bellies, and they burnt. And of course, no trace of the first ace is ever found. Second ace, they head out to. This one is a tame ace. Jay, do you know how you catch a tame ace?
How? You sneak up on it.
The tame way, unique up on. Unique. And they grab the second ace, the tame ace. Help me! They roll over their backs, they scratch their bellies, and they burn. And of course, no trace of the second ace, the tame ace, is ever found. So the kings begin to jump off atop each other in a feeding frenzy, trying to get at the cards, right?
Okay.
So finally, they head out for the third and final ace. This one, it's a blind ace. Poor thing didn't see it coming, right? So they got the blind ace. They gobble them up all. They gobble them up, they would scratch their bellies, they burp. And of course, there's no trace of the blind ace. Now, you may be wondering, the kings have had 3 entire aces. That's a lot of food. So they decide it's time to lay down, take a nap, and let their meal digest. They find themselves ravenously hungry and go straight back to the jungle, only to discover they've eaten all the aces. So the kings begin to cannibalize themselves. It starts with the king of clubs. He gets pounced upon by the king of diamonds, who leaves no trace behind. King of diamonds, being a very tidy eater, leaves no trace behind. The king of diamonds is pounced upon by the king of hearts, who also leaves no trace behind. And you may be wondering what happens to the kings, what happens to the aces, and the answer is if you cut open the belly of the king of spades, inside of him you find not only the 4 original kings, but in their bellies you find the 3 original aces. God.
So you know, in space, one of the parts about my travel in space is, you know, not only was I able to do that remote mind control,
right?
But me and Greg Chemetov, another NASA astronaut, we actually proved that you can do telekinesis while you're in microgravity. You can move things with your mind. You can't do it here on the ground because gravity's too strong.
Of course, of course.
But with the skills that we learned up there,
yes,
we both have discovered that when we get back down here to the ground, we still have some really amazing skills.
All right, let me say something real quick.
Yeah.
I totally freaking believe you. That's how amazing it is to say that you went to space. Is if you told me you had heat vision, I believe that too. But I totally believe that you have telekinesis.
Right. And just like you taught me mind control.
Right.
I can do mind reading after that. All right. Here's a little demonstration. So it's just a die.
Right.
A little box. It looks a lot like a box you're familiar with.
Can I check out the die?
Hey, check out the box.
All right, because I know, like, yeah, because you know the secret is the opposite side should they should add the 7. Yeah, okay, got it.
So now what I want you to do is I will avert my eyes. I want you to put that die in that box and put the lid on it. And you can do anything else. You can put your cards on it. I don't care. Just cover the box.
All right.
Bury it.
All right.
And I'm gonna avert.
We look that way. He's not looking. Pick whatever number I want.
Pick whatever number you want. Put it to the top.
All right, and then cover it up.
Cover it up.
All right, and close the box, right?
Close the box.
All right. I'm gonna make like a fort.
Got it?
There's no way you'll be. Okay. Got it. Done.
Okay. So now what I want you to do is, I just want you to. You know what you picked, right? You know, right?
I'm getting a little bit worried about where this is headed. Yes, I know what I picked.
Okay. So I want you to just say the numbers 1 through 6 slowly.
Out loud.
Out loud.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I already know what you were picking. You selected the number 6 to be on top of that die.
The freak, dude.
All it takes is a little bit of subtle bit of facial reading, but the mental wavelength helps transmit across. Number 7, am I right?
Well, why don't we find out? That is alien wizardry. That's a good one.
That's a good one, yeah.
Richard Garrett. That's a great one, dude. Huge thanks both to Richard and Jay for slumming with us at Scam School. Nothing better than sitting down and having a few beers with your freaking heroes. If you have comments on this episode, post them at the boards at revision3.com/scamschool. If you want to suggest your favorite bar scam, write me directly at brian@revision3.com. You can get updates on future episodes at twitter.com/scamschool and follow my goofy adventures all over the United States at twitter.com/schwood. Next week, we'll be getting back to our environmental theme by learning how to refill ink cartridges using used coffee grounds. But until then, I hear the siren song of the bar calling.
I had some ideas about the uniform.
Whatever you want, pal.
A superhero is only as super as his outfit.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we'll be counting down the top 10 worst superhero movie costumes.
Yeah. Can you take off the mask?
Number 10, Daredevil from Daredevil. Kicking off our list is the skin-tight costume worn by Ben Affleck as the blind vigilante lawyer of New York. Retaining the overall look of the comics, this movie traded the equally unfilmable spandex for shiny leather, resulting in a costume that was just as uncomfortable to watch as it was to wear. Daredevil is a ninja. He needs to be nimble, not have an outfit that shrinks when it rains. Number 9, Night Owl 2 from Watchmen. A superhero known in the comics for his technical ability over his strength, the movie decided to put his outfit on equal footing with Batman. In fact, those not familiar with the comics probably thought they were watching a Batman knockoff the entire time. While the original suit was never exactly cool, the hooded look was certainly better, and actually bared some resemblance to an owl.
What happened to the American dream?
Number 8, Punisher from The Punisher. This comic book hero got into the bad guy punishing business after his family was murdered. While he is known for the white skull on the chest, this movie took the liberty of having it be painted on a bulletproof vest. Seems badass and practical, but it comes off as laughable when he goes into gun battles completely sleeveless. Seriously, did this guy not learn after getting shot and stabbed in the shoulder? Number 7, The Thing from The Fantastic Four.
You gotta be kidding me.
If there was one thing that Fantastic Four fans were not prepared for, it was actor Michael Chiklis coated in latex foam.
Let me explain.
Don't touch me!
While the actor did a fantastic job, his look just didn't rock as much as everyone thought it would. He simply looked too much like something out of a Saturday morning cartoon. Perhaps the upcoming reboot CGI version will be better?
Look at me. You got no idea what I'd give to be invisible.
Number 6, Green Lantern from Green Lantern.
Green! I know, right?
While the last costume could have benefited from some CGI, this one suffers from going a little bit crazy with it. A CGI sore, this full-body suit covered Ryan Reynolds in digital muscles and was so skin-tight that we saw his belly button. Hooray for details. Seriously, what's with the suit veins and face mask?
Why is your skin green? Why are you glowing? What the hell is with that mask?
Number 5, The Phantom from The Phantom. Billy Zane stars as the jungle-dwelling hero, one of a long line of men to inhabit the Phantom persona. Faithful to the comics, he is clad in a purple catsuit, complete with an open-faced headgear and eye mask. Unfortunately, this is a case in which the source material should have been vastly altered.
Better go out the way you came in. I have enough trouble trying to pretend you're not real as it is.
Number 4, Captain America from Captain America. We know what you're thinking. Give the guy a break. He's an American symbol wrapped up in a flag. Well, we'll tell you what. We'll cut the Chris Evans costume some slack for updating the look with a distinctly military vibe. However, the 90s version was completely laughable. Taking itself way too seriously, the costume coats the man in layers of rubber, keeps the head wings intact, and even had his ears sticking out.
Now I send our tortured souls to rest.
Speak for yourself.
Number 3, Steel from Steel. DC Comics' answer to Iron Man, Shaq portrays the hero directly inspired by Superman. Like Tony Stark, he was once a weapons creator who decided to redeem himself. Sadly, while nothing about this film worked, including Shaq's acting, the biggest letdown was actually the suit, which lacked the S logo, the cape, and rocket boots. Instead, he wore a flimsy-looking, medieval role-playing looking costume gone horribly wrong, right down to the chainmail.
And on behalf of the citizens of Los Angeles, I would like to apologize.
Number 2, Catwoman from Catwoman. Meouch. This costume has more in common with a burlesque dancer's outfit than anything else. All about the skin, it exposed as much as it could from the toes on her high heels to her cat-scratched leather pants, open torso, belt suspenders, leather bra, fetish-inspired helmet, and cheesy golden sheen. Hey, at least the movie was great. Just kidding. The movie is unwatchable.
Game over. Guess what? It's overtime.
Number 1, Batman from Batman and Robin. Taking the top spot on our list is the costume that made a joke out of The Dark Knight. George Clooney's portrayal aside, the Batsuit is meant to be both form and function. This is why it hurts to watch the laughable additions of the codpiece, nipples, ass plates, and credit card accessory. Just check out the silver version with the head grill, and don't even get us started on Robin, cause how could a slightly more youthful version of Batman's pride suit be any worse, right?
Good night.
Agree with our list? Which movie superhero costume is the biggest joke to you? For more entertaining top 10s, be sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
You know, Adam, as a kid, I had a twig, a stick, maybe a wheel, and kids these days, they got wooden swords.
They got really nice wooden swords. This is a really beautiful thing, and it actually calls me back right to my childhood. When I was a kid, I remember very specifically, I think in 1983 is when John Borman's Excalibur came out, or could it have been earlier? At any rate, in the early 80s, John Borman's great, crazy, wonderful, pulpy movie Excalibur came out. Gabriel Byrne's first film role, by the way.
Oh.
And Helen Mirren, early Helen Mirren role. And it is the telling of the Arthurian legend. And I came home and was so inspired by it. Oh, it's earlier than 84. It's going to be, wow, yeah, it's going to be like
Don't get yourself now.
No, and because I came home and I built a suit of armor out of roofing aluminum with my dad. And then I also made myself an Excalibur.
So what did you make your Excalibur out of?
My Excalibur was actually, like this, made of wood. I used a piece of pine lattice, which is basically that sort of crisscross that covers over everyone's basement in the 1970s and even now. I peeled a piece of that off. I sharpened it up with a plane my dad had, and then I covered it with aluminized tape and gave it a jewel at the end. Oh. And that was my Excalibur sword. I was totally blown away by how good it looked. Yeah. It looked fantastic. And then when we were at Dragon Con this year, we came by this booth of this wonderful company,
Geek Chic.
Seattle-based?
Washington-based.
Washington-based, Geek Chic, and I bought this gorgeous sword from them called the Hero Sword.
Right.
And it is the sword of my dreams. It is the physical manifestation of what 12-year-old me was attempting to do.
This company is so great. They normally make like gaming tables, board game tables, and fancy furniture.
Right.
But at conventions like Comic-Con and Dragon Con, they also bring out their armory. And they have a guy who just makes swords like this. And they were kind enough to send, they have an elven sword. I love this.
Oh, that is just beautiful. It's also a little bit of Book of Eli.
Yes, a little bit of that, yeah.
Slightly reminiscent.
Absolutely, it's a 1.5 hand sword. And then, of course, they have, they can't call it Sting, but it's a halfling sword.
It's a halfling sword. One, I tell you, I would really love to put this in a 5-axis router and actually route the Sting pattern out of it. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's why we got the unfinished one. So you could totally maybe do that in the future. That is yours, Adam.
Really?
Yes.
No way!
Absolutely. Well, making these toys your own is part of the fun.
It is totally.
And
these guys actually, I mean, there's something I love about the fact that they leave it the raw wood. It's like the manufacturing process is visible and part of the conversation between you and the piece. And that, it's like if you give a kid something that looks perfect, they don't get anything out of it except the play, which is significant. But when you give them something like this where they can see, oh, it's 1, 2, 3 pieces of wood, then they understand the structure of it, and that could actually cause them to go make one. And that to me that was my intersection with making. Yeah. And I think it's it's like the gateway drug for DIY.
Absolutely. It's like building your own lightsaber.
Yes.
So let's make
every
these.
Jedi must do.
Absolutely.
So you've got some raw parts here of the Hero Sword.
Absolutely. So they sent some raw parts. So this is what the sword actually looks like before it's finished. I think it's made of oak and cherry, and it's not too complex.
No.
Yeah, and that just slots in here. It's very much like Gandalf's sword.
Oh, that is
Gladring,
so pretty.
Pops the end. You want to make your own jewel. But we want to do more.
We want to do more. I have actually brought some leather out of my collection. Oh, look, this was actually, I was thinking of making an apron at some point. Okay, I'm not cutting this up because this is actually a good piece. But I brought some leather out of my collection. I thought that we could, well, personally, here's what I wanted to do. I wanted to wrap the handle in some leather. I wanted to illuminize the blade, and that means I'm going to use one of my favorite proppage tools, which is aluminum tape used for plumbing. You can buy it at any hardware store. And I tell you, for the last 20 years, I can think of very few higher bang for the buck prop things that have given me incredible looks. This is just a sticky back aluminum foil is what it is. But when you put it on stuff, you can actually buff it, you can wire brush it, you can get different finishes, and it makes everything look metal. I mean, you can make a mannequin look like a Terminator.
How careful is your application?
Not very careful at all, because it's, well, you'll see when I put it on here, I'm going to have to put it on in several pieces, and one piece won't cover the whole front of the blade. So you'll see that it can overlap on itself and still look terrific. This is one of my favorite things, and like any kid with this can make a Nerf gun look like a really scary Men in Black kind of thing.
Wow, let's go take that in action and start on this project.
Absolutely. What are you planning to do? What do you think about
I'm going to do the wrap.
Okay.
But I want to see what it looks like after the wrap, and I don't know if I'll do the. I like the wood.
What do you think about a jewel in the handle?
We can do that as well.
I
Yeah.
actually I have some jewels in my treasure box.
Oh, this sounds like fun. Let's get started.
Okay.
Yeah. What is that?
So
here?
this is a leather lace cutter, and it's made for cutting leather lace of different widths. So it's a finger thing here for pulling, a depth gauge here for guiding your leather, and a blade. It's basically a scraper blade clamped in.
So when you were making your whip, for example, that was one big sheet of kangaroo hide.
It was.
And you didn't use this because you actually did that in circular pattern?
In concentric circles, yeah, that's right. I did not use a lace cutter for my whip making. So here is...
Have you made leather grips before?
For
swords or guns or anything?
I have done it for a knife about a dozen years ago, but not in a long time. So there you go. There's a nice bit of leather wrap, and that won't cover the whole thing, but we can cut several of these, and we can join them together with some crazy glue and get going. All right, I'm going to cut some more lace here. And also, this is fairly thin leather. This actually gets easier if you're working with a thicker, like 7 or 8 ounce hide, because it goes up against the guide better, and the leather provides its own structure. It's always harder to cut a soft material than a hard material.
So the difficulty is getting the width consistent more so than getting the cut.
Exactly, and you're never going to get it perfect. You just have to resolve yourself to that. I mean, actually, when you purchase leather lace from David Morgan up in Washington, you can purchase it hand cut or machine cut.
Can you tell the difference?
Yeah, the machine cut is much more consistent.
What type of leather is this?
This is a thin cowhide. It's I think this is chrome tanned, but I'm not sure. I'm not very knowledgeable about identifying the different finishes. I know
but it's just leather you can just buy any type of supply store, craft store.
Absolutely, and in San Francisco, we are lucky enough to have an ancient institution called S.H. Frank, who has. It's unbelievable. It's a massive, probably 15,000 square foot warehouse with 16-foot ceilings, packed to the rafters with hides of every color. I've been buying from them for 20 years, 23 years, and they always have what I need. They're really cool, and yeah, I love walking in there. And they're actually about 2 blocks from here.
For every occasion.
Absolutely. And they'll sell you full hides, half hides, or they have wonderful bags of scraps up by the front. That's where this came from. I just bought a bunch of scraps because I needed a light-colored, soft kit leather. I think I'm going to cut one more after this, and I think that 4 ought to be enough, but we'll see. The trick when you get tired of doing this is that you'd end up going too fast, and then you end up with big variances in thickness and such.
How much does that appear when you're doing some weaving or wrapping?
Leather is actually really forgiving on that front. But again, it's the little mistakes you make at the beginning that will screw you the most at the end.
Propagate out?
Yeah, so the real trick is, if you make sure you're not lazy in the beginning, you actually might give yourself an opportunity to be lazy later when you're tired. But it takes 3 hours to fix something that you didn't spend an extra 5 minutes getting right at the beginning.
That's an important lesson.
Yeah. A lot of these things, like a lace cutter like this, you can pick this up at Tandy Leather, and there are still Tandy Leathers all over the country, and it is a terrific store. I love those guys. There is one here in San Francisco Bay Area down in Burlingame, but they have an online presence. They sell hides, they sell leather supplies. It's a wonderful place.
Is that something that you're comfortable buying online?
Well, the tools, I prefer going and seeing them up in person because you can never know,
Right.
and especially hides. But with things like exotic hides, like kangaroo hides, which I use for whip making, I don't purchase those from Tandy. I actually purchase them from David Morgan, who is the earliest purveyor of kangaroo hides in the United States.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it is actually, kangaroo hide is the most durable leather. Right, this is a thong I have, and it is impossible. You can't break it with your hands, and that's 1/4 of an inch wide.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
So when you think about the fact that there's 22 strands of, actually 25 strands of this inside a normal 12-plate bullwhip.
That's how strong it is.
That's pretty strong. Yeah. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3 for me, 1, 2, 3 for you, and let's see. I'm going to do a join. I'm going to do a slanted join here, and I'm going to just glue it with some crazy glue just to make my wrap easy. Now, if you were really doing leather craft work, you wouldn't use crazy glue. You'd use a contact cement like barge glue. But we are doing this quick and dirty. With barge glue, you coat both sides of the joint, let them dry. Sometimes, if for something heavy duty, you do 2 coats on each side and let them dry, and then join them together. That's how they put shoes together. The stuff is never going to let go. All right. Okay. So we got to start somewhere. So I think we're going to start at the top because that's the part you'll look at more, and it's be. So let's start in the.
Yeah. What's the pattern here we're thinking of?
Well, what I'm thinking of is to start at the center top. The top part will be a full double wrap, so I cover over
the seam here.
So. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually, you know what? I think we actually start a little bit below that. We start here where it gets rounded, because going over that shoulder is going to be difficult. Right, and then it's just like this.
With a slight overlap?
Mm-hmm. A slight overlap. I'm overlapping by about 1/8 of an inch. However, I'm going to start with a little bit of glue there, so I don't have to worry about it unwinding.
How tight are you wrapping it?
I'm wrapping it as tight as I can. I'm putting constant pressure on it because it's going to loosen up over time, and I want it to do that as little as possible. That'll also make sure it doesn't drift as I hold on to it. And leather's fairly stretchy. Okay, I've just reached my first join.
Same here.
Which is great because I'm about 1/3 of the way down.
Your do actually has a slight angle. I like that.
It does.
Oh, that's really cool. Adam's a pro. You've done this before.
I have done things like this before. Oh, my hand is getting sore already. That already looks damn good.
That looks amazing. Wow.
Ah, there we go. Okay, I'm going a couple of extra wraps around the base here, which actually helps offset the look against the pommel really nicely. And I'm toying around with the idea of a single brass screw in there.
Huh. All right.
All right, let me go get the leather lacquer. Allow to dry for 30 minutes. Okay, I'm not going to do that just yet. All right, so now I want to talk about a jewel. It's always good when looking for jewels if you've got a treasure box handy, and I do. Let's see here.
Of course.
Okay. So the question is, what kind of jewel? Is it something like that? Something like that.
How are you going to recess the jewel? Or
I think I am going to recess the jewel. Wow, that's kind of gorgeous. Oh, wait. Oh, there's that. Nah, that's ugly. I am going to recess the jewel, but I'm thinking blue? No. Oh, yes. That's the one. Right there. That's it. Okay. So, I need a Forstner bit. Okay. That is Goldilocks right there. Okay. So, Geek Chic, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm doing such major mods on your work here. It is beautiful, beautiful stuff, but... Wow. That right there is one of my favorite tools in my shop. It's a Forstner bit, and it drills perfectly round holes without overstressing the material you're drilling them in.
Oh, that's great.
Isn't that awesome?
I think that's what I'm gonna use for like the arcade cabinet for the buttons.
Oh yes, totally. This is what you should use.
Now it's translucent, so...
It is translucent, and I want to keep it actually looking good, and if I put something up against it, I'm likely to lose some of that. So, I'm going to actually cover over the back side of this with some of this foil.
Make it reflective.
Which is, you know, how they make cheap jewelry look reflective and good. Look at this.
Oh, it's very...
Looks all nice and icy and stuff.
I would like it so it kind of cuts right in the middle.
Oh, okay, so it goes...
Overlaps.
All right. You always have to be careful drilling soft materials because they want to grab the drill bit. And when they do, boy, will they make your life hard. Okay, go ahead and put the head in there. Yep. And then I'll do this. There you go.
Like that.
Now to seat my jewel, I'm going to use some of this stuff, which is plumber's epoxy. This is, you're familiar with this stuff.
Yes, absolutely.
Tested watchers may not be. This is effectively a two-part mixed together clay. There's an interior and an exterior. When you mix them together, they harden over a period of, depending on the stuff you buy, 5 minutes, 20 minutes, or an hour.
That's the set time.
Yeah. Before I mix the epoxy, I'm going to put on some rubber gloves. Epoxy tends to be great because it doesn't smell at all. But it can be a cumulative toxin, which means you don't want to get it under your fingernails. You don't want to get it into your system. It makes it harder to mix, but that is a small price to pay for your health. So just roll it out, bend it over, roll it out. It's a weird kind of mixing, but you'll know when you've got it fairly uniform because you won't see any more streaks in it.
And it comes in tubes where we don't have to mix A and B.
Exactly. And you can buy it that way. You can buy it in cups. Douglas and Sturgis here, www.artstuff.com, sells it in big buckets where you mix the two together. But this plumber's epoxy is available at any hardware store, and it is another one of those great prop things. I've actually sculpted props out of this that were ready to paint 20 minutes later.
So you have a limited time for the set, and that's it.
My first motorcycle was a Yamaha XS600, and I did a custom Savage logo on the side of the tank in epoxy. And stick it to the bottom. And I'm pressing down to make sure it grabs the wood. Then I'm going to take my jewel. Now I'll take my gloves off so I don't get epoxy on the face of the jewel. And I'm going to just shove it in there.
Spread just a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm sure, what I know that's happening inside is that the epoxy is spreading to grab this thing on a wide surface area. And also it allows it to float inside the hole that I've drilled, which is just slightly too large. And then I think it looks really, really lovely.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This is this is the eye of the dragon from Conan. Not the real one, but the replicant.
I like the red.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm as centered as possible. You see how I'm putting a ton of pressure on the top of this? The more pressure, the better. You know. Okay. Now I want to make my blade look like it's aluminum, actually look like it's metal. So I'm going to show how I use this stuff, the aluminum tape, to actually get that look.
Cover both sides. That means you're going to need 4 pieces.
Yes, exactly. So I'm going to do an overlap in the center. And I'm going long so I can trim it back. And I'm using my fingernail to rub it down and make it really nice and regular and get the air bubbles out. It's really important with this kind of thing to really let it go from one end to the other. Not to try and do it all at once, because boy, you never will. All right, getting in there.
Air bubbles, kind of need a squeegee.
Yeah, you kind of need to go over it, and there's imperfections sometimes in the wood that doesn't show up. To get rid of an air bubble, you poke it in the center, and then go back over it. They will show up. They go away without much hassle. Okay, now.
So you talked about being able to finish this tape. It works really well. What's that process like?
Well, the first and foremost is to get rid of wrinkles and bubbles, and that my fingernail does a great job at. And there are some points that you're just going to have a place that can't be perfectly smooth. Sometimes using an actual implement like that can help really smooth it out. Unfortunately, I've got a weird sort of dealy bob in here, so it's not going to be perfect, but it'll be good enough. But if you want to, like, let's say you want a slightly more brushed finish, you can hit this with steel wool after the fact and get a gorgeous brushed metal finish, which is, you know, again, it's like, look at this seam that I just went over. It's invisible.
Yeah.
You know, it is, the two pieces lapped together don't leave a very visible evidence of their marriage, as it were. And I mean, you know, this can be done on any piece of wood or plastic. You got a plastic sword, you can make it look ready for stage combat using this technique. So there's another thing to know about the aluminum tape, which is when you peel it apart and you're almost down to the end, if you pull that like that, it wants to roll back up and on itself. And once it's done that, throw it out. You're done. So what you need to do is let it go without letting go. You got to get rid of the backing without letting go of the aluminum.
There you go, 3 pieces of tape.
Right now, I'm going to give this a little bit more of a buff finish. I've got some 000 steel wool, another one of the Prop Master's key ingredients. And if I hit this with this, you'll notice it dulls it down and gives it a more uniform look and helps balance and bring it together.
Yes.
Also, you'll notice it's funny when you see things that are chrome and shiny in film. Often it's easy to make something that's too shiny in film, and it's hard to see. So in fact, when they chrome plated the Golden Idol for Raiders, they had to spray it with dulling spray,
and it still
to dull it down, and it still looks super chromy. So, you know, steel being harder than aluminum is always going to give a nice buff to it, and it also actually, this hides some of the variances in the woodwork, which of course there are, because wood is a soft material, and really helps even this out.
Wow, it looks like one of those Lego swords brought full size.
Exactly. Now, I think that is a damn attractive piece.
That is awesome. The jewel really makes it wonderful. Leather wrapping. You've made it your own.
I made it my own. Now it's my own hero sword. Get yours ready. Let's fight. Yeah, I don't want to.
No, not ready for an unexpected journey, perhaps.
Perhaps. There and back again.
Well, thanks so much, Adam. And you know, Geek Chic they don't sell this stuff online. That you typically bring it to conventions.
Yes.
But we do have a special offer for Tested members. Details below, an offer to buy a hero sword for yourself if you want to make it like this.
If you make a modification of your hero sword, take a picture of it and send it to us. We want to see your mods, please. Nothing's better than watching what 5 people do with the same problem, and 20 and 40 is even better. So go ahead and get yourself a Geek Chic hero sword, mod it, and let us see what you did.
I'm Norm.
I'm Adam.
I'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Music's got them feeling so free.
Celebrate and dance so free.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 Daft Punk songs. For this list, we've chosen our entries based on a combination of the artist's fan favorites and their most commercially successful songs. Number 10. Touch, featuring Paul Williams.
Touch, I remember touch.
With lyrics written and recorded by American singer Paul Williams, Touch makes this list for its ability to effortlessly evoke different time periods. At the center of random access memories, the complex 8-minute-plus song seems to pay tribute to musical films, thanks to its mix of diverse styles. In short, it's a sonic journey with Daft Punk's signature all over it, and one of the highlights of their 4th record.
Plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag
Number 9. Technologic.
Lock it, fill it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it.
Human After All's second single may feature the word "it" 350 times, but somehow we don't mind it one bit.
Touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Technologic.
While an electronic voice gives orders, a catchy house and techno-influenced beat keeps us captivated.
Surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it.
Technologic has also made multiple pop culture appearances and has been sampled by other artists.
Scan it, send it, fax, rename it. Technologic. 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 Technologic.
Number 8. Face to Face. Some might wonder why this incredibly good French house track appears so close to the end of Discovery. Perhaps it's because Daft Punk hopes you'll make it to the end and be pleasantly surprised by this sonic delight.
It's amazing what you'll find face to face.
Co-written, co-produced, and sung by Todd Edwards, Face to Face is notable for its rhythm, sampling, and ultra-modern sound.
Hey, Bob, I'm looking at what Jack was talking about.
Number 7. Contact.
It's definitely not a particle that's nearby.
As the album's closer, Contact is the only song off Random Access Memories with samples.
It's way out in the distance.
Produced with DJ Falcon, the 6.5-minute number stands out for its use of NASA mission recordings.
As we look back at the Earth, it's up at about 11 o'clock.
But that's not all. It's also a noisy, layered tune that's boosted by synthesizers. Which give it a very spacey feel. Number 6. Digital Love.
Last night I had a dream about you. In this dream, I'm dancing right beside you.
Daft Punk crafted this 5-minute piece by mixing disco house, synth pop, Eurofunk, and electronic rock. loosely inspired by Supertramp, Digital Love has the duo performing their own vocals, but also stands out because of its music sequencer enhanced solo. Simply put, the club banger just makes you want to come a little closer as they jam. Number 5. Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. This song from Discovery proves that when it comes to house music, Daft Punk really knows how to make things harder, better, faster, stronger.
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
With the duo's electronically enhanced vocals, cymbals that keep the beat, and an Edwin Birdsong sample, it's one of the album's most memorable tracks. Though it found even more popularity thanks to Kanye West's Stronger.
Baby, you're making it harder, better, faster, stronger. That don't kill me. You don't make me stronger.
It's Daft Punk's solo live version that won them a Grammy in 2009.
If you wanna leave, I'm with it.
Number 4, Get Lucky, featuring Pharrell Williams.
We've come too far to give up.
Random Access Memories came along 8 years after Human After All, and Get Lucky was the album's highly anticipated first single. Co-written with Nile Rodgers, the disco and funk-infused track contains vocals by R&B and soul artist Pharrell Williams. It's so good that it had both critics and fans feeling lucky that Daft Punk was finally back. Number 3, Around the World. Though the song's only lyrics are the words in its title, this French and disco house single, Off Homework, found a spot on dance charts and dance floors around the world. Thanks to its earworm-like qualities, an unforgettable bass line, and the use of just a few instruments, Around the World implanted itself into our brains. It was accompanied by a highly choreographed and colorful Michel Gondry-directed music video that perfectly matched the song's simplicity and repetitive nature. Number 2, One More Time.
One more time.
There's just something about Discovery's first single that makes us want to celebrate and dance so free.
Celebrate and dance so free.
With Rome Anthony's auto-tuned vocals, a funky beat, and an overall happy vibe,
Celebrate and dance so free. One more time.
the French and disco house track is often considered one of the best dance songs ever.
One more time. Got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free.
It also tops dance charts around the globe and makes us feel so free we just can't help listening to it one more time. Before we unveil our number 1 pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
Be okay. Things break, they heal.
Yeah, my doctor said it's
Number 1, Defunk.
Yo, that's a good song.
Oh, thanks.
This instrumental single off Daft Punk's debut blends acid house and alternative dance elements into what's now considered one of the staples of 90s house.
Wait. Anyway.
With its rocking drums, electro synthesizers, and a striking riff, Defunk was the duo's first chart topper on Billboard's Hot Dance Club Play Chart. Thanks to a unique and memorable Spike Jonze-directed music video, the song has also cemented its place in pop culture. Do you agree with our list?
One more time.
What's your favorite Daft Punk song? With new videos published daily, be sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
Jumptron.
Pokemon, a series dearly beloved by many. Few games can claim to harness its gravitational pull. This golden goose has sold millions upon millions of copies, spawned countless varieties of merchandise, and touched multiple generations of kids and adults alike. How many franchises do you know that bridge the generational gap?
Now I know what you're probably thinking to yourself. Why are you telling me this? I've played them all. I've been to them all. I've been to Kanto, Johto, Ancho, Habanero, Poblano, Antonio Banderas. I swung them all, sister. Swung with the best. But you ain't never seen the likes of this. That's right. With every big fish, there's a leech on the belly. Today we're gonna have a look at the fascinating world of bootlegged Pokemon games. Now these aren't games you can find in stores. They're games that made their way into circulation one way or another. None of them are licensed or acknowledged by Nintendo, and they're pretty damn hard to find.
First off, let's look at what's known as Pocket Monster. It's inferred that it was released in the year 2000 by DVS Electronics, because on the box art there are two small icons reading New Game and 2000. Hey, it's not empirical science, but what can I tell you? I'm a simple man. It's strange. The label on my game says Pokemon Pikachu Edition, which first off isn't even the name of the game at hand, but if you peel back the label, there's another label that says Pikachu and it's spelled wrong? What is this game? Who made it and why? Look at this Pikachu. Seriously, is it any wonder why he's so popular? Even when he's half-assed and bootlegged, he still melts my heart. I can feel the money loosening from my wallet already. He's all like, fuck you.
All right, I gotta leave, okay?
John, we just started. Come on, man.
Listen, there's a lot to see in this life. Not wasting it here. Well, there's a shocker for you. 5 seconds into the game and it's already like... Look at his arms flailing. Even he's confused and terrified. Hey, I'm not blaming him. I would be too. Listen to this music. This is not level 1 music. Talk about putting the player on edge right away. This game is extremely hard to play. When Pikachu jumps, the entire game lags. Every single time. But then when you just want to go forward, he speeds up like a power walker with a New York minute to spare. So it's like you're constantly in a battle between game speeds. Makes the platforming real difficult right off the bat. Also, can we take a minute to talk about the fact that Pikachu has the face of a balding middle-aged man? Curly Howard, is that you? Did you come back? Did you come back from the ground mausoleum? Even more ridiculous than all that is his walk cycle. I mean, look at that thing! Coupled with the music, it's like a vaudeville act in here. Maybe it really is curly, because, I mean, they started as a vaudeville act back in 1925. But that's not that funny, though, because they're all dead. I thought they were supposed to be funny. It's so bizarre seeing a Pokemon game actually playing on my SNES. This game's like a breath of fresh air, because it showcases all the Pokemon that we've come to know and love over the years. You can see Beedrill, Porygon, Monkey, Mario Dinosaur, Poop, Abomination. What is this? Is this what happens when illicit Pokemon breeding goes unchecked? I'm looking at this from every goddamn angle there is. I can't tell where it starts and where it ends. Well, it's got a pine cone for a body. It's wearing a fez, and it's got that one staring, unblinking eye that reminds you that this creature lives in never-ending, ceaseless agony. Oh, by the way, this game's pure bullshit. You can never see what's below you, so you always have to take leaps of faith that more often than not lead to your untimely demise. And it doesn't even matter how far you get. There's no checkpoint. So if you die, it's straight back to the beginning. When you drop back into the game after a death, that's you! That's an accurate representation of you saying, "No, don't put me back in, please!" The continue screen looks like a PSA for abused Pokemon. To me, it's as if he's laying there, wounded in the light, and a Pokeball rolls up to him, and Ash says, "Keep going, Pikachu, or it's back in the ball for you." No, I don't want it! God, shit! So I finally beat the first level. Boss is a Snorlax. It's pretty energetic for a Snorlax, wouldn't you say? So at the beginning of level 2, you just see Ash say, "It's hot?" Oh, he's coming. Any minute now. Oh, there he is. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, by "it's hot," he meant literally. It's a fire level. Thanks for looking out for me, Ash. I really appreciate it.
Oh, this is Scutson. What is that? Is that Branson? Is that tap dancing crab demon? Is that Nightmare? Is that true Nightmare?
Strangely enough, there's another SNES Pokemon game. It's a port of Pokemon Stadium for the N64, it looks like. The biggest difference being that there's a predetermined roster of 12 Pokemon. Don't those names just look strikingly familiar? Who could forget Spia, and Daggett, and Rafe? Massive damage! It is a fully fledged game, but there's not much to say about it. I'm just baffled that it exists at all. Next up is Pokemon Adventure on the Game Boy Color. Oh man, this one looks great! It looks like a game Nintendo actually could have made. Let's do this. I'm ready to go on this balloon-based adventure with Pikachu. What's happening? Nope! Got it! Fuck!
Can't I just have a break? Can't I just have one break?
I'm not playing this up, okay? These were my actual first moments with the game. Complete confusion. You know, this game sets up a certain special scenario for you. It says, "Welcome to the game." That's the one thing you can see. Fuck you. This is clearly a platformer. Why is the first enemy unkillable? Is this just a way to condition me for the journey ahead? Something you might notice is that Pikachu jumps like Sonic. He's even got those super fast spinny feet when he runs, like in Sonic 2. Oh hey, and he even charges up in a ball, like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yep, that's Sonic. It's Sonic! It turns out that this is actually a hack of an existing hack for the Game Boy Color called Sonic Adventure 7. What happened to 3 through 6? Do you even realize what this means? Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing what could be the world's very first double hack.
Warning, John. You are in danger of reaching hack capacity.
Next one up's a bit weird. It's called Moemon. This one's weird. I don't know what to say about it. It's Pokemon with little girls. I mean, it's very obvious that a lot of care and passion went into making this. I mean, you can actually tell which Pokemon is which by looking at those beautifully crafted sprites. But why? Do you realize that for this to happen, someone had to sit down, look at Pokemon, and say, you know, this is great, but it needs more little girls. I'm gonna go downstairs to my basement now, next to my little girl dungeon, and program this game. Welcome to Planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen. The next two games I want to talk about are Pokemon Diamond and Jade. I guess someone beat Nintendo to the punch with Diamond there. But oh, this is not the Diamond version you're thinking of, because that would be a time machine. And I know you don't have any of those laying around. In this particular instance, we know Diamond is better than Jade, because Jade has a goat demon on the box, and look at it, just look at the eyes. I think there's feeling behind those eyes.
Feeling a bit of a chill. So I think I'm starting to maybe feel ghosts or something.
I just want to point out that at the beginning of this Pokemon game, there's an armadillo on a cell phone. I mean, presumably just trying to get reception in this forest, because let's face it, there's not much reception out there. Hold on a second. Talk about rocking out with your cock out. I bet you $50 that's the guy who made Moemon back there. That's Mr. Moemon. This game is taking something completely fantastical, the world of fantasy monsters, and bringing it down to the most mundane level. He's like, did you remember to pick up the baking soda? So this game has some weird fascination with cell phones, yet totally gets me in the Pokemon spirit. Oh, it's decide time. It's time to make substantial decisions about my life and career. Oh, wait, never mind. Literally just wants me to tell the time. I bet at this point you're all saying to yourselves, John, what is this shit? Get it out of my face. This doesn't look anything like a Pokemon game. Well, if that's what you were thinking, you'd be right. It is in fact a Japanese cell phone themed RPG called Keitai Denju Telefang. Okay, now get this. It means mobile phone beast Telefang. God damn it, that was the word I wanted to know most. What in God's name is a Telefang? Listen, Japan, I know this was the early 2000s, but I just can't see a series about monsters talking on telephones ever catching on. Damn it, he's nothing. Yeah, you can say that again.
Now the next one's actually one of my favorite ones. It's called Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. Yeah, that's actually what it's called.
That's racist.
Now you listen here, Pip Pip, a racist mind is a racist kind. Now you take that to sleep with you tonight, because I know I'm not going to change hearts and minds in a day. You don't give a man a peanut, expect him to have a farm the next day. But it's all right. It's all right. One day, we will all be equal on this earth. Until then, I'm going to give you a kiss, Muffin.
This game is exactly as advertised. It's Pokemon Crystal for Game Boy Color, but translated to Vietnamese and sold on the street as a bootleg. Oh, but that is not what sets this game apart from the rest. What makes this one so special is the bizarre translation. Welcome! It's Elf's World? Elf's World? Oh man, this game's bringing the nostalgia right back. How could I forget the first time I ever met Professor Oak? Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, how could I have been so rude? I meant to call him by his preferred name. Elf Monster. He literally demands that not just me, but everyone call him
Elf Monster. I couldn't make this shit up. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. I'm sad that I lack the talent to make this shit up.
Elves here are called Monster. Well, that's good to know. He looks happy enough about it. They existed everywhere. Oh, that's terrible. What happened to them? They play friendly, help each other. There are many secrets inside to know these riddles.
Oh, philosophy-wise, he's up there with the greats. Aristotle, Plato, Confucius, meth head down my street that forgot how to speak English from too much meth.
Please check the time.
Well, it was about 1:15. Why'd you want me to do that?
How many minutes? I don't know, there's about 60 of them in an hour. Are we talking days? Weeks? Years? Oh, okay, looks like I gotta set the time. What af 3 hin time? Well, that's a fantastic question. I don't know myself. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, you don't gotta yell. I didn't know it meant so much to you. af 3h17 bad. Sleep too late.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna quit here. This game's starting to judge my lifestyle. I don't need that. I made it past age 18. I pay my bills. I pay my taxes. I'm gonna sleep late if I fucking want to. Fuck you.
Let's get back to the real games here. Pokemon 4-in-1 on the NES. That's just so weird to me. A Pokemon game on a console 10 years older than the original game. Who thought this was a good idea? Essentially, what we've got here is just a collection of minigames based around Pokemon, 3 of which apparently revolve around pica, the eating disorder which causes people to ingest inedible objects. And speaking of food, Pikachu himself looks like a fucking potato. Pika-click, Pika-slot, Pika-dance, and Pac-Man? That one is just called fucking Pac-Man. Okay, hold on. No, that is the only game that had a P in it to begin with. They could have just as easily called it Pika-Man, as all the others are themed with Pika, but no, they just left it Pac-Man. Alright, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they didn't want the subtlety of their blatant theft to be lost on the masses. Pika-click is just a game where you match blocks. I don't know what's going on with this one. I don't even know if you can lose. Click, 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 fuck it, I don't give a shit. Pika-slot is stupid too. It's just a slot machine. Literally. It's just luck. Press the button and watch it go. The only feedback you get from this game is the win box on the right. Who would play this? Who would... Pac-Man. Oh, now this one's good. This one has some depth to it. Probably because it's Pac-Man. Literally, it's Pac-Man, and it changed the course of the gaming market when it came out because it's fucking Pac-Man. Pika-dance is great. Look at him go. Set to the song Butterfly by Smile DK. Where are these Pokemon going to? I think I want to head up there with them. Oh, not to mention, every single high score on this game is DDR, 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 didn't bother to hide it, DDR, didn't bother to hide it, Pac-Man, DDR, lose, 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 lose! Well, my work's done here. I'm gonna go get a goddamn glass of bootleg milk, calm my goddamn nerves, feel like Geppetto in the goddamn Pinocchio musical. Wait a second, isn't this that version of Pokemon where the Pokemon actually die instead of faint? And it had that version of Lavender Town that caused all those Japanese kids to get mysteriously ill. Oh, I should get rid of this. Well, maybe I'll just have one play.
Boobs.
Thanks for watching. If you want to stay current with all the JonTron going-ons, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and follow me on Twitter. And if you want to see something else cool, just click this annotation here. It'll take you to an episode of Did You Know Gaming I voiced on Pokemon Science. That was mysterious. Like the Carl Sagan of Pokemon.
Come here!
That was like the dangerous.
That's so cool. Dude, that's so cool. Good work. Yeah!
He's a car. He's the green one. You better shoot that like a lot. Yeah, a lot more. Shoot it more.
That's rude. Yeah, that's very rude.
Shoot it more.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you almost had it. All right, here comes MLG Pro. I'm so good. You guys are going down.
I don't know, Mark. If
Yeah.
there's no.
I'm not. I don't have to be intimidated by a thug like you, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Jeez. All I was saying is how good I am and how bad you're gonna be.
Yeah, let's check outside.
Cribs.
Yeah, just cover all your bases.
I'm the green
Yeah.
car. Shoot the green car.
I'm not going to shoot that car, Mark.
Shoot it. Come on.
Do what I did. It was definitely the green car.
Oh, looking at those cones like losers. Looking around and. You didn't say anything.
Mark made a
What?
mistake.
Ooh, oh, God.
Now you said you were good at this map.
Yeah, Mark, I thought you were supposed to be my professional.
No. Why would you check outside behind the shed first? That's just
Because
silliness.
I think that way, man.
I mean, I do embody the darkness.
That
Oh
is
my
a
God, I'm
brilliant
burning the-
strategy.
Fucking flames.
He's got
What
such
happened
a
over there?
brilliant
You don't know.
strategy. It's genius.
Be careful.
Wait, is he in the? He's not in the barrel room, is he?
He is in the fucking.
Oh no!
It's all right. It's all right. Here.
God.
Be careful. That'll explode. Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm
Best
not
of
going to
luck.
do anything rash.
He's in here. He's fucked himself over. Really.
No. Check his own penis.
We both have our bomb too. So
Violating
I'm
himself.
watching this
All right.
fucking door here. You
I'm
know
not
better.
going to kill myself, man.
Let's close the door.
What? Oh, I see him. I see him. He's right underneath
He's
you.
in that pile somewhere.
I got him.
I figured might as well just fucking blow it up. 'Cause he's right there.
So where'd you lose him?
God damn it.
Yes.
I lost him in here.
There will be blood.
Yeah, don't worry. They're cackling maniacally, but they're liars about it. They don't really do anything.
I'm watching silently.
Yeah.
I does not cackle. Sorry, I'm doing a little cackling right now, but
cackle. Wait a minute. Who you cackling at? One or
What
another?
the hell?
the both of you.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
And you'll know later on.
You're not gonna. You're just dumb. You're lacking intellect right now.
Who's dumb? Which one's dumb? I say we're both dumb, but I mean, hang
First of all, who's dumb?
Who you call it dumb?
Certainly not me. Of course not.
Well, I mean, time will tell. You got to prove to me that you're not dumb.
Yeah.
In this moment.
Okay.
Yeah, prove to me too, man.
I'm gonna say in this moment because I don't want to call you dumb as a person. I'll call Adam dumb as a person all
Yeah,
day.
I'm wicked dumb.
I've spent a lot of time with Adam.
He's right.
You're relatively new.
Yeah.
So
Super smart. This guy right here.
Well,
Someone.
You're knocking down all the barrels.
Yeah, I'm checking them all. Don't worry.
Now, what would happen if I shot one?
it sounds like stomp in the other room. I'm hearing dum 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 dum.
The other
Should we
room.
just
That's
clear? It's okay. All we have to do,
ruse.
Mark. All we have to do is you should probably move right now.
No.
I recommend you move.
Nuh-uh.
Adam, you doubted my spot.
Why'd you do that? Why? You son of a bitch.
Or Sally McSaggy tits.
I was like 2 barrels left to check, and you just blew me up. Thank you so much.
I didn't do it. I didn't do that.
Who did? Who did that?
You did that.
I
You
didn't do
shot-
Jack Doodley.
Yeah.
You killed me.
I did not kill you. I can show you the footage. I didn't shoot a single bullet out of my gun.
I was there and I was dead. What do you expect happened?
I don't know.
Oh, well.
You was-
Working so
I
far.
still can't believe you guys haven't found me.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm dead, so.
Well, I know
can't
there's
really
not
help
much you can do.
He
about
killed
it right now.
himself.
I did not.
It did. I mean,
Did
it
you not
did
see
say
in the
you
chat?
died.
It said you died
you
and
couldn't
you
take it anymore.
suicided.
Yeah, whatever. One blew up behind me. I was running for my life, and then the other one just blew up magically.
That was
Barrels
because
don't
you
just
set off the explosions.
As far as the game is concerned, Sally McSaggy tits had maybe a mental imbalance and decided to
This
end it.
lying piece of shit. It's bull. And someone killed me.
I'm just going off of. I wasn't there. I wasn't there, so I don't know.
You were all there. You were all in the same room, and you all murdered me.
Give context. Okay, this round, Jordan, try not to kill Mark because he's on your team, man.
I didn't kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just going to be blamed for this forevermore.
Hey, listen, I get blamed for cheats, so you gotta be blamed
Forevermore.
for killing your
That's
friends.
because it's a legitimate blame.
Well, you may be right, but
So if you become an explosive barrel, can you blow up?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no, that would have been the best.
Does that mean you're
Well,
hiding
you guys
in the
aren't a
barrel?
watermelon, are you? This is gonna make you squirm, huh?
Hey, Max.
Dropping this. Yeah.
I already found a mistake.
Okay.
Really
so
psyched about this.
Where is it?
Let's come to the barrel room. Come
All
to the
right.
barrel
Why don't you not come to the barrel room? No.
You want to go to the barrel room too?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Take your time. Take your time in here. You got all the time in the world, man. Listen, I know where you are.
You should set off a nuke in here. You should set off a nuke.
Come on, shoot me, shoot me,
Oh,
shoot me, I
God.
dare you. Shoot me, come on,
Listen,
come
I
on,
don't
shoot me,
wanna do
shoot me,
that,
come on,
You should shoot off a
me.
nuke.
You know
Shoot
you
it.
wanna, you know you wanna, you know you
I
wanna.
do want to. I do want to
Does
set
it
off
explode the entire
I
room?
want to do it.
Ah, it's gonna blow!
I'm just watching on in horror. All right, my job was easy. I didn't have to do anything.
Oh man, good job. Okay, sweet. Let's do
I
it.
didn't even realize that you were in there, Mark.
Yeah, I saw you ran by me. I was like, he's gonna find me because of you, you ass. And then boom,
I didn't know.
everything
I'm so
ruined.
sorry.
Maybe we should communicate as teammates. No.
Maybe you should use your telephone to talk to me.
Oh ha, hee ha ha.
Oh, all right, we'll see if they're real dumb.
I think you greatly underestimate our dumbness.
You guys should be able to figure this out.
You should. Like, I'm really
should.
confident in you guys right now.
Okay, well, prepare to be disappointed.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Good job.
Okay, so why is that moving?
So why is that moving? I don't know. Why would that be moving?
Where? What's moving? Oh, what was moving? Was it the watermelons? You son of a bitch! You killed my teammates! You asshole! I'll kill you! I actually didn't think it was.
I appreciate the fact that you were doing the whole head bob thing while you were talking. This.
Oh, he was doing the machinima technique?
Yeah, he was head bobbing.
Okay, so let's just not
no time.
He's fucking up. He's stressed.
No time.
Not that. Not that. Definitely not that. Stop. Nope. God.
What's going on?
You check out the inside.
Doing it. What did you do, Jordan? Oh. Wow. Yeah.
What's wrong? What did he do?
So come into the cleaver room. I found Jordan.
The cleaver room?
Yeah, the room with the knife in the wall.
The kitchen?
Oh, I actually don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
over here. Look at this.
The kitchen.
Ain't this about a bitch? So what, do we kill him now?
Who is this? Who is this? Jordan?
It's me. It's Jordan.
It's not me.
I'm pretty sure he would make this mistake. Dear God.
Whoa, my goodness.
Yeah.
I was trying to become a bottle. It didn't work.
Is Mark in the same room or no?
Yes, I am.
That's the thing we got to figure out.
He
Double
is.
check.
He is in the same room.
Absolutely.
By the way, good hiding spot. You are very, very
Thank you. Is that sarcasm?
No.
Okay,
You're
good.
actually pretty inconspicuous.
Okay, cool.
He's your
I like
teammate.
it.
Why would he
I
be
like it.
sarcastic to you?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, maybe not.
I'm a trash can. I'm good. I'm hidden. No one will know if I don't panic.
If I believe very hard.
So I probably shouldn't have said that because I think I jinxed you like real bad.
Yeah.
I saw the
Almost
trash can
immediately
before.
afterwards.
I hear a lot of watermelon death.
Yeah, I'm just making sure he's not a watermelon.
Making extremely sure.
It's important to do, you know.
Oh, Mark.
What? Wait a minute. You gonna make
What
fun
did-
of me?
what?
Huh?
What did he do? Did he? Maybe he got up on a shelf, or maybe he's the newspaper under the thing.
I don't know. I was looking at it.
Pay attention not to the newspaper.
I was looking at that. Why didn't I shoot that? I have no idea.
Also, you need to note, Max, that he failed earlier as well.
Yeah, he failed pretty miserably.
So that's
how did I
Wait,
fail?
which one of us failed?
I don't know. You look the same.
Definitely Jordan. That
you guys
loser.
always.
No,
you
you're the
always
one who
look
killed
like
yourself.
Oh, what?
adults in diapers.
What
I
happened?
mean, it's scattered all over the map, though. That's the thing. Like, there's different fruit
You're
everywhere.
stuck?
I'm
Really?
stuck.
You're stuck?
They got problems going on. They're not going to find you.
Oh, there we go. Help me by moving it.
I'm trying.
No, you're getting me more
It's not-
stuck.
We got 10 seconds.
Victory
I have
dance
to
right now?
abandon you. I'm sorry. He's got to be somewhere
Oh,
here.
there we go. Okay, we can find him. We can find him.
Oh, God, no. Ah!
I'm a watermelon. Panic!
Where?
Wait a second. Why is this door
particular set of skills.
open? Oh, dear. I've been fooled. Oh, dear.
Skills that make men like me a nightmare for props like you.
Wow, that's actually pretty
Yeah, that's a great
pretty
Liam
close.
Neeson.
Yeah.
Every 20 seconds, I'll kill a prop.
Oh, my goodness.
You can stop this.
Is this taken like 50?
This is taken mixed with that
taken
new one he's doing,
non-stop,
nonstop
yeah.
or whatever the
Yeah,
fuck.
he doesn't stop. Man. Can't stop.
He doesn't
won't
stop. He just
can't stop. Wah, wah, wah,
Yeah.
wah, wah,
That's
wah.
life. You can't do it.
the song they used for that trailer should have been like "Can't Stop, Won't Stop, Cheating You."
Yeah, yeah.
We get down.
That's what I was
we
thinking.
get
It should
down.
just be, I can't stop.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, a little mix of that too. Those two songs. I don't see where you are.
Typically,
It's
they
frustrating me.
they always go with the object.
You don't like it when I get frustrated.
That sounds more like Harrison Ford right now.
It's kind of changing.
I didn't kill my wife.
Ender's Game.
That's perfect. Beautiful.
I didn't
Harrison
kill my
Ford.
wife.
Watermelons jiggle far too much. What is going? Whoa. Okay.
I'm smashing stuff in here.
You just say watermelons jiggle far too much.
Hey man, they do.
Okay.
Sometimes it do.
All right, this room seems pretty clean.
I don't know, man. Have you checked every?
You can check it out.
Okay, I'll check it out. Looks pretty clean to me. Yeah, you're
One
right.
of you bastards hide under these stairs.
No.
You guys wouldn't go into the barrel room again, would you?
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Would we?
Oh my God, the door's open. Okay. All right. We know
How
where
does
we
this
are.
make you feel?
Mark, go into the kitchen.
What? Okay.
No, God.
No, not Mark. Fucking Adam, go into the kitchen.
What's in the kitchen?
No, I'm stuck in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Need
go
you.
in the
Push
kitchen.
this table.
Oh,
Sorry, I got you excited
I
for no
got
reason.
you.
Look at you. Look at you right there.
Jordan, let me know when the coast is clear. I'm gonna make a run for it. Is it clear?
No. You should stay. You're fine. You're fine.
Oh no, I want to run in. Or I mean,
why do you need to run in? Oh, you should move. You should move. You're not a anymore.
Whoa!
What the fuck is happening?
What is happening?
I don't know what happened. Oh.
Sounds like he's passing a lot of shit right now. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
I got stuck and it was very advantageous to my success.
Fuck it.
What is this?
Hey.
I didn't even see. Oh, hey!
No, I got the win. I got the win in there.
He was a dumpster baby.
Baby.
I was a dumpster baby.
This plan sucks. This plan sucks. This plan sucks.
Okay. All right. You go that way. I'll close this door.
Okay.
And then, or I'll close this door.
Yeah, they made mistakes.
Do tell. Which way?
Oh,
We're
Max
cutting them off.
got it.
What are we doing?
Come on.
Wait. Oh, I saw something. I saw movement. They're going out the door.
Max,
It's a
I
baby.
see you, Max.
There's a baby. There's a baby outside.
What are you doing?
I was just like hiding behind him, trying to get out of his field of view.
Since we're all innocent, we know who the terrorist is. That's how I play this game now. That's what happens. I just randomly kill.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for months, waiting for years, waiting for you to change. Oh, but there ain't much that's dumber, there ain't much that's dumber than pinning your hopes on a change in another. Yeah, I still need you. What good's that gonna do? Needing is one thing, and getting's another. So I've been sitting around, wasting my time, wondering what you've been doing. Oh, and it ain't real forgiving, it ain't real forgiving. Sitting forget. Ah, but it don't get much dumber. It don't get much dumber than trying to forget a girl when you love her. And I still need you. What good's that gonna do? Needing is one thing, and getting's another.
Hi, I'm Will.
I'm Norm.
Norm, we are here at Hiller Aviation in San Carlos, California, and we're about to learn something new.
Really, really amazing. We're here with John Collins, the paper airplane guy. So as you could guess, he makes paper airplanes professionally. How did you get started making paper airplanes?
Most people stop at some point. I just never did. So from about this size to 51 years old, so for the last 40 years or so, just been making paper airplanes. I love it.
Well, and your airplanes are all just, there's nothing in here but a sheet of paper, right?
Yeah, my specialty is really just origamic aircraft. Most people, when they get interested in the flight dynamics, kind of give up on folding, and they go right to cutting and taping, and they get more interested in just airfoils. I thought, wouldn't it be cool just to have a really great, high-performance set of airplanes that you could fold if all you had was a sheet of paper?
It's a pure design, no cutting, no tape, so it's no two sheets of paper.
Right.
Well, how many designs have you designed so far?
Oh boy, there's about 60 on my website and a bunch more in boxes at my house. So I don't stop designing.
Well, you have a couple of them here, and
yeah,
we'd love
one
for
or
you
two.
to show us how these work and the principles behind these designs.
Yeah, so the most basic kind of principle is to look at, since all my planes are folded from single sheets, if you look at the wing size, you can kind of tell how fast they're going to fly. Something with smaller wings, like the red plane, is going to fly much faster than this. So this is really kind of a dart. If you look at this guy, really pretty fast. So this is a much slower plane with bigger wings, and that's a glider. And that's kind of the bright dividing line in the planes, the wing size. So even something with, that looks like a broad wing plane, but when you look at it, next to another paper airplane, you can see that even though it's got broad wings, it's actually going to be pretty fast.
Oh, wow, okay.
So the other thing that really comes into play, and particularly with the world record plane, was an idea called dihedral angle.
Okay.
And so it turns out that positive dihedral angle really helps stabilize a plane. And that's
dihedral angle is?
It's the angle that the wings are attached to the plane. So it's a fancy way of saying how much up or down the wings are tilted as they attach to the fuselage.
So it's not just the shape of the wings, but that angle. How do you keep that stable in a design?
Well, if most paper airplanes, they sort of flop open in flight. So you have to design a little bit extra in there to allow for the flop. So this is a positive dihedral angle design. And what that does is move the lifting surface up above the center of gravity. So it kind of acts like a pendulum. It'll rock back and forth and be stable when it flies.
Lifting surface means the area at which it's balanced when there's air moving over the foil?
Right, so this is, the horizontal wings are the lifting surface, and this is sort of a stabilizer here.
Okay.
So if the lifting surface is above where the most weight is, you'll have sort of a pendulum effect, which will help it rock back to neutral. So if you throw this plane leaned over, it rocks back to neutral, and it keeps on flying. So if you want to get a plane to circle, what you can do is have the wings droop.
Ah, so it's a down angle.
Yeah, so that's called negative dihedral angle or anhedral angle, or the wings are just drooping.
So that means it won't stabilize itself in flight because the center of gravity is above the droop?
Exactly.
Okay.
So if I throw this in a banked attitude, it stays in a banked attitude, and because I've designed the center of gravity a little bit behind the center of lift, it's climbing. So it'll circle left or right.
Extremely convenient.
Or if you throw it straight, it does a loop.
So it's just stalling out at the top of that loop and then coming back down, right?
Exactly.
Very cool.
So it's three tricks. It looks like three tricks, but it's all the same trick.
And are these all just square pieces of paper? Are you using like origami style paper for this?
It's actually, I started in the origami world, so I've done a lot of folding with squares, but these are all just 8.5 by 11, just regular letter-sized paper. I wanted you to be able to just take a piece of paper and make a plane.
Does it matter how heavy the paper is or the stock of the paper?
This is all 20-pound paper like you'd find in any photocopy machine.
Oh, okay.
That was the other thing I wanted to do. Whatever you can find that's just generally available, And that's the stuff. That's the most common stuff. In fact, if you've got a piece of paper that's been photocopied onto once, that's actually better for making a plane.
Oh, interesting.
The heat process from the copier machine stiffens the paper a little bit, helps it hold a crease, and the printing is actually a microfine layer of plastic that also helps the paper hold a crease. So that's negative dihedral angle. You can look at the Wright Flyer and see that I'm not the first guy to think of negative dihedral angle. The Wright brothers knew that everybody else before them had designed an aircraft with positive dihedral angle so that it was stable in flight. So basically you got on board this airplane that was flying more or less straight and then tried to make it turn. And bad things were happening. No one understood what a stall was in those days.
Okay.
So the Wright brothers said, we don't know what that is, so let's make a plane that requires constant pilot input, that's not dead stick stable. So they designed one with negative dihedral angle so that it would require the constant control of the pilot. So if it started to do something bad, they could immediately get out of it.
So that was intentional. It wasn't because of poor construction. When you watch that Wright Flyer video, the wings are drooping intentionally.
Yes, that's intentional. Even when you see one hang in a museum like this, like Hiller Aviation here, I thought it was a mistake before I knew anything about flight. I just thought, wow, sloppy job putting an airplane up, right?
Yeah.
No, that's the way they designed that thing. If you're the paper airplane guy, what you really need is one that flies out, flips over, and flies back upside down.
Oh, no running.
No running. So tricky. I'm using dihedral angle in a whole new way here. So it's positive dihedral angle on the way out, keeps it tracking straight. If you flip it over, you can kind of see a lot of layers behind the center of lift. So that makes it do that violent tip stall. But look what happens once it's tip stalled. The wings can now be positive dihedral angle on the way back. So it tracks straight out, tracks straight back. I'm using positive dihedral angle both right side up and upside down.
Absolutely fantastic.
Now, I studied origami for a while, and I took all those tricks back to paper airplane making, and I'll be the first person to admit that nobody really needs a paper airplane with a swan head stuck to it, right? But if you could, why not? Kind of a fun plane. Now, this is a plane that didn't start out to be the bat plane. It started out to be the Seagull. And you can see I got the wing shape about it.
I can see the Seagull there, yeah.
Yeah, so, but something really weird happened when I threw that for the first time. The wings kind of twitch. See the wings kind of shake a little bit?
They do.
Yeah.
Right,
so I hate it when I'm puzzled and I don't understand what's going on in my paper airplane. And so it took me about 2 weeks to figure that out. Once I figured out what was going on with that plane, I knew I could fold it with much lighter paper to magnify that effect. So here we go, same plane.
So this looks like a phone book or something, right?
Phone book paper,
Really light paper.
Really thin paper.
Oh, cool.
And it flaps.
So now it's flapping as it flies. So you can see when you flip it over, lots of layers behind the center of lift.
Okay.
A lot of weight in the tail of the plane. And I also gave it a bunch of up elevator here and down leading edge here. And what happens when this plane starts to fly, the center of the plane is very, very flexible because it's really super light paper. So it actually starts to stall because of that center of gravity behind the center of lift. So as it's stalling, the wings get pressed together. At the apex of the stall, no more aerodynamic pressure, the wings relax, it starts to fly, and then it stalls and flies and stalls and flies.
Oh, that's really cool.
So it's actually a terrible airplane, but it's a really fun airplane, paper
that's
airplane.
Fantastic.
So this is a fun plane. This is a plane that actually won an international distance competition. And the trick with that competition was you had to ship your planes all the way to Spain, and somebody else was going to throw them. So that's really common that somebody else throws your plane, but shipping to Spain, that's an issue because if you take something like this one that we saw flying earlier, it's flying pretty good, you put it in a box and hand it to the FedEx guy, it rattles around inside the box, and now instead of gliding, it does that. So how to survive shipping? You make an aircraft with hexagonal tail feathers. Hexagon's one of the most structurally sound shapes ever, right? You find them in honeycomb in nature. You can really beat on the back of that plane, and it flies great.
Oh, wow.
These are principles that work best with paper, and not necessarily what they would use to build a real airplane.
The amazing thing about flight is that nobody really understands exactly how a wing flies. Now, this is going to blow your mind. If you've had any high school science, or even took, a little physics in college, you've been told that because a wing is curved more on top and is flat on the bottom, that the molecules hit the front of the wing and have to get to the end of the wing at the same time, and because the molecule on top has to go further, it has to go faster, so that faster moving stream causes lower pressure and causes lift.
Yeah.
It turns out that's complete twaddle. There's no rule that says those molecules have to get there at the same time. In fact, what happens if you put a different color of smoke on top and the bottom, you see that the smoke on top actually gets there first.
Wow, okay.
So That rule doesn't exist that we've all been
So
taught.
Bernoulli was completely wrong.
No,
Okay.
Bernoulli is wrong inside an enclosed system. That's what they never tell you about Bernoulli.
Oh, okay.
Bernoulli is the Swiss mathematician who was hired to get water out of wells.
Okay.
He didn't know anything about how anything flew. They applied that water out of wells idea to an airplane wing. So one of the things that happens provably with an airplane wing is that as the air hits the front of the wing, it kind of bunches up. So there's like this little cushion of air there. So downstream of that cushion of air, there's now a lower pressure because there's no air moving over the wing like that. So what might be happening is that the lower pressure might be causing the faster moving stream of air rather than the faster moving stream of air causing the lower pressure. This is
So
a
we got
source
cause and
of,
effect switch
this is a source of endless debate among real aerodynamicists. How does it work? Some people believe it's that air getting thrown downward off the tail of the wing, and it's just straight Newtonian physics. The motion this way equals motion that way. And some people are thinking, well, it's this Coanda effect where the air bunches up and it's actually the low pressure causing the faster moving stream of air. And then there are some people who would just argue Bernoulli all day long and you can't argue them off of it. But at this size, wing in particular, you're really dealing with not laminar flow. We have really good mathematical models. Don't worry, airplanes, full-size airplanes work just fine. We got really good mathematical models.
Whether the math works or not, the airplanes are going to keep flying.
They keep flying.
Okay.
And those mathematical models are very, very precise. We know a certain size wing of a certain shape will lift a certain amount, and that's bulletproof.
But they're describing what we've observed, not necessarily
empirical. Right. Very empirical. So what happens with a wing this size is that the air is turbulent over the wing mostly. And so, in fact, bumblebees, insects, and other small flying things actually cause the air to be more turbulent. If you look at an insect wing, it's got little veins in it.
Yeah.
So what actually happens, the air hits that vein, and it has little tiny rivulets of turbulence. And that causes the flow over the wing to approximate laminar flow. And that's chaotic flow. The point is it's chaotic flow. So anything this size has more chaotic flow than laminar flow. And that's the idea that I used in creating the world record design.
Okay.
All right, John, let's look at more of your paper airplane designs.
Well, this is a really fun one. It's called the Tube, and nobody really thinks this one flies when they see it for the first time. But it does something that most paper airplanes don't do, or at least if they're doing it, it's a big problem. This one is made to spin as it flies, so it gets its directional stability from how fast it's spinning.
Oh, okay.
So you throw it a bit like throwing a spiral football, wrap your fingers around it, let it spin as it flies off your fingertips. Oh. So that's kind of fun. Now, this is another negative dihedral angle design, but the cool thing about this one is the body of the plane is locked together, so that angle stays really snug where you put it, and it's a really smooth plane.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Touch and go.
So this is joined in the back, right?
Yeah, it's actually folded together. There's the strip of paper ends right there, and then there's a squash fold over the nose. So this is the locked fuselage 1, or LF1.
How many folds do each of these do your typical planes have?
Well,
it depends on the plane.
Yeah, it depends on the plane. The world record plane has 8 folds. That's a real economy of folds. Something like the Super Canard here has 50 or 60 folds maybe.
Okay.
And complex folds, pedal folds, reverse pedal folds, squash folds. So lots of layers moving at the same time.
And when you're assembling the planes, are you lining up perfectly precise using calipers and stuff like that to make sure you get the right distance, or are you kind of folding and judging the edges of the paper and stuff like that?
I try to use as few what I call rat folds, right about their folds, as possible. So almost everything you see here, the plane is referenced to interior creases that already exist. Okay. So it's really easy to duplicate. So you don't need a measuring stick, you don't need anything else with this collection of planes. You make a fold. If you fold in half, then you reference to that. Fold at a slight angle, you reference to that. So diagonal folds all become reference points.
Okay.
So it's
so it's easily repeatable.
Yeah, you don't want to have to work. You don't want to have to go find other tools. It's just basic origami.
Very
so
cool.
This is the Super Canard is an interesting design because Canard designs in general are interesting. They're super safe. The Wright Flyer was a Canard design. Now, they didn't know anything about what a Canard design did.
Yeah.
When they invented the plane, everyone else who had invented a plane before them would put the horizontal control surface at the rear of the plane. A lot of people died trying.
Right.
And so they figured, well, maybe what's going on is that the air is dirtier back there, so we'll move the horizontal control surface out front. What they accidentally did was invent a really safe aircraft, and here's why. If you take this little wing and you angle it at a slightly higher, the Canard, and you angle it at a slightly higher angle of incidence, what will happen when it gets close to stall phase is that the little wing will stall first, drop the nose down, and keep the main wing flying.
Okay.
So the main wing never reaches stall phase.
So it self-corrects.
Self-corrects.
Very cool.
Great.
Yeah. So even this plane gently noses over rather than doing a violent tip stall.
Okay, and but there's got to be a trade-off for that, right?
You get a little more, there's a little more drag, particularly on a small wing like that. You're creating a little more drag. But that's a pretty streamlined design, and it's one of my favorite designs because you can kind of see the interior of this old school kind of paper airplane in there, and then it's got all this other layer on top of it.
Very, very cool.
One of
This
my
is
favorite
still just
designs.
one piece of paper. That's amazing.
Still just one piece of paper, here.
Oh, see, this looks much easier than the other way.
And you can just put that back together for me real quick.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
So this plane, you can fly for much longer than that. So as you can see,
unlimited flight time.
Unlimited flight time.
A little bit of a cheat, though.
It is a little bit of a cheat, but it's an interesting cheat. It's kind of sky surfing. So this plane is made to fall very slowly vertically.
Okay.
And so it falls so slowly that if I walk forward with the cardboard, as long as the top of the cardboard's leaned back, I'm scooping up air. And at an angle. And as long as the air is moving up, the same speed the plane's moving down, it rides right there in that wave of air.
Okay.
And you can really kind of see that with this next design, because it's not an airfoil at all. It's called a tumbling wing. It's a little bit of a misnomer because it doesn't actually fly like a wing, but it does tumble.
So you're just surfing on the top on the poof of air that comes up the front of that cardboard.
Yeah, this thing is just falling so slowly that I could just create an updraft to counter that sink rate. This is a tumbling wing made from tissue paper, like you might wrap a gift with.
Okay.
So really super lightweight, and it's so small and light that you don't even need the cardboard anymore. You can just kind of do it with your hands.
So I'm going to work on putting this back together, but thanks, John. This has been fantastic.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I'll just see you guys in a while. We have more with John all week.
Yes, and also if you want to learn how to build these paper airplanes, John's website, thepaperairplaneguy.com, great resource, and you also have a book.
Yeah, a couple of books, and of course a third one coming out this time next year, in March next year, for the World Record plane.
Thank you so much, and thanks to Hiller Aviation Museum,
thank you.
Kevin San Carlos, for providing us a great venue. We'll see you guys soon.
More
then,
stuff with John later this week. See you guys.
Bye.
Oi, Sam, we got a sentry! That's your best Australian accent? I'm doing the best I can. All right, I got it.
Someone's sapping my sentry!
When it comes to breaking the fourth wall, video games can often be the most creative.
Our words are not meant for you.
What are you talking about? There's no one else here.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 fourth wall breaks in video games.
Tell Blizzard I'd make a great action figure.
Unlike film and TV, because video games require interaction, breaking the fourth wall can be a bit more creative, sometimes reaching outside the screen itself. We're picking these based on a combination of creativity and how it connects to the gameplay.
Wait. Is that how the script goes?
Number 10. Ready for a shower? Tomb Raider 2. So, in the final mission, all of a sudden, bandits break into your house to steal the dagger you just obtained. So, after defeating them all, Lara decides to get ready for a shower before she sees you.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Fun fact, this scene is in reference to an elusive nude code that didn't exist in the first game, with core design teasing the eager fans wanting to see Lara in the buff. Number 9. Reset the Danger Room, X-Men, Genesis version. Taking place in the stage Mojo Crunch, no relation to us here. After defeating the boss of the level, the game instructs you to restart the computer. But there's no switch in the level that allows you to do this, so what do you have to do? You have to restart your Genesis. But here's the catch. It has to be a soft reset, meaning if you hold the reset button down too long, you'll end up restarting your game and losing your progress. Not the brightest decision. Number 8, pretty much non-existent, The Stanley Parable. A successful indie delight, this game has its narrator try to tell the player what to do, but if the player ignores the narrator's commands, he starts to take out his frustration on the fourth wall.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place.
Eventually becoming so fed up that he'll load up Minecraft and then Portal.
Yes! I don't even know what this game is, but I love it.
Hang on, I thought we put this higher. Why is it only at number 8?
8.
Wait, is that what that button does?
8.
Oh, I'm not going to pretend I don't know what's going on here.
Number 7, also pretty much non-existent, Kid Icarus Uprising. This game has a habit of constantly breaking the fourth wall, thanks to its quirky dialogue, and it happens right from the start.
But before we get started, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
And what's that?
Who is this Icarus character this game is named after? Can I meet him?
Actually, no.
This one is loaded with instances of fourth wall breaks, from complaining about its own game mechanics,
Guess I can't just run past all the enemies. Darn you, balanced gameplay.
to even referencing another game universe altogether.
You know, tomatoes look an awful lot like little Metroids.
No! Stop right there!
Mind you, the breaks do get a bit repetitive after a while, but it still works hard for its spot at number 7.
Yeah, but this place is so huge. We even had a loading screen back there.
They're going to hear you. We're supposed to talk about that.
Number 6, calling the developer hotline, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge.
Remember kids, if you're under 18, ask your parents before calling.
The Monkey Island series is also renowned for its fourth wall breaks, even going so far as to try a joke that confused players so badly they thought the game was broken, known as the infamous stump joke. But the second game's most memorable moment comes when Guybrush is lost in the woods on Dinky Island and decides to call the help hotline from the developer LucasArts.
Lucasfilm Games hint line, Chester speaking.
You remember that failed stump joke we mentioned? You can even ask them about that.
Who thought up that dumb stump joke?
I am tired of hearing about that damn stump. Do you have any idea how many calls I get a day about that? Don't ask me about it again.
Number 5, the game's locked up, Conker's Bad Fur Day. The N64's last hit game ends with a final battle against a xenomorph from Aliens. And just as the battle hits its climax...
Hello? If there are any software engineers that can hear me, just, type something in. Alright, yeah, hello.
Yes, what you're looking at here is the game's protagonist, Conker, blackmailing the game's software engineers into giving him a Matrix-like arsenal.
Oh, yeah. That should do it. Double action.
And you thought game reviewers were harsh about bugs and freezes.
Hello, programmer. Thank God. What are you doing? Get up.
Number 4, all about Deadpool. Deadpool. Yes, you can't have a list about the best fourth wall breaks without mentioning the Merc with a mouth.
Maybe we shouldn't have written the proposal in crayon.
From constantly chatting to his narrator, having a cell phone call with his voice actor, and rewriting his own script, Deadpool is painfully aware of the fourth wall at all times.
See? Once again, our explosive personality wins the day. High five!
No high fives, we're voices in our head.
The reason why Deadpool isn't number 1 is because his antics in this game get really old quickly, and become less and less creative as it wears on.
Wrecked him. Darn near killed him.
Number 3, the hallucinatory middle stick, Batman Arkham Asylum. Batman's toxic nemesis Scarecrow really knows how to mess with someone's mind, and in the first Arkham game, he really pushes the boundaries of crazy, making the player think the game has crashed and restarted. But this time, Batman and the Joker's roles have been reversed. The crazy dream ends up with Joker shooting Batman, pushing a fake game over.
Let's start the party with a bang.
Oh, you were supposed to use the middle stick? You mean on an N64 controller? Number 2, Psycho Mantis, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid as a whole is once again a franchise that frequently breaks the fourth wall.
You see the disc labeled 2? No. Huh? Oh, wait! We're on PlayStation 3!
But the most iconic breaking moment comes from Psycho Mantis in the first game. In this scene, the guy will read your memory card and tell you what games you've been playing.
You seem to like The Legend of Zelda, don't you?
And also demonstrates his psychic abilities by making your controller vibrate.
Put your controller on the floor.
Oh, and the kicker? To defeat him, you have to unplug your controller and plug it into the second player port.
What? I cannot read you.
Before we get to the top spot, let's take a look at some honorable mentions.
Wait, this isn't right! It's too late now! No, I mean, we did this already! What do you mean? It's nothing!
For the end of the world spell, press Control, Alt, Delete.
I have been chosen by the big metal hand in the sky.
The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What? Who is Desmond?
Number 1, Sanity Effects, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Believe it or not, the most creative use of breaking the fourth wall we've seen hasn't come from any humor, but rather from psychological horror.
This isn't really happening!
Throughout the game, if your sanity bar runs too low, the game starts to distort reality, making you think you're sitting on your remote and turning the volume down. Making you think you accidentally deleted your save files, and even bringing up the infamous blue screen of death. Sheer creativity alone easily earns this game the top spot.
There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right.
Do you agree with our list, Wonderpink? I guess not. Well, for more shattering top 10s published every day, be sure to stop pushing that 8 button.
8.
And subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
8.
Jumps from a building, lands in a haystack, gets up fine, does it all again. Ezio's free. Ba 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 da ba. Free falling, but can he survive? Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. Tom Petty, I ain't. A few months ago, I did an episode on Assassin's Creed, looking at whether memories can be passed through genes. It was a good one. It even taught me a couple of things, like the fact that 1 gigabyte doesn't actually equal 1,000 megabytes. Who knew that that was something I would have to look up? Well, a lot of you did, actually. But since then, a bunch of loyal theorists have been asking in the comments for a Leap of Faith episode. So, here we are. Topic of the day, could the Ass Creed clan actually survive their famous leaps of faith? No. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Seriously though, your odds of walking casually away from an Assassin's Creed fall are slim. Far from impossible, but slimmer than a, Slim Kirby? I don't know, I can't always think of clever similes, okay? Medical journals generally say that a fall from any height greater than 100 feet, or 30.5 meters, is in the red zone, unsurvivable. And in Assassin's Creed, some of your biggest jumps triple that number. But let's start at the very beginning, a very good place to start, by taking it to the extreme. Falling out of a plane 6 miles, 31,000 feet, or 9,656 kilometers up in the air. According to the Free Fall database, since the 1940s, an astonishing 44 people have survived falls from planes at these tremendous altitudes. You heard right, 44 people survived falling out of a plane. Of those, 31 were classified as wreckage riders, people who fell that distance attached to or surrounded by a piece of the plane. The other 13 were pure freefallers, nothing to protect them. The thing is, although it's impressive that these people survived falls from tens of thousands of feet, any fall over 1,500 feet, or 457 kilometers, is going to be about the same, because that's the point you generally reach terminal velocity. To explain, gravity is accelerating you towards the Earth, right? But as you keep falling faster and faster, the air rushing past you pushes you back more and more, creating drag. Terminal velocity is the point where the two forces equal, and you no longer accelerate downward. After falling 1,500 feet, this speed maxes out at around 120 miles per hour, or 54 meters per second. So if you're gonna fall, why not add 10,000 extra feet? Might as well enjoy the view on your way down. Now, using information from past fallers, we can critique the assassins' technique. And quite honestly, they're doing a lot right. They spread their bodies like a skydiver in the air, which increases their overall drag and slows their descent. When they land, they aim for a cushy substance. Ultimately, you want to land on something with give, with flex. A wooden cart filled with hay is far better than earth, concrete, and water. You heard right, water. Surprisingly, the surface tension between water molecules makes the impact just as hard and inflexible as concrete. Except when you hit concrete, your newly crippled body isn't forced to swim to safety. The one area for improvement is that the assassins are landing flat on their back. In the good old days of 1940, this position was thought to be the best way to handle a fall. Spread out the force of the impact across a larger surface area rather than placing lots of force in one part of the body. However, more recent studies say falling like a skydiver's landing position with legs and hips flexed is the optimal way to handle a fall like this. In short, the odds of survival are low, but the assassins are doing everything they can to put the odds in their favor. Alright, Felix Baumgartner, knowing that you still want to recreate Assassin's Creed? Fine, let's take the high dive achievement from Askred 2. To earn it, you must leap from Florence's Campanile di Giotto. Man, this channel is so bad at foreign names. Campanile di Giotto! Look to me, it's a Mario! It's a me, Mario! Or as the Americans pronounce it, Campanile di Giotto. An 84.7 meter or 278 foot tower built around 1340. At this height, it's well above the 100-foot Red Dead Redemption zone. By my calculations, the fall takes around 3.7 seconds to complete, and with the acceleration due to gravity being 9.8 meters per second, we can just plug these numbers into the equation to make sure that everything checks out. Distance equals 1/2 acceleration due to gravity times time of the fall squared, and we get something that's not right. The equation should balance. Of course, we're not factoring in wind resistance, but that would make Ezio fall even slower, thus making this side of the equation even less. But we know that both the time of the fall and height of the building must be correct. The building is clearly identified in the game and the time we just measured, which means gravity in the Assassin's Creed world is wrong. So, recalculating to solve for gravity gives us 12.4 meters per second squared. That's over 125% of Earth's gravity. So, say you're 200 pounds. Congratulations! You just put on an extra 50 without even getting to enjoy that extra cheese doodle. In fact, 12.4 meters per second squared is greater than the gravity for every other planet in our solar system. except for Jupiter. For Jupiter levels of gravity, we need to rewind to the first Assassin's Creed and the Umayyad Mosque in Damascus, one of the game's signature locations. Here, we're jumping off its tallest minaret. The game mislabels it as the minaret of the bride, when in actuality it's the minaret of Jesus. Probably in an attempt to avoid the religious name, but no need to worry about being PC here. Not that type of PC. There you go. The minaret stands at 77 meters tall, and you hit the hay in 2.8 seconds, which means that gravity here is nearly 20 meters per square second. That's easily over 2 Gs and approaching Jupiter levels of gravity. To put that in perspective, if you weighed 200 pounds in the real world, in the Assassin's Creed 1 universe, you'd be hefting around a good 400. And remember, this is assuming ye olde Italy exists in ye olde vacuum. Factoring in drag would mean that whatever planet Assassin's Creed takes place on would have even more gravity. If Facebook were to classify the relationship between Assassin's Creed and this fundamental force, the status would be, it's complicated. Man, that has got to be the cheesiest joke I've used in a long time. What's this do to our chances of survival? Well, if you weren't facing certain death before, you certainly are now, because higher g-forces mean more acceleration in a shorter time span. To calculate the velocity the instant before we hit the ground, we simply take the acceleration due to gravity and multiply by the time we've been falling. Under normal g-forces, you'd be hitting the hay at 36 meters per second, or a leisurely 80 miles per hour. With the game's skewed gravity, however, you'd be hitting the ground at nearly 46 meters per second, or 103 miles per hour. Jumping in Damascus would be even worse for your health, as the higher gravity results in a 56 meter per second, 125 mile per hour face plant. That's terminal velocity right there. The same as if you were dropping from over 1,500 feet, and you only had to fall 1/6 of the distance. Of course, drag would slow you down, but as I said earlier, it would also mean these gravity numbers would be higher. So all in all, not that bad of an estimate. But all of this is assuming that we even have the buildings to jump off of. Remember, we're talking about a double gravity world here. What else would life be like? Would life even be able to exist? This is a scenario known as hypergravity, and if Assassin's Creed truly depicted the real world with twice the normal g-forces, none of these buildings would actually be standing. Structurally, they couldn't handle the heightened pressure and would collapse under their own weight. And humans? We would survive, but it would take quite a bit of adaptation. Humans exposed to hypergravity for extended periods show increased bone mass as the skeleton adapts to support the spike in weight. And with twice the gravity, everything gets twice as heavy, which means heavier blood. Who thinks of their blood as having weight, right? Well, the heart certainly does, as heavier blood means more work, making it especially difficult to pump upwards to the brain. In fact, some theorists propose that the dinosaurs went extinct when the Earth's gravity increased, making life unsustainable for supersized animals. The irony here is that of all the people, the assassins would be the most affected. You see, the exertion of climbing tall buildings, coupled with the high altitudes of their viewpoints, would result in them being much more prone to lightheadedness as their hearts struggle to get blood to the brain. Chances are, if tall buildings were still standing, they would pass out long before reaching the top of any structure, ultimately plummeting to their doom. Leap of faith? Ha! They wish they had the chance. More like tumble of fatigue. I don't know. I can't come up with any good punchlines this week. Not that my punchlines are ever any good. So in the end, what have we learned today? Don't jump off of buildings. You will die. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Welcome back to the super amazing end card tournament. Where last week the
Jim, can you record the talk back? Record.
this song sucks. Come on, my ears are gonna bleed. Give me something good. What a surprise, this song sucks too.
Maybe you let me borrow your heart. Is it too much to ask for every Sunday? And while we're at it, throwing every other day to start. I know people make promises all the time, then they turn right around and break them. Someone cut your heart open with the knife, now you're bleeding. place to start. I know people make promises all the time, and they turn right around and break them. Someone cut your heart open with a knife, and now you're bleeding. Don't you know I could be that guy to heal it over time, and I won't stop until you leave it, 'cause baby you're worth it. So don't act like it's a bad thing to fall in love with me, 'cause you will look around to find your dreams come true with me. Spend all your time and your money just to find out that my love is free. So don't act like it's a bad thing to fall in love with me. It's not a bad thing to fall in love with me. No, I won't fill your mind with broken promises and wasted time. And if you fall, you always land right in these arms, these arms of mine. Don't act like it's a bad thing to fall in love with me, 'cause you might look around to find your dreams come true with me. Spend all your time and your money just to find out that my love was free. So don't act like it's a bad thing to fall in love with me. It's not a bad thing to fall in love with me. It's not a bad thing to fall in love with me.
She really taught me what friendship could mean that day. And it was delicious.
Handcuffs, duct tape, zip ties! Nothing can contain you! This episode of Scam School brought to you by Netflix. Welcome to the show that could totally kick Houdini's ass, but only because he's been dead for like 100 years. Scam School, the only show dedicated to social engineering at the bar and on the street. Hi, I'm your host, Brian Brushwood, and this week we are hanging out with two of my favorite people because we're going to learn a big old fat handful, like 6 different ways to escape from zip ties, from duct tape, even from police-issued handcuffs. It's probably illegal, so let's start. Dude, this is freaking sweet. Hanging out with David Rowan, one of my all-time favorite, smartest magicians I know on the freaking planet. Also, you're a magician philosopher. Would that be fair to say?
I love that term. That's a great term. Yeah. That is yours. Enjoy it. And Adam Lyons, the dating coach, one of the premier pickup, I guess coaches?
Artist, coaches.
Yeah, there you go.
Like
teach you to get ladies. All right, so here's the thing. A while back, we did an episode with my friend Dan Martin where we taught how to escape from police-issued handcuffs. And I believe we only taught one way. We talked about the mechanics of it. We exposed the inner workings with a clear-cut handcuff, and we showed how using a single paper clip, you could actually wedge it in there, pivot it, and get this thing to open here. I gotta prove that I can still do it. Wait for it. All right, wait for it. Yeah, aha! Still got the goods. It's a great episode, all right? If you want to learn how to do it, it explains all that stuff. But recently I was at a convention where I had my mind blown because I learned a whole bunch of all equally practical ways to escape from handcuffs, ways to escape from zip ties, ways to escape from duct tape, and I just want to try them out with you guys. Bear in mind, I have very little experience with each of these, so this is going to be highly experimental, okay?
All right.
First of all, are you guys familiar with the way a shim works on a police handcuff?
Vaguely.
Okay.
Not
So,
at all.
oh, great. This is good. We got somebody who knows, somebody who doesn't. If you look on the clear-cut handcuff, the way a cuff works is that there's a ratcheting mechanism in there, and it's astonishingly simple. All the key does is move that ratchet up and back, right? So we go like that and gets it in there. That's what you're doing when you do the paperclip version. You're reaching in there like a finger to lift that hook so this moves freely, right? The second way, the other way that you can escape, here, hold this for me, bud, is if you use a shim. Now, we had talked about before how we came up with this, the Rogue's Ring, which is a titanium ring that has a built-in shim in there. This is a different way to approach it. In this case, you're not going to reach in to grab that arm. Instead, you're going to split that area between the arm and the ratchets.
See, I would have thought you would go in from the other way.
Well, you can. The way I've always done it, though, because it's difficult to access it and come around from the other side because you're like this. So I go in from this side, and then I get it in, and I go in one click. And you see, now they're separated.
Perfect, yeah.
So now that they're separated, I can push this all the way in, and then pull this all the way out, right? So, but the problem is some people didn't like the fact that the Rogue's Ring was expensive, and it is expensive. It's a pretty sweet piece of little jewelry. So we came up with some cheaper ways. Get this. We found these. Boots. They are my boots. Check this out. At the end of this bootlace is what looks like just a regular aglet. When you remove it, it is a freaking handcuff key
That is
available
James Bond right there.
at all times, right? So at any time, you just pop that in, you're able to do that, open, and boom, like that, right? Isn't that freaking clever?
That's insane.
Terrific.
And it's fairly cheap too. But that's okay. So we got an expensive way to do James Bond crap. We got like a cheap way to do James Bond crap. But there are free ways, and we already learned about again, if you want to build up the skill to use paperclip, you could do that, but you can actually fashion a shim using hair barrettes. Super easy, everyone take one. You'll notice that these are the super cheap variety you can get at the 99-cent store. I guess this isn't technically free. It's pretty damn close though. But you'll see on these two bands that they're roughly the same size and shape as those handcuff shims. So in this case, we'll go ahead and pop off the middle, and you're going to want to break it right at the edges here. So you're going to end up with two bands. You're going to want to work the metal back and forth several times so you get a smooth, clean break. And one of the things you're going to watch for, take a look at this. You can see that both of these broke differently. One of them broke with a nasty curve up. If you use that one, there's a chance that it's going to get lodged inside the cuff and you're not going to be able to get it open. The other one, though, broke fairly smooth. And if you need to, you can always flip it around and try the other side. And in fact, I would recommend, you see how it gets even thinner at this other edge?
Do you want to break it so you keep the ball at the end or no? Break it
No.
off it.
You'll notice that it's thinnest at that hinge at the end. So you want to break it so it's thinnest, and this way you have a perfect wedge. This is a really, really good one. Take a look at this. This one came together really nicely because it tapers down to a small end. You can tell that nothing is lifting up like a finger to get stuck inside there. And again, this works exactly the way it did with the Rogue's Ring shim. Is you're going to put it in there. You're going to get it sliding in. Just go one click in, and then once it's separated, you can totally get out. All right. So here, I want you guys to practice with this one real quick. All right. Just drop that in there, see if you can get it, and then meanwhile, I'll get this one set. Here, you go ahead and do that guy right there.
So my one's totally sucks.
Yeah, that's fine. Use mine.
Yeah.
All right. So remember, you want to get the smaller part in. You're going to get lined up, and now once it's lined up, you got it, just like that, and you're out, right?
Incredible.
All right. So
Let's
here's
go
the
commit
big
some
challenge.
crimes.
I need one of you guys to do the full-on James Bond thing and get buckled in so that you can escape. Who's it going to be? All right. There you go. All right. Cuff him. Cuff him, Lions.
This is, if you're the one-armed man, this is how they cuff you.
Just to mock you. They're like, you're free to go.
It's like a whole.
All right, here we go. Oh, there we go.
Is this part of your pickup artistry?
May or may not have used handcuffs once or
No
twice.
charge on this one, Lions.
Exactly. And I suppose the exact opposite of what I should be doing is to give you that, or if you were to go
Now
on.
you'll notice if your
Right,
hands
this
are
would be
in
like
front, you could have it in your mouth, but let's say theoretically you had your
Didn't
hand
have it
out
in
in
my
front of you. I don't know why you would have a beret in your mouth. One might, you never know. but let's say that you're able to remove a beret either from your hair or from your pocket or from the front, and then you're going to get it all
So
lined
this is
up.
tough because it's on the other side, right?
Yeah, you did it.
So I
hard.
gotta.
Now here's the thing. The danger is, if you go in too many clicks, you run out of the ability to go tighter.
We don't ever see.
Yes. You know what? Oh, you got it! All right, here's the thing. We're going to mess around with duct tape and escape from zip ties next, but first, we gotta thank our sponsors. And by that I mean drink.
Books. Remember books? Like they had printed words on a page, and you had to like physically go through the book and you had to imagine your own version of the story. Like, I mean, that's such a pre-Netflix way of thinking about things. Like, here's a script, make up your own story. No, man. I want professionals to tell me the story. So I'm watching movies and TV shows, Netflix originals like Arrested Development. And I'm watching them on whatever device I want, on my cell phone, on my iPad, on my Android tablets, on my freaking Kindle Fires, Nintendo Wii 360, PS3, computers. Screw books. Go to netflix.com/scamschool. Sign up. Get yourself 30 free days. Watch whatever you want, as much as you want. Watch all House of Cards, man. That was a great one. And then go, backsies, no thanks, but you're going to sign up because it's awesome. Because it's better than books. Stupid books.
All right, let's talk about zip ties. Let's say you're at a concert and some kidnappers wearing uniforms decide to hold you.
Uniform kidnappers?
I'm trying to not advocate escaping from the police here. I'm just saying, let's say somebody kidnaps you and puts you in zip ties. Now, the way zip ties work, of course, it's astonishingly simple. You've got a little tooth that goes along the ridges. And just like you did with the handcuffs, you can use a shim. As long as you get between that tooth and the ridges, then it's just going to slide right off. Sometimes you'll have a tool for that, sometimes you won't. But I found an amazing brute force method that somebody showed me for this, and I want to give it a try. I've only done it like once. And I'm not sure that it'll work with these zip ties, but we're going to give it a try. Now, because I've only tried this once, I got two varieties of zip ties. I got baby zip ties and then grown-up zip ties. I'm going to do the baby zip ties because I honestly don't know if this is going to work.
When you're
So we're gonna
kidnapping
play
babies.
That's right.
These are the zip ties you want to use. All right.
Do me a favor. Go ahead and get me locked in on this one. Not all the way tight, just started on it. There you go. And then we'll loop this through to make a kind of this thing right here. Run that through. Now to do the brute force method, the first thing you want to do is position the joints in the middle, right? So, then it definitely got really tight. This thing. There we go. So you get them positioned in the same spot, and then you pull it really tight. You're gonna use your teeth, like that. Like this.
them off each other, huh?
So in this case, like it's just enough that it's equal force all the way around my wrist. Now you had said when we talked about this before this started, they were like, can you just twist it off? And the problem is when you do that twisting off, it puts all of the force of the zip ties onto your wrists. What you want to do is you want to equalize the force all the way around by making it tight like this, and then you want all of the force to be on that pin. You want so much torque on the pin that the pin gives way, so it doesn't matter if the zip tie actually breaks or not. So to do that, again, as tight as you can. There you go. And now here's the kind of muscle man thing you're gonna do. I'm gonna back up here. You're gonna go up, get your arms above your head, you're gonna puff your chest out, you're gonna come down and strike it against your chest as hard as you can. I'll stand up for this. Here we go. You ready? It looks like some crazy Hulk stuff, right? All right, you're ready? I hope this works. And it pops open. And you can see that there's a little bit of, I don't want to say damage, but uncomfortableness on my hands.
And there's no hesitation, right? You just have to go for it.
Yeah. Now, as I understand it, the principle works exactly the same, either for zip ties or with duct tape. Here, let's give that a try. Do me a favor, just bind me up like I'm here. I'll take off this watch.
I've never downloaded duct tape before.
Just give it so long arm hair. It's been real. So in this case,
Is that rough?
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean, I've never been bounded there. I think that's enough. We got like 5 layers now.
For most of my purposes, a couple of layers is fine.
Oh God. I think this might be too much. I'm gonna give it one more try. This is my Dennis Rogers impression. Ready? Okay, so now, here's the thing. I want you guys to try it. One of you has to do it with the grown-up zip ties. The other one has to do it with duct tape. Who's who?
Perfect.
Oh, right on. Finally, gentlemen, I have you where I want you. There's nothing you can do to escape. Oh, that was the best moment ever! Dude, that was freaking epic. Way to go, gentlemen. Dude, freaking Adam and David absolutely killed it. By the way, I'm serious when I call David Rowan a magician philosopher. Check out some of his writings. They will blow your mind, and they're all over at david-rowan.tumblr.com. And an important side note, normally this is the part where I'd tell you that you could get the bootlace escape tool and the rogue's ring over at scamstuff.com, but guess what? We're shutting down scamstuff.com for 3 full days as we get ready for our big Christmas blowout. I want all of you lazy bastards to take care of all of your friends at once on one day. 11, 12, 13, you're gonna be able to get the biggest discounts we've ever offered on any of this stuff, and then we're gonna say, Backsies, you only had that one day, bro. Should have jumped on it. So head on over to scamstuff.com on 11, 12, 13. By the way, if you want to suggest your favorite bar scam, write me directly at brian@schwood.com. Comments down below, I read all of that stuff and respond as much as I can. And don't forget to join us next week, because we're going to teach you how to escape from prison using nothing but $200,000 in legal fees. Pretend I'm not here.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to Turbo Dismount. I'm here with my good buddy Bob, who has never played this game before, right?
No.
Much like when we just recorded Goat Simulator, he never played it before, and it was the funniest thing I've ever seen, so he is also going to play Turbo Dismount. Now, this is different than Goat Simulator because you won't be able to actually control what's happening. So, you just hit space, you get your meter up to go speed, and then you go. So we'll start you out with something easy. I got the original classic level loaded up, just hit play, you're good to go. Also, I left you a little surprise. Original classic. Yeah!
Is that supposed to be me?
That's you! It's you-ish! I, took some liberty. Oh, goodness. Hello, babe. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Strut your stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, my goodness. Yeah! I never even tried the different poses on the skateboard. I never bothered with them. Now dismount!
So oh, it's fast.
Yes, it is. oh, hey there, You look so happy about it. Well, actually, you look kind of sad now. You just saw the bolt of the camera.
Oh, ha. Oh. Okay.
I can't really make fun of you because I did the exact same thing the first time I was like.
Oh,
I kind of like the hunched over, like,
yeah, I'm going to do it.
God, I make that reference a lot.
It's anytime you say the words "do it,"
do it. I have to. It's like I don't know if I could, but
oh God, that's sucks.
I am Cornholio.
I need TP. I'm not gonna make that claim.
You're the master of Turbo Dismount.
No.
Is that what you were trying to say? Is that what the audience needs to know about this?
Well, that's better than what I was gonna say, so maybe I should stick with that.
I'm not exactly sure how you win at Turbo Dismount anyway, but death seems like a good.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what.
How did that even happen?
You didn't make it up the ramp. It just happens to some people.
Put some like California cruising music over this, like.
I have to get a royalty-free version, so we'll have to sing it. California. Oh, that's not the right song, is it? Credit to the
It's not a song.
California, nya, nya. Really cool to the home, you're dead. Jeez. Nice butt crack. That is a nice butt crack.
Isn't it exactly the same as...
Very much true. Yes, a perfect SpongeBob square box. And then a nice little chisel taken out like a marble hammer.
Let me look down here. I'm going to time this out. Frogger's... Well, that's just not possible.
No, it's possible. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe. Let Jesus take the wheel of your tricycle.
Oh, no!
He looks so confident. And he's...
Oh, I derailed the train. What? That was dumb.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Your face got buried into the concrete there.
Tricycle.
Your tricycle wants to pick a fight with that train.
Cool your
Oh,
chest.
don't you hear my bomb?
Hey, give it a try. You never know what's gonna happen. All right, good one. Good one.
It does not want you to. Whoa. Oh.
I got this.
Oh. Oh. Ah, you're okay. Nice ballerina move. I want to see that in slow motion. Dun, 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 dun. It's so beautiful. Ah! Oh!
Oh!
You made it!
I'm this. Oh, wait a minute.
To exactly the point where you wanted to go.
Why the hell would anyone be there?
Oh, I mean, it's obviously so you can get closest to the action.
There.
Or up there.
Oh my God.
Like that pelvic thrust
The
action.
violent humping. Okay.
Good.
Let's make
Very
sure
good.
that
No, it feels good. I like this. This is good. This is good.
he looks so happy.
He does. Or is that confused? I can't tell.
Oh,
Oh, God.
God.
He's still in it. He's still in it. And he's dead.
Oh. Hey, it made it.
Oh,
my God. Oh, you know what? This is a good one for
What?
shopping cart.
Will you be able to go? Hey, don't let me question how you play your games. Oh, guys, looks like a good idea. Oh!
Yeah. Holy crap!
My goodness! Oh, just pack them in there. Really jam it in. Good, good. I like this. I like your spunk, kiddo.
That's what.
Jesus.
So where am I?
Oh, you're in there. Somewhere buried under that high score.
Oh, there it is. Oh no! Oh! What do you mean my head almost came up? Nothing's attached.
Well, I mean, you know.
It's my shoulders and the tops of my arms.
Oh, okay. Can you jump? Can you jump into bus?
What?
There's a wall.
Oh, God. Birds can fly, right? Does this look like a flyy bird?
Is it a flappy bird? Okay, I'll show you. How long are we gonna hold that? Like,
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure there was a sufficiently awkward silence so you could cut it, and it was just like.
Can I have like a zoom in there? It's like the Final Fantasy sad music, like
Yeah.
friendship over.
Yeah. Oh, it makes bird sounds. That's adorable.
Yeah, it's adorable.
What could possibly?
Oh God.
Oh wait, bring it home. Oh.
Are you doing the thriller there for a second? Bye, bird.
Was I doing the what?
The thriller, really.
I was sitting here playing a game, Mark.
Well, I'm trying to use my imagination in the game that we're trying to observe. Because it's a fun-filled adventure.
So at some point here you think that I danced?
Yeah, later. A little more. And right there! Look at that! That's dancing!
For like 4...
That's dancing!
For like 4 frames, I was like this.
And that in my book...
That's Thriller! It's Thriller!
Jackal! It's a jackal! Is it a jackal? Is it a jackal?
Oh, is that...
Is that your me impression?
What's
I am the shadow in the night. I'm Batman. Whoa! Jeez! Land it!
Land it!
Land it! That counts! Holy shit!
That counts as a landing?
Yeah! That might be the... Look, your bike is freaking intact! That might be the only time anyone has ever landed anything in Turbo this month.
Yeah, but my spleen is like destroyed. My spleen is destroyed!
I think you might have the brain damage after that hit.
Watch this.
Oh,
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, good. You're
Perfectly
good.
fine.
You're good.
Perfectly fine.
You're good. You're good.
Dead.
Dead.
Tethers engaged. Automatic docking procedures a go.
Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Lock your Soyuz hatch and put your helmet on. 10. Ground control to Major Tom. 7, 6. Commencing countdown, engines on. 3, 2. Detach from station and may God's love be with you. This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade, and the papers want to know whose shirts you wear. But it's time to guide the capsule if you dare. This is Major Tom to ground control. I've left forevermore, and I'm floating
there. There it is. There it is. We are all over that one. That's going to do it. Get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there!
Hi, I'm Will from Tested.
I'm Adam.
We're here in your cave, Adam.
We are.
You collected great many things.
I do.
A variety of interests.
You might even say I collect collections.
That's true. You have a bit of everything.
A bit. Nice.
You see what I did?
Well done. I like how you did that. So this is a key thing that I like collecting, which is arcane technology.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a kind of arcane technology very few people are paying attention to. This is a bit.
1 bit.
1 bit, which means this is one yes or no, 0 or 1 logic gate.
So it uses a vacuum tube on the top.
There's a vacuum tube.
Transistors and resistors and stuff.
Yeah, the vacuum tube is labeled IBM. This is from a 52, 53 series IBM mainframe.
So this is older than everyone in this room right now.
Absolutely.
This is interesting because they could replace it instead of by replacing the tube when the tubes would blow, because that was what happened with this kind of memory in the old days. Was the tube would blow, you'd have to go in, turn the machine off, find out which one was blown, pull it out and put the new one in, right?
Exactly. And this innovation of being able to pop it out and fix it 1 bit at a time was actually, I bought the magazine ad that celebrates this unit. I mean, this is like, all this isn't that very expensive.
Look at that computer, it looks like a washing machine.
And this is probably 1 kilobyte, right? This is probably a 1K computer.
And just to be clear, the innovation is it has a handle.
That's it. That's the handle.
There's a handle.
So
okay, so this is 1 bit.
This is 1 bit. Now, this is the second piece of super arcane technology that I bought. The first was actually inspired by, there's a seminal book about computing called The Soul of a New Machine by Tracy Kidder.
Never read that.
It is a it's a thrilling book about the development of the first, I think, 386.
Okay.
Right? Like, and back then,
the first modern processor.
Yeah, the first modern processor. And they were talking about all sorts of things, like somewhere in IBM's lab are binders full of zeros and ones. It's the actual root code in binary in paper form, right?
It's got to be a room full of binders.
So yeah, and so there's they get right down to the nuts and bolts, and you kind of really start to understand them. And at one point, they're interviewing Mitch Kapoor, the inventor of Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy started Lotus and the first spreadsheet programs. And Mitch Kapoor supposedly had a byte on his desk. And I was telling my wife about it. This was about 8 years ago. And I was like, yeah, he had a byte. It was a byte. Like, how amazing is that? And then I went on eBay and I found someone in Schenectady, New York. Of course, it'd be in Schenectady, New York,
of course.
Right? And she had a bunch of these for sale, and I bought one. This was not cheap. It was about $350.
Wow.
But this is an original IBM byte, so it's 8 bits.
So 8 of these, 1 bit per tube.
Yes.
I assume each one does a different signal or something like that, and then it all connects into the bottom.
Yes, no, depending, and perhaps can save its state. The innovation with the byte here, and this is from a 1956 series 703 IBM machine.
Okay, perfect naming scheme.
The innovation for this is that it has a little cam lock here, so that you could actually repair the memory 1 byte at a time rather than 1 bit at a time.
So you can be 8 times as efficient.
8 times as efficient, yes. You can pull this out, troubleshoot it, put a new one in, et cetera, et cetera.
So this is 8 bits, 1 byte.
Yes.
This is what I would say is probably the smallest unit of kind of the modern computer, right?
Absolutely. And just to be clear, all computers operate on a set of gates that say yes or no, 0 or 1.
Right.
One state or the other. And that's what these are, 8 of those states, allowing us to, you can represent 1 integer with this.
So the difference, the thing that's changed, is that instead of using vacuum tubes now, we use semiconductors that can be printed very small with photolithography and all sorts of other increasingly advanced lithography every year.
That's within the computing power, and then in memory storage, we store in electromagnetic particles on platins, and then now in flash memory. So let's move on to the next.
Stepping forward.
Bit.
Okay.
Byte.
This is very straightforward so far.
Right.
Like this is 1/10,000,000th of an MP3, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Exactly.
Perfect.
This is a gigabyte. This is a gigabyte in 1981. It weighs.
So this is 6 years younger than me.
6 years younger than you. It weighs 75 pounds.
It really does. We got it down off the rack.
It took 3 of us.
Really heavy.
Yeah.
And you can't. I don't know if you can see it, but there's. I'm not going to try to tilt it, but there's spinning platters inside here.
You can hear it. Listen.
Oh,
that's like some dust I've
sounds like computing. And this is the predecessor to the modern hard drive. What we've seen before was RAM.
Yes.
This is long-term storage.
Long-term storage. Spinning platens. These are basically aluminum discs, which actually probably really nice aluminum. I can crack it open and use it. When I tweeted that I'd received this, I got lots of tweets from people saying they used to have to fix these.
Oh.
Which is like when some part of the mainframe went out. Look, it's a hard drive with 2 handles in order to remove it and swap it out.
This is a gigabyte.
This is a gigabyte.
This was just people don't appreciate this now. A gigabyte in 1984, 81.
Yeah, 81.
Was a ludicrous amount of storage. My first computer that I bought in 1993, I think had 80 megabytes of hard drive.
Right, no, this is a massive amount of memory.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely.
I mean, this would probably cost a couple $1 million at the time. It was probably very expensive.
I hope not. I would imagine. It did occur to me that it's also probably riding on a pair of really, really sweet bearings.
Oh, I'm sure there's great bearings.
Right, like they're meant to spin at like 1,000 RPM for 5 years.
Oh yeah, and then this guy in here has probably got some sweet electromagnets that move the heads in and out in the right places.
I can't bring myself to take
Don't part it out. No, don't do that.
I want another one so I can part it out.
There you go.
You know there's going to be some like really good stuff for my R2D2.
The discs in here each weigh 4 or 5 pounds each. If it's like the one that we used to have in our office. So this was a gigabyte, 75 pounds. It's huge.
Yes. So wait, we should be clear.
We took notes. We did a lot of math.
Gigabyte. Byte. Actually, we should do it the other way. 1 byte, 1 gigabyte, 1 billion bytes.
1 billion bytes. So there are a billion of these guys in here.
Yes.
Well, actually, it's more like 1,073,000,000 something.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like 10 to the 24.
Yes, it is exactly 1,073,740,000
It's exactly
of these in here.
I don't know how they all fit, but now I understand why it weighs 75 pounds.
It would seem, except that we've also got this.
So this is another hard drive. This is something I just carry in my bag every day.
Now you carry this in your bag.
This
is 1,000 of these.
Yeah.
This is a terabyte. It's 1,000 gigabytes.
So it's a trillion of these.
A trillion of these.
It seems unlikely that would fit in there. We did some more math.
Yeah. So here's where it gets kind of exciting. If you wanted to build a modern computer utilizing these.
Vacuum tubes.
If you, just to get a gigabyte, would take, the volume of that computer would be 1.5 cubic kilometers.
So a kilometer by a kilometer
1,000 meters by 1,000 meters by 1,000 meters.
That's a real big block of memory.
It gets better.
Okay.
So if you wanted to store this much memory using vacuum tubes, it would be 1,500 cubic kilometers.
Of those cubic kilometers.
Yes.
So you'd have to have a lot of people running around replacing vacuum tubes.
Could you imagine?
It would be the worst job ever.
1,500 cubic kilometers. It's like bigger than it's bigger than all the 7 wonders of the ancient world and the modern world combined times a million. Right?
Well, and then when you think about the scale of things like Amazon's Web Services Cloud, S3 Cloud, where they're adding terabytes and terabytes every minute of every day, and you're looking at petabyte and exabyte size capacity, this gets insane.
It totally is completely mind-blowing when you realize how much is actually going on inside your computer just to make it seamless for you.
And play MP3s.
And to play MP3s. And you think that like our dads would maybe work with something.
My grandmother did.
Did she?
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, I met somebody, some of the first real computing in the 20th century was happening under top secret operations at Bletchley Park in England during World War II, while Alan Turing was helping to decode the Enigma.
The bomb.
Yes, the bomb, exactly.
The bomb.
And one of the things they had at Bletchley Park were rooms full of women crunching numbers.
Yeah, computers.
And those women were called computers.
My grandmother did in World War II.
Did she really?
So yeah, she was a computer. Not at Bletchley Park, but on other parts of it. Anyway.
So there you go. There's a little computer lesson in my collected random detritus from the
60 years
60
from here to there.
60 years from here to here.
That's amazing.
1 trillion of these in here.
It's amazing.
I am sure that some of our math is wrong.
Almost certainly.
We will be delighted to be correct.
It's my fault. Send emails to me if we mess up the math.
It's been a long time since I've done notation.
Yeah, no kidding. And imagine another 50, 60 years from now, what this is going to look like to, I mean, it's to
We're
ancient
given
history.
Moore's Law, right?
Keeps getting smaller, keeps getting faster, keeps getting cheaper.
Yeah.
Thanks, Adam. We'll see you guys later with more from the cave.
Bye, guys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jordan.
I'm Lee.
And we are the Axis of Awesome.
And I'm Benny.
Yeah, we've been a comedy rock band for close to 40 years now. And all that time, we've never had a hit. And
Yeah, but you guys know why. Why? Because we never wrote a 4-chord song. What's that? What's a 4-chord song, Benny?
Oh,
Well, if you want all the greatest hits from the past 40 years, just use 4 chords. Same 4 chords for every song. It's dead simple to write a pop hit. Just 4? Yeah, these 4. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4 chords.
Sorry, let me get
All you
this
need to
straight,
write a-
Chicken Little. What you're trying to say is you can take those 4 chords, repeat them, and pump out every pop song ever. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off, Chicken Little. Just listen. Do you recognise this?
Yeah, that is Don't Stop Believing by Journey.
It's a great song.
Very original
There's a few more
song.
that fit. Check it out. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure.
Well, that's just 2 songs that are similar. That's not a big
Forever young.
3
I
songs.
wanna be forever young. I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. This is the way you left me. I'm not pretending. No love, no hope, no glory, no happy ending. 'Cause you were amazing. We did amazing things. If I could, then I would. I'd go wherever you will go. Feel the love tonight, and she will be loved. Yeah, she will be loved. Pictures of you, pictures of me, hung upon your wall for the world to see. 'Cause I can't live with or without you. When I fall at your feet, you let your tears. Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too
Double time?
Double time.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner.
That's the way it's gonna be, little darling. We'll go riding on the horses, yeah. No woman, no cry.
Yeah, Mama, this surely is a dream.
I come from a land down under.
Once a jolly swagman kept my take on me.
When I come around,
Take me out.
when I come around.
Be gone with you. Save tonight.
Gonna take a lot to drag me away
Break
from
off
you.
your thumb.
There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do.
I know she's playing with me. Well, that's okay, 'cause I got no self-esteem. Let's go party. You found me. She wants to touch me, woo. She wants to love me, woo. She'll never leave me, woo. Ooh. Enjoy yourself.
Take only what you need from here. Take your canvas bags, take your canvas bags. Take your canvas bags to the supermarket. Take your canvas bags. Nothing's right, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see I'm more than a bird. I'm more than a plane. I'm a bird plane. I'm a bird plane. A motherfucking bird plane. Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that hit you close to home? Doesn't that make you shiver? The way that things have gone. And doesn't that seem peculiar? Cause everyone wants a little more. It's something I do remember. To never go this far. That's all it takes to be a star.
The refs.
I don't like the way this game finished. I have a bad taste in my mouth.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 controversial calls in sports history.
Well, he is winning. He's out. Yes, sir. Brett is out. Look at this. Brett is out.
For this list, we've chosen what we consider the most disputed, controversial, or flat-out blown calls in professional sports history. Sorry, college fans. And we've ranked them based on the importance of the games.
There's no way Green Bay should fly 6,000 miles home after losing a game like this. That's what instant replay's for.
Number 10, The Two Stooges.
Two of the worst calls at the end of a football game I can remember.
I agree with you, John.
This was the climax after weeks of brutal officiating by the NFL replacement refs. Going into the final play, the Green Bay Packers lead the Seattle Seahawks. Seattle attempts a Hail Mary, and all hell breaks loose.
Is a Wilson loft to the end zone, which is fought for by Tate with Jennings simultaneous. Who has it?
Ultimately, the Packers should have drawn a penalty, but the right hand didn't know what the left hand was doing. The play was ruled a TD, and the Seahawks won under dubious circumstances.
The call on the field stands. Touchdown.
Seahawks win in the most bizarre finish you'll ever see.
Number 9, La Main de Dieu. During the 2010 World Cup qualification round, the luck of the Irish took a vacation. Ireland faced France that series, and thanks to French captain Thierry Henry getting his hands dirty, that was it for them.
The Irish players are appealing for a handball here.
Henry kept the ball in play with his hands, leading to a goal and French victory. Henry later admitted the error, but it was too late, and FIFA rejected Ireland's rematch request.
The ball then bounced up onto my hand, I crossed it. I'm not the referee. He didn't blow, so I kept going.
Number 8, Jeter's no cheater. Game 1 of the 1996 ALCS. Yankees against the Orioles, bottom of the 8th, Yanks down by 1, Jeter's up. Orioles outfielder Tony Tarasco leaps to catch Jeter's fly ball, but 11-year-old fan Jeffrey Meyer beats him to the punch.
And what happens here? He contends that a fan reaches up and touches it.
All the umps see is a ball in the stands, and they call the play a homer. New York wins the game and eventually the '96 World Series.
The Yankees are champions of baseball.
Number 7, Tuck Everlasting. Snow job, Tuck rule game, whatever. Tom Brady's lucky. During the 2001 AFC divisional playoff game against Oakland, New England's down 13-3 in the fourth when Brady attempts a touchdown. Yada yada yada, he's sacked, drops the ball, and it's recovered by the Raiders.
Looks to the left, loses the football. It's on the ground, and let's see if it's a fumble or a pass attempt.
That's when the ref employs the little-known, little-liked, and now defunct Tuck rule, giving possession and momentum back to the Pats. They won the Super Bowl that season. Number 6, foul play. Here's what we know. Game 6 of the '98 NBA Finals was Michael Jordan's last game before his second retirement.
Open! Chicago with the lead!
Mike sinks a 20-footer in the final seconds to carry the Bulls to the title over the Utah Jazz. What we, and apparently the refs, didn't know was whether or not Jordan fouled guard Brian Russell before taking the shot. This one's still up in the air.
Watch Jordan's left hand here. The referee can't see that. Jordan frees himself up for a clean look. The greatest thing about Jordan is he has all the tricks. That's why it's so difficult to guard him.
Number 5, doesn't ring true.
Look at what Jones is doing. He's landing a tapping right and then zinging in a very hard hook. There it is, right there.
American light middleweight boxer Roy Jones Jr. controlled every bout leading to the 1988 Olympic boxing final in Seoul, South Korea. By all accounts, Jones dominated there too. For 3 rounds, he pummeled Park Sae-hoon in the ring, landing 86 punches to the Korean fighter's 32. However, judges saw something different and awarded Park the gold, by which we mean they were bribed, and eventually suspended.
I think this is the greatest robbery I've seen since the Bricks robbery and the Great Train robbery. I mean, that was a shutout on the part of Roy Jones.
Number 4, the Royals flush. Bad calls during big games are unforgivable.
Looks like he's out.
Game 6 of the 1985 World Series, bottom of the 9th, St. Louis is up by 1 over Kansas City. Royal George Orta hits a ground ball past first, and Cards pitcher Todd Worrell tags him out.
He's over to cover, the throw doesn't get him.
At least that's what everybody else saw.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt about it.
Umpire Don Denkinger inexplicably called Orta safe. The Royals rallied, won, and forced a Game 7, which they won. Number 3, a wrinkle in the crease. After 3 overtimes, the Dallas Stars and Buffalo Sabres were still battling for Game 6 of the Stanley Cup Finals. But finally, Brett Hull mercifully scored to win Dallas the cup.
Rebound score!
Except, as Sabres fans were quick to mention, his skate was in the crease and it should have been ruled no goal. But alas, the refs missed it, the Stars won, and that unpopular rule was soon axed. Number 2. Courtside Cold War. The 1972 U.S. men's Olympic basketball team was the heavy fave to win gold. After all, they'd taken the top spot since 1936. In the final, they faced the USSR and questionable reffing, which proved to be too much for them.
Now you have me totally confused. They're changing the clock is what they're doing. They're going back to 3 seconds is what the PA announcer said.
After the shot clock was reset twice in favor of the Soviets, they managed a buzzer beater basket to win 51-50. The Americans still haven't picked up their silver medals.
And this time it is over.
Number 1. Divine Intervention. Some call it the hand of God goal, some the goal of the century. When Argentina met England in the 1986 FIFA World Cup quarterfinals, it was a game charged with politics and history. Superstar Diego Maradona ensured a continued rivalry by scoring twice. Somehow, the refs missed him punching his first goal into the net, but the result stood and Argentina went on to win the World Cup. Do you agree with our list? Which game left you cursing the refs the most?
It is Renfro, touchdown, or is it? Out of play.
Let's see if the feet come down now. He's got the ball. He does clearly get inside.
It is a touchdown.
No question about it.
For more top 10s about your favorite sports, be sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
And now,
crazy game.
The game is over.
You're dumb.
Bob, you're not dumb in any way. You are actually quite smart. Now,
You're
Wade,
dumb.
on the other hand.
No, what's wrong with me? It's me.
Whoa,
Wade.
hello, whoa, oh, God. Our voiceless
Oh, there
companion.
are bookshelves, and the books are. Oh God.
Are you okay?
Oh no.
Do you need some help, Bob? I'm going my way.
No, this is a nightmare.
Ooh.
This is gonna be really freaking hard, considering that I have absolutely zero knowledge of this map.
I don't know what you mean by
I don't
nightmare.
know
This
this
place
map
looks so
either.
nice. It's in fact quite delightful.
Oh my God, there's a strip club in here.
Oh, you guys are gonna love this one.
Their computers are called beefy computers.
Really? So you're in a computer room, huh? You're in a room with a computer, huh?
Yeah, he's in a room.
He's in a... Don't make fun of my room.
Why
So,
am I locked here?
Oh, okay. I'm not
so,
locked in yet.
Does anyone see what I got?
I don't know what that means.
Does anyone want to speak up to the effect that I am going to do something?
I'm not saying a word.
Does anybody have any qualms with which they want to speak up?
I am not saying a word. Just.
Hey, there's a movie theater in here. Awesome.
This is a really nice house.
Oh, yeah. Super nice.
There's a black, weird watermelon over here.
I'm a Barbie girl.
Whoa, jeez.
God.
Please, no.
Sorry.
Hey, Bob, you gotta look at what I got, though.
Where are you?
I'm coming back downstairs. I'm coming downstairs. Look at my new toy, Bob.
Oh, God. So where is everyone? How are we supposed to figure out?
Yeah, we don't quite know the map yet, but this, Bob, this is only fair. How do you know where Zombie is?
I don't, but I'm right here.
You're right where?
Oh, you didn't
It's at
see
the
that?
other end of this table.
Ah!
Oh my God!
Got ya!
I was the
trash
garbage
can,
can.
Wade?
I was the trash can there. Wow, Zombie, that is amazing.
That's taken care of. Let's see.
You guys are screwed.
Where was he?
There's a roll of paper towels in the bathroom. Like a loser.
You're never gonna stop me. I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, Bob,
Well, I'm hot stuff.
No, I was gonna come here. Wait, no. Bob.
We could both do it.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Oh, Mark.
No, Bob.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
No, stop moving toward me.
Okay, wait, Bob, am I
You
good?
are facing the wrong way. You're facing 90 degrees to the right of where you think you're facing.
Oh, God.
Here, let me see if I can... No, that's bad. You're screwed. See ya.
I'm okay. I'll be okay. You are a jerk. A jerkwad with jerk consistencies, and you are an a-hole, and
I told you were no good.
I had no choice at that point.
Bob, you're gonna die.
You
I don't
know
think
that.
so.
I don't know where you think he is, but you're wrong.
We're shooting one of these machines here, and it's not hurting us.
Yeah, well, you're
not
still
gonna die.
wrong.
I am invincible.
Yeah, no, what?
Keep shooting me!
They're gonna get it, Bob. Oh no, they're gonna get you.
You only have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Oh no, they're gonna kill you. They're killing you dead. Oh, it's
Mark,
a massacre.
since you can see, Mark,
oh,
how do
it's
I look?
horrifying.
Mark, how do I look?
Oh, you got a lot of bullet holes, but you look great. Otherwise,
I'm perfectly aligned.
Why can't we kill you?
Wait, no, Bob. The real you is facing the wrong direction.
So I should do this?
Oh, you two are such morons.
Oh,
how?
No.
You're such morons.
So you guys aren't actually in the same room.
Oh, Bob, no, Bob. I didn't know you could become that.
I didn't either.
That is an interesting housing choice that the building designers made. It's very strange.
So far, this is good. This is my life now. This is what happened.
Yeah, so far you're so good. I mean,
I don't understand.
the two morons over there are just being morons. I think you're gonna be fine.
Where are you?
Oh, that is good.
How's that?
That is good, Bob. You look perfectly good. It's a little twitchy, but I think you're good.
How's that?
It's still twitching, but you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Here, how about this? Oh no! Don't do that. Don't do that.
No! Stay.
Okay, are you
stay
inside
right
or
there. Stay
outside?
right there. Do not move, Bob.
I'm inside and I'm upstairs.
Bob,
I'm done moving.
Don't move. You're
I made
such a
such
genius.
an epic mess of this room. I can't believe.
Oh God, it's beautiful.
Oh my God! All right, so there's a bunch of stuff in the room that I'm in that's all thrown around, and you might think that I may have been an umbrella at some point, or a chair, or a table, or I don't know. There's stuff that's just like skewing about like crazy. Like some moron was in here messing around. No.
Oh, wow. No. Bad.
Should I run out the door right now, Mark? Would that be...
No, I think you're good. I think you're golden from here on out. I think you're fine.
What?
Because
Wade's
looking around like...
You know what you really should do is you should look in the bathroom.
Zombie!
Wade, maybe you should have a drink.
I hate you all.
Wow. Bob, I didn't even see you move.
If you need any, I've got some stuff I could share with you, or not share. Or
I think you guys are
5
full
seconds
of it.
left. Wow, Bob.
Okay, cards on the table. I've been watching a lot of Scenators videos, and I have some new ideas about how to play this game.
They were wailing on this vending machine for like half an hour, just like.
Well, the
hitting
one
it
vending
over
machine
and over.
blew up and was marked. The other one hurt us, and then the other one did.
We were both gonna do that, and then I was all, "Yeah, that's a horrible
Yeah,
idea."
then he was like, "I'm bailing. I'm out of here." Hey, Bob, can you cover the entrance to the house? I'm gonna make a loop outside and see if I see things.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Inconspicuous. All right.
Is there only one entrance to the house?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Get back here! Ah, drop the fucking barrel! Bob, barrel! Bob, you bitch! Got you. Bob, you were watching the entrance.
I'm chasing a bottle right now.
Where? Uh-oh. Did he make an ass out of himself? Hang on, let me get the heavy ordnance down there before you do anything. Let me get this.
No.
Let me get this. Let me get this. Let
Can
me
I
get
watch
this.
the entrance to the basement?
Yes. Hang on.
I'm heading over there.
I'm watching. Okay. I got it covered. Where is he?
Oh, here, you go in. I'll stay out here.
Where is he?
It was a little brown bottle.
Uh-huh. Right. I have an idea. I have these two.
Oh my
I
god.
can throw all of these before I die.
I got glitched into the table.
This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work.
Where'd you end up going, Mark? Did you outside or did you go inside? Oh, God!
Oh, what?
No, dude, that's bullshit!
Bob, look where I am.
What the hell? You should do some pole dancing, Mark.
I should. I really should.
Oh.
Oh, that doesn't hurt. There's a lock.
Zombie cheating or something. How did you get me out right away?
What were you?
I was a box out on the pier, but I perfectly destroyed the other box and replaced it exactly. Ish.
I think someone might be a little cheaty.
We were talking about negligence, the elements of negligence, because I'm in law school, and one of the elements of negligence is that there has to be a duty on the party that is being accused of being negligent, and it's not that important. But we were discussing it, and at some point my professor started to use a buckets metaphor, and she said "duty bucket" while she was addressing me, and I actually laughed in her face. She was talking, and we were talking about filling up metaphorical buckets, and she just looks at me and she goes, "Mr. Meiskins, the duty bucket," and I literally went. Yes.
I would have bust out laughing more than that. So
you can become an egg in the kitchen.
You
Here,
can
Mark.
Whoa! I saw that. Hi there. Hey, Bob, watch this door for me. I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
Hello. Someone in here? Someone. I'll close the door. Give us some privacy in here. Someone.
Give you guys a minute.
Someone in here? Someone. I see you. Come back here. Boom. Oh, that's not good for anything. No, you don't.
I hear shooting.
No, back. There we go.
I got him.
Oh no!
Stupid shotgun can't. The shotgun
I'm
does
no longer
absolutely
white,
nothing.
but I'm still active.
He's in the kitchen.
Whoop.
Nope.
What was he?
I couldn't even tell.
You're gonna die tonight. You and your torch. Hang on.
This is a disaster.
It's not a disaster. It's
That's
just a little
disaster.
problematic.
I'm sure this is gonna work.
No, I'm not. Oh, God! Yeah, baby! But you want more? You want more? Is that what you wanted? You wanted
Wait,
more?
somebody get me out of the train!
Zombie, I need admin powers, like now!
You better hope Zombie's still here.
Wait, no, hang on, wait, no. Get those ropes up there. Get the ropes off there. Get the ropes off. Get the ropes off! Okay.
This is the best thing that's ever happened.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, it's gone!
He's gone!
To attempt to pull it over my head.
How are you guys flying?
Yeah, baby!
Oh, crap! Oh, no!
Go, baby, go!
Catch me! Catch me!
Let it go, let it go, let it go! Let it go!
Drop it, Bob!
Let it go!
Oh my god!
But I got rid of my striders and gunships, so how about a whole bunch of these?
Look at your journey, Wade. Mark, calm down!
I'm not doing that! Who's doing that?
Oh god!
Oh my god!
I'm not doing it, surprisingly.
It's Wade.
This is so bad!
Oh my god.
Ah! How about that? That good? You guys like that?
Lag is so bad!
Lag indeedy!
This reminds me when I was a kid and you went in the playgrounds with the balls.
Mark, stay still!
What? What?
We'll take your picture.
Okay.
Hey, are you guys getting
Hey there, lady.
tired yet?
Oh my god, there's loads of her!
Huh? You getting tired of all this?
Oh my god, this is horrifying. What is going on? Hey, get out of there! Hey, get out of there! Get out of there! I'm working with that. Boom! What happened? Anything happen? Something happen? Did you guys see something?
Ropes on it.
Would you tie me down? Who tied me down?
Not
Fine.
me, definitely.
You guys suck
You're
ass.
sitting on the floor for me. You're like glitching into the ground.
Yeah!
Stop tying!
Hey, you get out there!
You asshole up there! I see you! Coming to get you! Okay, here we go!
Oh my god!
Tied to a rope!
What are you doing?
Rope me!
It's going backwards!
Oh no, I just got hit with a wagon!
I'm driving backwards!
No!
What is this, our party balloon here?
No! Oh my god!
Did you know? In a recent interview with French gaming publication Game Cult, Miyamoto revealed that the pieces of the Triforce in The Legend of Zelda were originally going to be electronic chips, and the game's story would take place in the past and in the future. And because the hero of the game was the link between these two time periods, they named him Link. Although time travel was used in later games, a futuristic setting has never been used. Nintendo focused more on a fantasy setting for the game. This is actually what inspired Link's design. Miyamoto loved Disney and drew inspiration from their portrayal of Peter Pan. It's possible that drawing inspiration from Peter Pan had other effects on the Zelda series, such as both Link and Peter playing the flute, both fight their own shadows, both are accompanied by a fairy at some point, and the Kokiri are ageless just like the children of Neverland. The Zelda name had different origins. Miyamoto said that the princess's name came from Zelda Fitzgerald, wife of American novelist Francis Scott Fitzgerald, as she was a famous and beautiful woman from all accounts, and he simply liked the sound of her name. Before the Zelda name was chosen, the first game was simply known as Adventure by Nintendo's internal staff. One of the ideas for the game took advantage of the Famicom Disk System's ability to rewrite data. Players could actually create their own dungeons and have another player solve them. Nintendo even tested the idea and found actually playing the dungeons to be fun and focused on that instead. Nintendo started work on The Legend of Zelda at the same time as Super Mario Bros. And separated their ideas for gameplay mechanics into two different categories, ideas that would work for Mario and ideas that would work for Zelda. The thinking was that Super Mario Bros. Should be linear, but that The Legend of Zelda should be the complete opposite. There's been a fair amount of controversy in the Zelda series, most of it revolving around religion. The series deals with a lot of religious subject matter, and because Nintendo had policies acting against religious references in video games, many aspects of the games were censored in their Western releases. The most notorious religious censorship in the Zelda series is probably the removal of an Islamic chant from the Fire Temple in Ocarina of Time. The chant was in the original release of the game, but was removed from later versions. The same goes for the original Gerudo symbol, which was visually similar to the star and crescent symbol, often used in the Muslim community. A Link to the Past had several changes from its Japanese counterpart. The game's name was changed because it contained the word gods. When translated, the Japanese title is The Legend of Zelda Triforce of the Gods. The Hylian language was changed because the Japanese version contained Egyptian hieroglyphics, and a tile was redone in the Eastern Palace, presumably because it resembled the Star of David. The Loyal Sage's name was also changed, as he was referred to as a priest in the Japanese version, and the Sanctuary was originally referred to as a church. The original Zelda was also censored. The Book of Magic was originally named Bible, and although this was censored, the cross on the book wasn't removed, nor was the Christian cross on Link's shield. The censorship wasn't all based around religion. The Skull Kids in Ocarina of Time originally had black skin and bold lips. This was another case of a Nintendo character resembling the stereotype blackface. There was similar controversy in the Pokemon series with the Pokemon Jinx. Jinx design was revised, and it seems Skull Kids was revised around the same time. With the release of Majora's Mask, the Skull Kid character received a beak instead of lips in the Japanese version, and a straw-like face texture in the international release. Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time share many in-game assets. This was a result of Nintendo reusing the game engine and art style from Ocarina of Time when they developed Majora's Mask. Though it was an efficient way to create a new game, it led to some inconsistencies. When they were creating Romani Ranch in Majora's Mask, they reused the archway from Kakariko Village in Ocarina of Time. And because it's unaltered, when translated from Hylian to Japanese, the sign reads, "Welcome to Kakariko Village." Speaking of Majora's Mask, there's a cryptic nod to it in the Wind Waker. During the Phantom Ganon mini-boss, Ganon shoots energy balls at you, then deflects them back with his sword. The sword he's using is engraved with Hylian text that reads Zubora Gabora, the names of the two blacksmiths from the Snowhead Mountain in Majora's Mask. According to Nintendo, Majora's Mask and Wind Waker are on different branching paths of the Zelda timeline, so this is likely just an Easter egg. If you use the Tingle Tuner while in the Tower of the Gods, you can find a 5-part story called The Legend of the Fairy. This story talks about a fairy who appeared before the hero of time and helped him by supplying him with maps. This legend is based on Tingle's role in Majora's Mask, but since the events in Majora's Mask took place on a separate timeline, it's not possible for them to exist in the Wind Waker, making this another non-canonical Easter egg in the Zelda franchise. Another interesting bit on Wind Waker is that there's an unused audio file for the water spirit Jaboon. The file makes it sound like Jaboon is wailing in pain. We know that Ganondorf tries to kill Jaboon, so this audio file could be from an earlier build of the game where Ganondorf was successful in killing Jaboon, or at least managed to hurt him. In issue 225 of Nintendo Power, it was revealed in an interview with Nintendo developer Yoshiaki Koizumi that the final boss battle with Ganon in Ocarina of Time was going to be very different. Ganon was originally gigantic, and Link would have to scale his massive body to deal blows similar to how you defeat bosses in Shadow of the Colossus. The idea was scrapped because of issues with the camera, as it could be confusing to the player because it never showed Ganon's entire body. Rendering the colossal Ganon at a steady frame rate would also have proven a strain on the N64's hardware. The concept was eventually reused in another Nintendo game, being the inspiration for the Super Mario Galaxy boss, Megaleg. That's all for today, but don't forget to subscribe to us on YouTube and follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Make sure you also check out didyouknowgaming.com, where we post gaming trivia every single day. If you liked this video, then check out our other videos. And if you like stupid videos, then feel free to check out some of mine. You can check out one of my Zelda videos here, or you can check out my gameplay channel, where I also do a lot of Zelda stuff. The choice is yours.
Tetraces, master of blocks, weaver of fate. The time has come for another round.
Yes, how shall we begin, my lord?
L block.
Yes, L block, the perfect first piece.
We stand in awe of your eternal wisdom. Square.
Oh, as you wish, my lord.
Shall he nestle it into the bosom of the L block? Or will he leave it room to grow?
Reverse L block.
As you wish, my lord.
Difficult, my lord, but I believe this mortal can handle it.
T block.
Rather cunning, my lord. If this mortal is wise, he won't... He undershot it.
Squiggly.
My lord!
How dare you question his methods?
T block.
The playing field is random and jagged.
Square.
There is no place for a square, my lord, and it's only the first level.
Squiggly.
You wish to toy with him? To torture him for what?
Reverse squiggly.
The ultimate test of faith.
T-block.
Only a master of dexterity could rotate a T-block in time.
It is done.
Reverse L-block.
You've left the column open for the almighty Tetris.
Oh, another line piece and his glory will shine upon us all.
Square.
Oh, here it comes.
T-block.
Just one more moment.
T-block.
No, he is punishing this mortal for his hubris.
Reverse squiggly.
Give him something, Lord.
Reverse L-block.
Give him anything!
L-block.
Oh, yes, of course he can use that to plug the gap, but then the column would be
unusable.
Oh.
Line piece.
No.
Line piece.
Lord, you have forsaken us all.
Line piece.
What a cruel and angry God!
Line piece.
Hi, I'm Will from Tested.
I'm Adam from Tested.
We're here in your cave once again.
We are.
We have a buddy this time.
We have a buddy, and he's been seen in the background of a bunch of the stuff that we've done.
People ask about him all the time.
Oh, they do?
We get a lot of questions about him and his companion.
Okay, well, his companion is going to get a much better coverage in a couple months, let's say. I have some work to do on it.
Okay.
But this is my protocol droid.
Human-cyborg relations.
This is C-3PO.
He looks like C-3PO.
Isn't he beautiful?
He's gorgeous. His eyes light up. He's not super articulated. He's more of a statue.
He's a statue. He's in 2 legs, torso, head, and arms. And having moved around with me to 3 different houses, he's kind of beat up. But that's okay. 3PO is generally beat up anyway.
Well, he needs an oil bath and a quick overhaul and bang the dents out.
So there's a good story about the acquisition of this. I'd always wanted a 3PO. I don't want the costume. You've got to be like a very skinny guy, like Anthony Daniels or Doug Jones to fit in one of these.
I mean, if this is the actual size of 3PO in the movies...
Maybe he's a little taller, but yes, effectively.
I understand why you don't see dudes walking around at cons wearing C-3PO armor anymore.
No.
There's no way.
People who do it, it's like a life investment. And I have a lot of respect for them. And some of them actually get work from Lucasfilm doing appearances around the world in those costumes. But they're not cheap to coat. They're hard to make work. They're not super comfortable. And trying to look through lit tunnels of darkness like this, it's like, you know, the wrong end of binoculars.
Just keep smashing into stuff all the time.
People who do troop as 3PO, I have the utmost respect for them.
So this is a plastic resin?
This is a urethane resin casting. Now, I bought this on eBay as a kit.
Okay.
It is probably a casting off a Don Post 3PO statue. Now, Don posted all of these iterations of Star Wars characters, full-size stormtroopers, Boba Fett's, etc. And they're quite expensive if you can find originals. Someone took one, cut it apart, and made a casting of it, and I bought this kit from them, at this point, probably 10 years ago, 8 years ago. And it sat around in parts. And then I finally thought, after I'd been doing Mythbusters for a while and I had a little more money, I thought, you know what, it's time to have 3PO coated. It's time to have it. And so the types of coating that you can do when you metalize something is you can either electroplate it, which is what I did for my Rocketeer backpack, and we should cover that at one point.
Okay.
Or you can do what's called vacuum metallization. And vacuum metallization is a process where you take a metal and you heat it to its melting point in a vacuum.
Okay.
And when you do that, it actually, from what I understand, pops and coats sorry, buddy. Coats everything in its vicinity with several micron thick layer of metallic. Most of the time, they vacuum metallize with aluminum, which means that everything comes out with a silver, a very aluminum, a kind of a very bright chrome coating, which they then spray, and it's also very volatile. You can just wipe it off with your finger. So you have to spray it with a clear lacquer. And the color is usually given by the lacquer. So if you want gold, you spray it with a gold-colored lacquer.
And how does it look?
It looks fantastic. I mean, it's almost every tchotchke you see that's chrome-plated, that is vacuum metallized and has a color to it, is done that way. And they have tremendous control over all sorts of fine finessing of those colors. This 3PO is vacuum metallized, but not in aluminum.
Okay.
So what happened was I looked around the country for a company that could vacuum metallize things this large. And I found a place, I think called Rare Earth Coatings. It's in the Midwest, and they do things like visors for like space helmets. And
like
stuff
Neil
like
Armstrong's
that.
helmet.
Yeah. So when you see the gold on Neil Armstrong's spacesuit, that's real gold. It's actually real gold that you can actually see through because it's so thin. When I sent it to this company and asked them to vacuum metalize it in aluminum, and they gave me a quote of about, the standard price, I think it's about $1,200 or $1,500 to coat something like this.
This is a lot of vacuum metalizing.
Yes, it is.
A lot of C-3PO.
But two things happened when it arrived. Is that this is all a story told to me by the owner's wife, actually. Is that their son loves two things in the world. One is Star Wars and the other is Mythbusters. And when this arrived, he kind of went a little nuts in the best way of going nuts, the way I like to go nuts. And he was like, well, we can't coat it because it's not sanded smooth and it won't be a beautiful coating. I knew that. I was planning to do a Tatooine weathered oil stained 3PO.
Okay.
This was not good enough for him. So he spent like weeks, months even, sanding and making everything really, really smooth.
Very smooth.
Then he convinced his dad, I think the way I heard the story is that their uncle owns a gold mine. This sort of thing happens.
Yeah, of course.
And he convinced his dad to actually use gold in the vacuum metallization, which almost never happens. I mean, really, honestly, it's probably like amount of gold that's in my wedding ring, right? It's very little. However, this might be the only actually 24 karat gold plated C-3PO in existence.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
Well, we won't tell anyone.
It's our little secret. Yeah, isn't that a good story?
That's fantastic. Do you know anything about the actual costumes? Like, were they metal? They weren't metal. They were, I assume, resin or something like that.
The actual costumes were several different things. So the arms of the original costume were actually metal.
Okay.
Because that gave the most room inside there. But in terms of doing repeats, they were both 3PO. How do I say this? Back then, in England, there had been a...
You're talking about 1976.
In 1976 in England, when they were making a lot of these things, there was a contraction of the aerospace industry. So the guys that built R2-D2, Norek Engineering, were a bunch of out-of-work aerospace engineers. So the original R2-D2s, there was... more than
I think 7 or 8 of them, right?
6 of them.
Yeah.
I've worked on a couple of them at ILM. They're like jewels. Everything is welded out. Every detail is welded aluminum. It's aerospace engineers. It's gorgeous.
Welded aluminum is amazing.
So the 3PO. I've seen some original 3PO parts. They are in fact metal. The chest is fiberglass, and then it's been vacuum metallized. The shorts, so he can move around, are actually vinyl, hot melt vinyl, and so are the shoes. So he's very worn, and it's a really difficult costume for Anthony Daniels to wear.
I'm sure.
It's hard to see in, hard to move in, you can't sit down, put straws of soda through the thing once the head is locked on.
You go to the bathroom before you put that thing on, and don't drink for 3 days beforehand.
But it's beautiful. It's a magnificent design. It speaks to Maria from Metropolis. It's one of the great robots, even though it's probably the least realistic as to how a humanoid robot might actually be.
Well, it's the most. It's the robot I always think of when I think of robots first.
Right.
C-3PO and R2-D2 are the things that I think about as robots, and even if they're not realistic, they're super iconic designs and really gorgeous. And I really appreciate you sharing this with us.
Thank you.
This is fantastic.
Absolutely.
So thank you guys much. We'll be back with more from the cave soon.
See you next week.
Bye, guys. I can't imagine wearing this for any extended length of time.
I can't believe I forgot to tell you this. Do you know who who wore one of these many, many, many times?
Jamie?
Grant Imahara.
No way!
When we worked at Industrial Light and Magic, Grant Imahara actually was hired to do some of the C-3PO appearances.
Well, he's the right body type.
He's the right body type, and they built a costume for him that fit him.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think it would still fit him. Grant is in great shape, so I think it would still fit him. And yeah, he had to contractually stay a certain weight for a while to do these appearances. He has a story about being at Mann's Chinese Theater for some Walk of Fame, Star of Fame for, I can't remember who it was, but literally like seeing Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman when they were married through the tiny tubes of C-3PO's eyes.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so Grant is great. We
Grant
bring
is
Grant on and ask him what it's like.
Very good.
All right.
Thanks, Adam.
In a car accident. You're an animal.
Saw an opportunity. There's no other name.
To say Trevor really like derpy, like Trevor.
But I know.
Wow.
Whoa,
okay.
what? Oh,
Just
who
shoot
did
at
what?
the guy.
Who did what to who? Oh,
All right,
that's-
Hutch is
You're running away and you didn't pull out a knife.
Hello.
So-
I'm
so-
innocent.
Yeah, Oops.
Oh, Jesus.
You failed.
Metal doors? What's hiding behind them? What do you think?
Death.
Leaving.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm armed. I'm armed. You silly man.
I would have thrown it if I knew you had the gun. No, it's Sally
so who's
McSaggy tits.
You
They're
guys
big,
look
but they're
exactly the
droopy.
same now.
Right? He's having a difficult time deciding who to shoot.
Wow, you're all the same character model. Am
All
I
the
the same
same,
character model?
except-
Whoa!
Look at you.
He's the odd man out.
Kill the outsider.
Oh, no!
You asses!
Take this.
You asshole!
Oh, look at that quad feed, man. Quad. Did I kill everyone? Oh my god.
Well, obviously
I'm hanging out on top of a television. You're more than welcome to join me.
Oh wow, I thought I killed everyone. See, I
Sure.
No, I got away. I'm living my life.
Yeah.
I feel like I
Had to
killed
keep the crazy bald man bloodline clean, so I had to kill him. He wasn't the murderer.
Hey, over here. Excuse me. Over here.
Uh-oh.
Listen, we can sit down. Don't throw that knife. I know what you're doing. You're charging up that knife, aren't you, Mark? I didn't. Don't you dare.
I am not Mark.
No,
I am not Mark.
That's real Mark. Sally's dead.
Oh, it is. Oh, I should have guessed from the lack of throwing and killing.
Ooh.
Oh,
Calling you out.
guy.
All right, okay, here's the deal, Hutch. I'm gonna stand up here and you try to kill. Okay. Well, I failed on that.
Nice try there.
I want the. Oh shit.
What do you want, Hutch? What are you looking for?
Want the knife?
You want the knife?
You lost.
Get it.
Too bad.
Oh.
Make
This is like a speed
Hello?
situation. I
I'm in
can
the party
shoot
now.
both of you with a 66% chance. Oh god.
Hey, there you go.
That was a delay
Really?
on throwing it. I was
Really?
gonna throw it. It didn't work.
Really?
God damn it.
You pulled out your knife like 20 yards away from me.
There was lag. It was lag. I was lagging and it didn't work.
Listen, hey, I lost my knife. I'm
Oh.
not a bad guy.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Please kill Miko.
Is
Please,
everyone
he's
dead?
in the barn.
Is
In
everyone
the
dead?
barn.
I was over here on the other barn trying to work it. Oh no.
Miko is in the barn.
No, he's not.
Which barn?
He's to your left.
Nico's not in the barn.
The arrow to your left. He's hiding right there.
Ah!
Why are you telling me that? You lied to me. Who's that?
You made some really bad choices.
I saw that.
Really?
I gave clear instructions. I gave clear instructions.
Don't use clues to determine who the murderer is. Just use your heart. That's all you need.
Oh, okay. So
Your heart may sometimes be
Feel
incorrect.
it.
my heart states that this guy following me might just be the. Okay, you're all here.
I'm the murderer. Use your
My
heart.
Everyone's
heart
following
speaks
everyone.
through
That's the point.
to me. Reggie!
X-ray.
Oh,
Well,
crap.
there you go.
Oh.
I made your choice.
Right before my vision went dark, I saw a knife running at me.
I don't need you to stab me, please.
I've watched enough of your MW2 videos. You're not fucking moving from down there.
He's camping now.
I'm not camping. It's strategy.
Come to terms with one another. No, wait. He just wants to make you an omelet.
Wow. Congratulations.
How did I miss
that? How did I miss that?
Hi.
I like
Okay,
you guys.
we're all here. We're all friends. We all trust each other. Except for you two who are shouting for help. But we all respect each other.
I
He's
just
gonna make the
realized I could
first
do
move.
that.
I feel this is cathartic. I'm good now. I feel good. Here, you guys can just kill me. I don't care.
I'm just gonna freak out.
Don't.
Wait, can I climb on you? Is that can I, yeah. Okay.
Wait,
Someone get
ask that
on
question.
someone get
Can
on
you-
top of my head. Someone get on
Well,
top
no,
of my
we should
head.
go over to the boxes.
Yeah, let's get higher and higher.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks
Yeah, this jump.
that looks dubious.
Keep going.
You
You,
don't want to-
are actually getting higher as you continue.
Everyone on top.
No,
Yeah,
hold
everyone
on. So
top
we
of
should
me.
go over here.
Everyone
We
get
should
up.
go over here.
Oh, onto
Yeah.
the barn.
Oh, okay.
Now we're working
Hold
together.
on. So now I can jump from the boxes. So like someone can jump on someone else. No, no,
Okay.
you guys stay
yeah,
down
no,
there.
yeah, here.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
I
stay
got
down there,
you.
and then I. No, but yep.
Yeah,
Get on my
didn't
head, and then somebody crouch on my. Yeah, crouch on my head.
Crouching on your head.
Jump and then crouch.
work.
Okay.
Crouched.
Now stand up. Jumping.
I'm jumping.
Stand up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Jumping.
There you go.
Didn't work.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
We're actually getting somewhere with that one. Jump, stand up,
I
jump.
got. Yeah, jump.
Oh god, you've locked me in. Oh wait, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gyrating me.
Does this
I
feel
don't
good?
know.
Oh my
What
god!
the hell?
Okay,
That was a
Well, at least we
fantastic
got our
guess.
thing going on over here.
God damn it!
Uh-oh.
no, this.
Dang.
Oh, I got an idea.
Oh, we made it!
Oh!
Okay, me.
Sweet success.
Me. Okay, you stand.
I am not moving from
Stand
this
up.
spot.
Okay.
And
Yeah!
there you go. All right, number 3.
Oh.
Yay!
Stuck.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to get myself to stand up. Oh, damn it. All right, hold on. We've got this. No, we've done it twice. We can do
God, I
it.
wish I had a gun right now.
But I'm dumb. I'm stuck again.
You mean
I would
like
shoot
this
you
one?
so fast.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
damn! Oh my
Yeah,
god!
That's right. Back off.
Get on me.
Hey, who's got the gun? Between the two of us. Between the two of us.
Oh,
Hey!
Hash it out. I'm just gonna
wait.
hang out down here.
Oh, okay.
My roof.
Wait, so it's one of us.
Oh wow.
Okay.
I can't believe I
come on,
cheered you
man.
on.
So where did the gun go?
I
That's
think
the
it's
real
up
question.
there.
Where's the
Did
gun?
it stay up
Gun's
top?
there.
No, it's
The
not.
gun stayed
I
up
think it
top.
fell off the back of the barn and like
Oh,
right
it's
over the
That or it
fence.
flew over the fence.
I got some bad news for you guys. The gun is outside the map.
Yep, that's why I
Okay,
figured.
hold on. Before you kill us, stop running. Stop.
Wait.
Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, I
Stop
stopped.
it, Adam.
Yes.
Let me try. It's only fair. Let me try and get out of the map to try and get the gun. I want to. Okay.
All right, Adam.
You can always do that too.
I don't think I have anything to offer you, but god damn it, what have I done? Now here I can die watching TV, which I'm
That's a
very
great option.
That's yeah.
I speak a lot underage and they just giggle and stuff. That's what we are today. We're those high schoolers that are underage. We're not underage, though.
You're still invisible.
I don't know.
I don't see him.
I just found it really funny.
I see you, Mark!
I've become visible.
Oh, no.
Wade,
you gotta be on my team. Join.
Yeah, Wade joined props.
Join Hunters. It's about to switch.
Hunter, click.
There you go.
Whatever.
Oh crap!
Ah, Wade, what the hell?
Join Hunters!
Wade,
What
get off
dummy
my
guys?
team!
How do you switch?
No.
All right, everyone. Disconnect.
Free Hunter!
No, don't disconnect. Don't disconnect.
Okay.
Don't disconnect. You can go to, someone can go to spectators. There's a way. Change
how?
team. Press F1, go to spectators, then change team to I'm going to join
Okay.
someone else.
I just did that. Am I joining props?
Okay.
No, the other team has to do it.
Wait,
You dick.
you don't
Wade,
do anything.
don't do it.
Guys, I'm a spectator.
All right, now Mark join me, I guess.
Okay.
I can't.
It says. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Got it.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Got it. All right.
Oh my God.
Who's still playing? Anyone? Or is it round
I'm playing. Is Wade
I'm a
playing?
prop.
Wade, just end it.
Yeah, Wade.
End it
What
now.
are you? Oh hey.
Hey there. What is that thing?
Oh, I didn't play this one. This is totally different.
It looked like a boob.
You look like a boob.
God dang. All right.
My views on sexual things like vaginas and boobs are a bit distorted, unfortunately.
So whose team am I on now?
Mine?
Yay, we win.
Yeah!
They're gonna lose.
It's so dark.
How's
it already round 4?
Shut up. Wait, why is it round 4?
I'm confused.
I have no idea.
Would it be funny if we all just had like 10 minutes of short-term memory loss?
It would be until we forgot that we
Go back to over-editing our video. Like, wow, I can't believe we all did that for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I think you're this.
Oh man, someone starts up there. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you climbed up the ladder right into my face.
I was trying to get away from you people. Oh, that's
You'll
not...
never find
Just
me.
saying, I have eagle eyes. I will.
You'll never find me.
I've
Yami,
never
are you
played
gonna
on this
make
map before.
Yami, I have never either. Yami, are you gonna make the sound of an eagle when you find me?
Never throw anything. Oh wait, now I can.
Does
They're
an eagle
never
go?
gonna find you, are they, Mark? They're not even close.
What are you, Mark?
What?
Yes, Mark. What are you?
He's green.
Nothing.
Oh.
God damn it! What the fuck?
What?
What would make you do that? Throw your potato ball directly at me. That's stupid. You're stupid.
I thought
You're stupid.
Potatoes in all over your face.
I do like potatoes, but that's not the point.
You like potatoes.
Oh yeah.
Do you say potato? You say potatoes normally?
Potatoes
or potatoes? Does anyone here say potatoes?
I've never
I say tomato potato.
Tomato potato. Wait, what?
Tomato.
I'm so confused.
Timodo.
I guess we can't sing the song then. I was just gonna sing the song with someone.
What's the song?
You say
both. You guys are so cute.
Oh my gosh, I'm almost dead. That was a mistake. That was a horrible mistake.
Don't leave me alone here.
Who's running down the road? You should really be careful there. You should look both ways when running crossroads.
Are you a car?
No, he's up top somewhere.
Yeah, I'm a
But
big
that's
red
you.
car.
If I was a car, I'd beat the horn at you.
So you're a little horny? What are you trying to say?
Too many sexual innuendos. Knocking tables over. I will get
Through
you
these
dead.
tables.
Who's up on the
Vandalize
balcony?
my garden.
That was my brother you just ran into.
Oh, Wade is apparently a chair. I bet he's upstairs on that thingy.
I'm looking out for him. I'm looking out, bruh.
I see
Bring it on.
but the other person's behind a tree.
You guys better leave me alone before I soil myself.
I'm in a traffic jam.
What did I just see? Shit.
Man.
I thought I saw someone.
So someone's in a. Oh my gosh.
Ladder.
Someone's in a traffic
Well.
jam, huh?
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah. You should go have a look over there.
Bob, are you sure that Yami Mash wasn't the secret element to your team and that you're really bad?
I'm sure I am bad. Any hints or anything?
Hints.
I've given you a few.
I'm a cone.
I've never had
That
hot.
sucks. Never gonna find a cone. I'm putting all the cones in the hole.
Of all your problems. Okay, listen. I'm a plant. Okay, I'm a plant. So
Are you
please.
kidding me, Wade? You can't go down there.
I died.
He died. He fell and died.
I'm right.
Holy crap.
I was trying to move as you were grabbing me, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
Bob! Bob!
Where is
Gravity.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Gravity is a secret element to your team.
Oh, I spawned in the basement.
In our lives.
The basement
No basement.
off limit.
Stay out of the basement.
How the hell do I get? Okay.
I just wanted to be a real boy.
Wanted to be a real boy, but you couldn't handle the pressure.
Under the.
Wait. Or someone else. Who's it? Bob, do I look right? Do I look correct?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Bob,
yeah.
Okay, good.
It's to the right. I'm spot.
All right. Woohoo! I thought I was gonna die instantaneously. I got this on lock.
Okay.
Can I pick anything up? Like E does not work on this game.
Maybe we're just all of those props.
Everything?
I have everything. I figured
We
out
are.
the cheat that lets me become everything.
We are everywhere.
That is quite something.
Nowhere.
Why are you throwing my brothers around up there on the top level there? Why are you throwing my brez around? My brez.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Why don't you
Those are my brez.
get a nice ice cream?
You're a cone.
No.
Wait, you're
I've been shooting a lot of these. I just don't know which one you are.
Why don't you get a
What?
I don't have anything clever for mine.
Maybe you should stop keeping your emotions all boxed up.
I
don't like this.
But I'm kind of useless. I don't know why people keep me around.
You're
Mark?
Wade?
We both did the same thing.
Soulmates.
Yeah. Why don't you stop and smell the flowers?
Oh, man.
Flowers? I'm in some flowers right now, actually.
Me too.
Maybe you
Is this-
should.
is this-
Wait, was that a person? Because I didn't lose any health for breaking that plant.
Go back to it.
Some of them
Shoot
don't
it.
cost you health.
It's gone.
Just keep shooting it.
Wait, shooting
What is that sound?
What sound?
I guess it's in the game.
Hey, look up top. There's a pot
Why is the
rolling
table
around.
over?
What?
What's going
There's
on?
a pot rolling around upstairs.
I'm so confused.
Oh.
Okay, I need a big clue. Come on.
You guys are so stupid.
I'm a potted plant.
A potted plant. Okay.
I can't give away what I am. They'll know.
All right. I'm just gonna shoot my rocket and hope for the best.
Okay.
A tall potted
Damn
plant.
it! Oh, that didn't work. Oh no! Again!
Oh! Wait, shoot your rocket.
What?
Wait, shoot your rocket.
At what?
A lot of stuff. I don't know.
He wants you to kill yourself. Don't do it.
Chances are you're gonna get one of us.
Don't listen to the.
No, they aren't.
Yeah, they are. You can get us. You can totally get us.
Wait, I think go up the ladder. I think they're up there. Turn around. See
Bob,
that ladder
I think I
up
saw.
there.
Run! Run, Bob, run! Hot damn! Wade, you kind of suck at this game.
Come on, Wade. I believe in you.
Not one of you.
I kept hoping I would magically become invisible. It didn't work.
No.
Well, Wade, it's just you and me now.
Hey, Mark, where are you?
In the open.
You didn't move the whole time.
No, I didn't. Not a single bit. And the funny thing is, they destroyed basically everything around me.
I was watching them move all that stuff. I was like, man, Mark is right over there.
No! No! Ah!
Yeah!
Good job,
No,
Wade.
don't act satisfied.
Got that one, Wade.
I gained health somehow from killing you.
Yeah, you always gain health when you kill
I
someone.
want to know that.
Mark,
yeah.
minus 2 points.
Pretty cool, actually.
Why do I have negative 2 points?
What's
What's up with that?
Oh no! Oh god!
What?
Oh no!
Yami's probably.
Oh, I'm screwed, guys. I'm screwed.
He's bullying. He's bull pooping us.
I'm
bull
serious.
pooping us?
I'm
Dropping
dead.
us.
If you guys don't find and kill me this round, there's something's gone wrong.
Something's wrong with you because I'm about to find you.
And kill me?
Having fun down there with all those chairs.
Yes, well, I'm coming for you, Wade.
Why can't I pick you up, Jug?
I just gone up the ladder.
That barrel was coming awfully close.
Oh no, I'm not that thing that you just threw around there. No, that's not me. Oh wow, you're trashing a lot of stuff.
All right, this section's clear.
Island.
Bob, this section's clear up
Yeah,
here.
I'm not there. I'm.
Good.
I don't even know if you guys could handle me.
Mark's second guessing himself.
No, I'm just checking everything. Being very thorough.
That's fine. You can do that. Okay,
That's what
see ya.
I am. Yeah, whatever. You're not up there. You're not.
Oh, I'm not up there.
Based on all
Are you
those-
100% sure that I wasn't up there, Matt?
Yep.
Okay.
Hello.
That's what you believe.
Ah!
Hi.
Oh, I scored a
Wait,
lot.
wait, look what I am.
Oh my.
Yeah, I know, right?
That is very.
I'm a bit screwed.
That's very clever, though.
Oh no, I glitched, so I'm kind of screwed. I can't move.
Is that you?
No, that's
Well, you
not
see
me.
him?
I like it though, Yami. I like it.
Thank you. I like it too. I don't even know what I am. It's very confusing.
I'm not quite sure what you are.
Oh, Mark, can you please shoot me?
Bob's
I got
wrong here.
hit shot.
There we go. Yeah, you can't fool me. I know when you're lying. On the other side, my left foot.
I'm having a lot of fun singing the song in the sun.
Singing the song in the sun.
It's awfully dark though for sunlight.
Unfortunately.
Singing the song in the sun.
It's a total eclipse.
Oh my gosh, of your heart?
Of my heart, yes. Only
Oh.
for Mark, though.
I'm not here. Or my heart is not here.
I read blood pounding vessel will go on.
It is for you, Mark.
What's for me? His red
Oh my gosh,
heart
crap.
blood pounding vessel? Wait, what is your red blood pounding vessel?
Yeah.
You want to describe that again?
A zone.
Your zone. Your blood pounding zone.
My blood pounding zone.
I did not realize you guys were gonna be in the open yet. I'm in a bad way.
Bob, would you like some assistance? Bob?
So.
Well, I sort of got stuck, and then I realized I probably should not be a car, and
Being a little paranoid about them cheers,
A little bit of lying. He's not no car.
Just gonna throw a few chairs
well, yeah,
around.
luckily I'm not, but
Being a little preoccupied with them cheers.
Yeah.
why are you looking at those green landmine thingies?
Alright, I'm gonna steadily go down the ladder so I don't die by gravity again.
Screw it, just jump off, just screw it.
I fell anyway and hurt myself.
Really? Did you now?
Yeah.
Well, all you have to do is go back where you were and kill me, and you'll get all that life back.
Really? You're
Yes,
over there?
exactly.
Okay. Ugh. Oh, that was nice.
I can't believe that didn't kill me.
What? You're trolling me so bad.
I don't think so.
You're falling for the trolling.
They always do this.
Who always does what?
Everyone trolls me.
Oh, come on, or Wade. Yami Mash already checked all those chairs.
Yeah, I
you guys are super obsessed with those chairs and tables now. Holy crap! I'll tell you a hint. I'm not a chair or a table.
I don't believe you.
Neither am I a plotted plant.
I don't believe me.
You
Neither
can double
am I
check,
a car
triple check,
or a
you can
cone
double
or
check.
an orange barrel.
So what the hell are you then? That's pretty much everything.
We're
There's
looking
a couple
above.
different things left.
We're all the way above, looking down upon ye poor soul.
Both of you are up?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Is that you right there, Mark?
It might be. Is that you?
I don't know what you're looking at, so.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I think
don't
you're in
move.
this area. I know where you guys are. Ah! Come here!
What?
Okay, I just missed every single bullet. Oh, god damn it.
Ah,
Gotcha,
come on.
God damn it, he's
Wait,
juking me
whatever.
so bad. He's juking me so
Whatever,
bad right now.
bull.
Please.
Gotcha.
Bull.
I can't believe you were letting that happen.
Wait,
Were you
did you see me
reloading?
the whole time, or did you see me just at the end there?
I saw you right at the end.
Yeah, I moved just a little bit more to get a better view of what was going on. I could have stayed there. I could have made it.
Were you a green thing, Mark?
I was a green thing, and I was moving to get
I
to a chair.
I saw you.
Oh, I wish I could be a car. Oh, I'm so mad.
Can't you?
No, you can't be a car.
Oh, you could be the boats in the basement.
Can you?
Hunter win right
Yeah.
now.
Basement's off limit.
Oh yeah, the basement's off limits. I meant that's what I.
Why does it say hunters win?
It always says hunters win.
Hey,
That mean we win? Was I a hunter? What?
Yeah. Yeah!
run around next to each other. That was the point.
Yeah!
I thought the game hadn't started yet.
Well, that's what you guys get.
Well, that was sucky.
It was sucky, huh?
Love me long time.
Sucky, yeah.
That's from, I know what movie you're on about.
What is it? Oh, God, no.
No, Full Metal Jacket.
Complete steel coat.
What?
Yes.
Oh, God, I'm so boned. Oh, no!
I'm the first half of that movie's the best.
I'm questioning my decision, but I guess I'm stuck
Started
with
in the
it.
basement.
I saw you, Wade. I see you down there in the coming up the ladder. It's called a ladder.
Is it called
I
a
knew
ladder?
that.
I'm gonna try and replicate what I think it was Bob did. So let's see if it works for me.
Really?
Oh, damn it.
What a waste of effort.
You guys are all over my area. Would you just move on and search somewhere else?
Yeah, come on.
I ain't moving until I am 100% certain you're not here.
Well, how are you ever going to be 100%?
I don't like that I can't pick things up.
I will shoot everything until I'm dead.
Oh, don't leave. I was joking. It's much funnier for me when you walk around me the whole time. I'm just saying.
In doubt, check all tables and chairs.
I can't even move right now, so I'm kind of just stuck here for the rest of it. I hope Mark dies so he can see my really cheap-ass spot.
Should I? You want me to try to... you want me to try to mess with him?
Well, you know, make it fun.
Make it fun? I can make it fun. Oh, no, not me.
I'm on 5 HP. This is so bad.
Oh, no, not me.
Mark.
Data Ball's 5 HP.
I can't shoot anything else. If I fall, I will die by gravity again.
Hey, Yami
What?
Over here.
Hey, where?
Yami, over here.
I'm trying to look
over
around.
here. Yami, over here.
Oh, I'm coming.
I'm over here.
How in the world? How are you dead?
I didn't even fall off.
That was beautiful.
Did you see that?
You're on
That
top.
was beautiful.
I just dropped dead.
So Mark is still alive even?
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Wait.
Yami, you saw me.
Wait, I'll give you a hint. I'm on the street. I sincerely am.
Everything?
Okay.
I shot a rocket launcher at everything.
Damn it!
What was that?
God damn it! I was trying to get on the ladder and I didn't do it. What are you, Wade? Or Bob? What are you?
See, good spot, right?
What? I don't
even
even
know what he is. Wait, I think he's
I
that
don't
big
even know
orange
what
thing.
you are.
That big orange thing?
I
your
am not colored.
Wait, no, you're not that big orange thing.
I do not know what you are, Bob.
I don't either.
Is this like really unfair? Because I'm smelling unfair.
I'm
right
literally like sitting in the open here on the street. I'm not.
Oh, you're that! Oh my God! How did you do that?
Wait, he's there on the floor, right there. Wait, no, that's not him. Sorry.
I'm not yellow. I'm not orange. I'm not black or red.
A little gray.
You don't look so good. Colored. I'm not asphalt colored either, but I am grayish.
Yeah.
Grayish.
Yeah, great-ish.
I'll use my camera to look around for this.
Dude, Bob, I don't think they're ever gonna know what you are.
Like sort of like cement colored.
Yeah. Bob,
actually.
Seriously. How? I didn't even know that was a thing it could be.
I didn't either until I tried it and got stuck.
Bob, this is still unfair. You know that, right?
See if I can move. I'll see if I can move.
Nope, you're not moving.
Oh, dear.
Okay, Wade.
What?
Turn to your... Okay, look straight ahead. No, turn around. No. Okay, turn a little to your right. Okay.
Okay. Just shoot a rocket for God's sake.
I can't even move.
Oh wait, no, you moved a little bit.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Look at him go.
Yeah,
that was so cheating. That was so cheating, Bob. That was so cheating.
I was in the open. Just because you don't know it's a prop.
Just live a clue.
Yeah, it's true.
I said I was cement colored on the street.
Well, whatever.
Everybody knows dive, hold your breath, count to 5, back slap, booby trap, cover it up in bubble wrap, room shake, earthquake, find a way to stay away. It's gonna blow, it's gonna break. This is more than I can take. Oh yeah, I need steam. Feel the steam around me. Help me, yeah. Ready to steam and all down.
Oh, Nathan, I am so happy we are finally together. I'm the luckiest woman alive.
No, I am.
No, Nathan. You're the best dancer in the entire world. How could I resist?
Yeah, that's true. You came down with a classic case of my body.
Oh, Nathan. Oh, Nathan, I have something I want to tell you.
Yes, y'all?
Nathan, what's your problem?
What?
What's your problem? Hello? What is
your problem? Huh? All this leg shaking isn't money making? You have 3 minutes and 57 seconds to clean this place up, or you're fired! F-A-R, you know the rest!
J'aime les fraises Tagada et je rêve d'un Wayne's World 3. Je veux une méga happy and enlacée dans tes bras. Je n'ai pas de dents de sagesse, ça ne me manque pas. Quand je mords la nuit à pleines dents pour faire la
dancing. You're supposed to be cleaning this mess up. No, you're not gonna win me over. And you dance like an idiot. I said stop!
If fighting is sure to result in victory, then you must fight. Sun Tzu said that, and I'd say he knows a little more about fighting than you do, pal, because he invented it. And then he perfected it so that no living man could best him in the Ring of Honor. Then he used his fight money to buy 2 of every animal on Earth. And then he herded them onto a boat, and then he beat the crap out of every single one. And from that day forward, anytime a bunch of animals are together in one place, it's called a zoo. Unless it's a farm.
I set up hip hop, the hipping to the hip hop. You don't stop the rocket to the bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie, the beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to groove your feet. See, I am Wonder Mike, and I'd like to say hello to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first, I gotta bang the boogie to the boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the bang boogie. Let's rock. You don't stop. Rock the rhythm that will make your body rock. Well, so far you've heard my voice, but I brought 2 friends along. And next on the mic is my man Hank. Come on, Hank, sing that song.
Check it out. I'm the C-A-San-D-O-V, and the rest is F-L-Y. You see, I go by the code of the doctor of the mix, and these reasons I'll tell you why. You see, I'm 6'1", and it turns up on, and I dress to a teen. You see, I got more clothes than Muhammad Ali, and I dress so viciously. Everybody go, hotel, motel. What you gonna do today?
Say what?
Because I'm a blonde girl, gonna get some spanky drive off, and the death no J. Everybody go, hotel, motel, holiday inn.
Say if your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend.
You'll never find me.
We'll see about that.
You'll never find. Yeah, you're never gonna find Marky. That's the best hiding spot in the entire universe.
I know.
Hot. Not so hot.
I know.
What the?
Hotter.
They just started. Don't give them clues. I have to.
Okay, so give us a clue.
Okay, all right. Look under the overarching place you would find that I'm bigger than a bread box outside of your house.
My mind just got blown right there.
I know.
I'd say you're pretty hot. If someone would
I've heard that before.
Your fire.
What?
Let's see.
He's
wait,
gas?
let me go back. Wait, I'm barely there. You're never gonna. I'm just watching you two. shoot that explodey barrel. I can see you. Shoot the explodey
that's
one.
Mark. Don't shoot him. Oh God, that hurt.
Oh God. Oh, what happened?
for explosive barrels. That's just all I'm saying.
Where is he? Where the fuck is he? We just
go real close to all the explosive barrels and shoot him. That's
This
me.
is like that Office map we played the other day, and you just trolled the shit out of
Don't
me.
shoot that explosive barrel though. You don't.
Oh my god.
You don't want that one.
There's so many props.
He's this one here.
No, I'm not.
How did you know?
It wasn't
Couldn't
taking
pick me
damage
up.
when I shot him.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Mark, I'm on your team. Why did I do that? I forgot. I'm so sorry.
You don't want to be on my team?
I said I didn't know I was. You have a
Oh,
pink-
you were helping him. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, whatever.
You have a pink mustache. Of course I want to be in your team.
Oh, thanks.
No.
Your icon is the stuff of nightmares, but that's okay.
I ship PewDiePie.
Oh God! You know how bad Yami Mash and me shipping like Marky Mash has gotten. Like people
pretty
like
bad.
have been. I get fan art of just gay porn of both of us every day.
You don't want that.
No.
What the hell have you guys been doing exactly in your videos?
Nothing.
I
We've been
don't-
doing nothing.
I don't
In the
believe
last
that.
Felix, in the last TTT video.
Oh, what the fuck! I found that thing. Get away from that train. No! Yeah.
The video I uploaded, Mark and Yami were talking about getting divorced.
Were we?
Yes,
I don't remember that.
I was editing it yesterday and listening to you. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I heard it. Okay.
All right. Why is everything so shiny in here?
Yeah, I know. It's like you can see the galaxy in there. Huh. Thanks, there. It's awesome. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't see anything. This map is big. What the hell?
Oh!
Oh!
Mix was trying to troll
I was
you.
following Felix around.
I had your back.
I was following Felix and it kind of backfired.
God, there's so much stuff.
Follow me, Mark.
Where? Where'd you go?
I don't know. Okay. Come here.
Oh no!
Oh, God, come here.
Oh,
Is
no.
that you?
What?
Hey, come here. Shh,
What?
Come here. Hurry!
I can't move!
Hurry, coming.
I can't move! Uh-oh. I gotta stay here. You going without me?
No, I'll help you. All right, where are you? Oh shit, I fell down. I'll come for you, Mark.
You might not want to do that.
Wait
Where
for
are you?
Wait.
They fell down from something.
Hey, you don't know that.
Hi!
Hey!
What?
Oh!
Wait. They might be both be in here.
No, they're not. Why? Do you
One
think?
is up.
What? Wait, did I just...
I will live on.
Oh my god. Okay.
What? What'd you do?
I couldn't handle it.
Apparently.
Mark!
Yes.
Mark! Mark!
Yeah.
Mark!
Yeah.
Where are you?
Right here.
Mark!
I'm right there. There. I'm right there. I'm right there.
Marky Mash.
I'm right there. I'm right there. I really like the encouragement, Beauty. You really helped me out there.
Hey, let's do something. Let's do something hilariously comic together. Follow me.
Alright.
I've actually got a plan. This might work.
Really?
It's not gonna work. Okay. Don't.
Hey.
Okay, I'm here. Here.
Oh.
No, not that! That's a really
got
bad
you.
idea! Oh, actually, no, yeah, you do that, and I'll do this.
Okay.
I got your plan here. I got your plan right here. You want to see my plan?
What is the plan?
You want to see my plan? Ah! Oh,
What did you do?
I thought they would be nearby.
That would have been awesome if you did it, though.
Yeah, if that would have worked, that would have been so cool. All right.
The warehouse is pretty cool inside. I do like it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Lies.
There.
Lies.
I don't trust this. I don't fall for your tricks, you dirty prop.
Keep running.
I'm
What do you
gonna
mean?
keep running.
Ending.
Oh my god! How the fuck didn't you see us? Oh my god!
What the fuck are you talking about?
Are they messing with you or me?
I think they're messing with us both.
Ah.
Alright, what do you
I wish I was. I like being pulled along by this train.
Mix.
Yeah.
Over here.
Okay. Oh god! I can't make it there. Don't be silly.
Sounds really perverted when you're saying that.
Don't be silly.
Oh. God, they...
What? Where? What? What?
I can't move!
What are you shooting at?
Yeah, I got one!
Kill them!
There was a pot! There was a can! The can went there!
Alright.
Where'd the can go?
Where are you?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop laughing at me!
I played you guys so well.
Stop laughing at me!
Oh god. Oh god.
Okay. All right.
What the fuck?
I'm going to watch.
What? What the fuck? Damn. Hey. I don't like your attitude.
Oh, I waited till you stopped playing with the barrels, then swapped to one of them, but then you came back and played with them again.
Really?
Yeah.
How dare you? Mark, is that you?
Just coughed up a lung,
Maybe.
sorry. Ugh.
Mark, is that you?
Maybe.
Mark,
What?
what happened to you?
I got a little fat. Put on a little weight.
Oh.
It's
What?
all those. What's your favourite snack food, Mark?
It used to be Cheez-Its until my fans sent me like 100 boxes.
Oh my god.
You're the face
Good
of
God.
Cheez-Its.
I
Against your
apparently
will.
am. No, Cheez-Its contacted me. They actually did, and they asked me. Yeah, but I didn't take it because I don't know why. Dumb.
Who doesn't want cheese? I don't even know what it is.
It's like a what's it?
Cheese nips?
about
Do
the
you have cheese nips over there?
Oh, nips. I love nipples.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
exactly what it is.
Whoa!
You okay?
Yeah, things blew up, but it's okay.
Hey.
Are you alive, Mark?
Yes.
Where are you?
I'm
Tell me.
alive. I am in that place.
Oh,
in that place.
You know.
I must say, I saw like I saw a montage of TTT. I saw one move. I saw one move.
Where? What was it?
Oh no.
Oh no! What What was it?
I don't
Yeah,
know. It was a
what
small. There it is!
What is it?
You can grenade it! No! It's under the car. It's under the fucking car.
No, I'm not. No.
Hey!
Hey! Hey! Hey! Ah!
There you are.
Oh no! Oh! I was trying to distract.
Felix was under the car, but he's not. I think he's long gone.
Yeah, he was there. I saw him. Oh! Hey!
What are you doing? You're kidding. He's kidding. Cheater. I'm dead, okay? Just get it. Just stop.
Jesus, I'm
Here.
dropping off.
Smix,
I've got an idea.
okay.
Make one of these as well.
Wait, where?
Do one of these two over here.
Oh yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
And then they, yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What?
I don't like where this is going.
Stop talking in riddles.
No, this is a bad idea now. How much time do we have?
Not
10
much.
seconds.
3 hours. You're fine.
All right.
You okay, Minx?
Yeah, I'm playing. I think this is a really bad idea, though.
Yeah.
Where are you? Where are you?
Wait. I found them.
You did? Where?
They're right here.
Run!
Where?
What the fuck? It actually was. Joke about it.
I was trying to kill you with the explosion. Was my plan.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, it didn't work.
Try harder next time. Why can?
Okay. Well, you guys are we're gonna play hot and cold with them.
All right.
Hong Kong
You're
alone.
very cold. Cold. Warm.
Yeah.
Person carrying the barrel, you're really warm.
Oh!
Person who dropped the barrel is really warm. No, near you. Oh, I can't believe you're actually at that angle on. I don't think you actually could be on your side, but that's quite impressive.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's fucking rolling, and you guys can't even see it.
No, that's a lie.
How can a barrel roll without?
All right, I'll keep a lookout over here. I'll make the eagle sound if I see anyone again.
What's the eagle sound like?
Wait, you see him?
No, that was just a test of the
Oh,
eagle
just
system.
the eagle sound is not there.
In the case of a real sighting, the eagle sound will be much more
You're both
pronounced.
slightly warm. You're both slightly warm, and he just played you both like a fucking fiddle. And Jesus Christ.
Lies. Lies. If anything had happened, my eagle eyes would have seen.
There's no way you could have escaped.
No way.
I'm
What are
not
you
gonna tell
laughing
them.
at?
I'm not going to tell them because that was just beautiful. That was just the beautifulest thing I've ever seen.
I don't care.
Stop.
Wish luck.
Stop lying.
Jesus Christ!
I'm making it up.
I don't see anything. No, they're lying. Nothing happened.
Eagle-eyed Cherry. I mean, Eagle-eyed Mark.
don't
Come on,
see- I
do
don't-
something.
I'm trying to look. I don't see anything.
Oh my god, guys! Oh my god!
That was rolling.
Shut up! Shut up!
Wait.
Wait, I have an idea.
They saw that! They saw that move!
I was on top of him!
Where?
Wait, let me ride you and I won't kill you. Okay, go.
How did you do that?
He was
I didn't
moving
see
round
anything.
and round- he was moving round and round the van when you guys weren't looking. That one van.
Oh.
He's lying, don't listen to
Yeah.
him.
I don't think so.
Mark, you're not here.
Where?
Yeah, I was
Where?
I know the perfect spot. Yes.
Oh.
Where are you? Oh, you're looking fat and hot. I like it.
Hey, stop it! You don't make fun of me. Because
What the fuck am I? I'm stuck! Mark, do something!
no, I can't help you.
Come on,
there's nothing.
hug me or something. I don't
There's
know.
nothing I can do for you. There's not a damn thing I can
Oh,
do.
hi, Putes! Hey! Come on.
Something. Do
Where's-
something.
What can I do?
Just push me!
I'm trying to.
Him, I thought I was
Free! I'm free!
They're
Hey,
outside.
now what the hell do we do? That we're free. Oh no.
Where are you? Where do you go? Oh, there you are. A beautiful fat man.
Thank you.
I'll be the same as you. We'll be fat together. What? How do I get out of my fat form?
I don't know.
Wait, let me touch you.
Okay.
I have no idea what I...
Wait, what?
What is going
What
on?
the hell are you now?
Hey, Mark.
What are you?
Don't you see me?
No, I see you. What is that?
That is the cranium. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Mark.
He's a
Yes.
crane.
Mark, let's go.
Yes.
It'll be
Okay.
fun.
All right. All right.
Don't worry about it. Debate. Plan B. Plan B. Plan B. Plan B.
He's over here.
Go out without me!
Hey, I saw something.
Yeah, he's there.
Run!
What happened?
Evasive maneuvers!
Oh.
They were the smallest things in the world.
What was that? Like a toilet fixture thing?
I don't know. It was tiny.
All right,
Pete,
all
what
right.
was it?
I don't know what it was.
It could have been. It could have been a lot of things. That's just use your imagination, and you can have anything.
Could it have
Mark
been a
was-
dildo?
No.
Oh.
Dirty.
All
You
right.
dirty.
Jeez. Jeez.
That's very rude. I would never make such a joke in any of my videos, and I find that quite vulgar. If I'm
No,
honest
that's
with
offensive. Unsubscribe. I lost all respect for you.
you. Why have you changed since you hit 1 million subs, Mark Claire?
As soon as this video comes out, back to 100,000. Ow! Why? You son of a bitch!
Oh,
I
God.
love you.
Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me!
Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait. You see this?
What? Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
Do you like it? That's the
Yeah.
Where are
It's
you?
a nice hole.
I don't know where I don't know where you are, and I don't really want to give myself away.
I'm gonna be back on my perch
You can
again.
they
If I
can't
see
hear us.
anything.
I can't see you moving.
All right, I'll drive the car.
Whoops. I've
Let's
done
say
goofed.
God, what was that?
I used my grenade.
That actually hit me.
Oh,
I lost
did?
like 1 health.
Where did you shoot it? Where did you
I
shoot
shot
it?
over by that thing right there. That thing.
That thing. Huh?
Yeah.
I'm lucky I have like 50 health, otherwise I've just been fucked. Let's be honest with
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't place a bucket and yes, you would.
Can! Under the car! That car! I went over there!
Hey, you saw nothing.
Get away!
Oh!
The system works. None shall escape my gaze.
All right, Migs.
You are the hawk, yeah?
Yes.
Migs, I don't know where you are. Oh, wait, yes, I do. I think I do.
You can just left click and you'll be on me.
Yeah. I see. I see.
You see.
That-
What do you see?
I actually changed props to get some health back, fortunately.
Oh, you can do that.
That's a clue. That's a clue.
There's two big ones, so I was okay.
Interesting. That is very interesting.
Really?
Did you have a good time there in the garage?
Do you guys like bowling?
I love bowling. It's my favorite. Don't you guys like bowling?
Where did you go?
What?
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
I don't like. I don't like when they laugh, Mark.
I love being
I
a
don't
green
either.
van. It makes my day.
What?
What?
Oh, I see what you do.
Found her.
Where?
Here.
Yeah?
I got her.
Yeah, okay. Gosh, she's got a lot of health.
Oh my god.
Good
I'm
God.
right.
It's bleeding. It's bleeding. You almost got it.
What? It is bleeding.
It is bleeding.
Why is it bleeding?
Must be her.
Where's Minx?
How about a clue?
I've been watching you the whole time, and you've been walking past me a lot.
Okay, okay.
Very a lot. Okay, very well. Okay.
She's inside the warehouse thing. Or the mechanic garage.
Okay, I know where she is. 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 I know where she is.
Somebody was very, very close to her.
I know where she is. I know where she is.
Do you?
I know where she is.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know where she is. I know where she is. Oh.
She's no longer inside the garage.
Damn it!
Oh, god damn it!
I'm going back on my perch.
I know where she is. I know where she is. Okay.
She's inside of something.
Well, we all are. God damn it. Where I know where she is.
Oh, no. Okay. She's inside the garage.
The garage?
Is that true?
I swear.
All right, I'll watch the entrance. You go in.
Okay.
Watch out. She might kill you.
With my
Cover
hawk
my
eyes. I got it. I have all over your ass.
She's back in hiding. Okay.
Wait, something was rolling.
That
Something
bad
rolled.
was rolling. Ah, hey, Chad. How you doing?
Ah, shit! Ah, she's on her! Where'd she go?
Where?
She was on her! Ah, shit!
Oh my god!
She was a can!
Show yourself! How far will you go? No, I don't have a what the? Don't fight me, Barrel. Don't fight me back. Come here. What? Don't change water.
What happened?
I wonder how many people they got into the studio just to say into the microphone. Just like randomly at length, just go into the studio, like they shove a microphone in front of their face and they're like, hey, say oh yeah in the most sexy way possible. And I'm like, why would I say that? Yeah, just say oh yeah! Just do it, man. Just, come on, it's for a pixelated platformer game. And they're like, what? Well, that doesn't make any sense, guy. What do you need that for? Just say oh yeah! And they're like, oh yeah. This did not go as I wanted it to. Oh, God! Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to Turbo Dismount. Let's go. And see what happens. Honestly, I have no idea. Uh-oh. Oh, God, what did I do? Dead car pileup. Yay! Hey guys, welcome back to Turbo Dismount. I literally had no choice but to play it again because it is so much fun. It is exactly what I love about games, and for this game in particular, it's just pure and simple fun. There's nothing else to it. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my God, my leg! And this particular level is just going to be amazing because there's twice the traffic from the last one. Yay! I don't even think I need a lot of power for this one. And oh! Oh! I saw it coming! I actually flinched. I was like, no. Let's see it again in slow motion. And again. I want again. Yes. I want to do it again. Oh, you dick. Come on. Chucky. And nothing. Oh! Uh-oh. This did not go as I wanted it to. Oh, God! Oh! Why? I don't even know what the hell actually happened here. Yeah, let's see. And I come down, and then I just, like... Oh, my God! Look at me go! I still have the happy expression on my face. Yay! What possible purpose would these things have? Why would they exist? Except to cause— oh God, that's not gonna end well. Everyone please observe the proper riding style for these precarious scenarios. Oh God! It's so ridiculous. Honk! Chicken coming through! What are you gonna do when I come for you? Oh no, a speed bump! I'm so— uh-oh, wait, no, you were supposed to stop— no! I don't know what's more ridiculous, my pose or the car I'm driving. Whee! Once more, because I think I found the one thing that could entertain me for all of time and all of gaming. The only thing that will— oh, God. Was that my head? Oh no! Where did I go? Where's my body? Well, there's pieces of me. Okay, here it is. Oh no! Oh God! My legs! My ass! Also my head, that probably hurt too. It makes me laugh more each time. Yay! Yay! Yeah! I gotta stop. I seriously gotta stop or else I'm gonna be here all day. Alright, that was a slow chicken. Let's see if we can get some speed going here. Speed, chicken, go! Whoa! Yeah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Am I okay? Well, I can't tell if you're shaking your head no or not. I think that's— I'm not okay. I was not okay to death. I'm just trying to tell you. Whoa! Oh! Oh boy, that hurt. Boy, am I glad that the worst of this ordeal is over. I can go back to my family. Was that my car? It came clean off. And let's get another angle. Oh no, my car. It's gonna cost me— as much blazing speed as this chicken car probably has, I don't think that it's meant for this particular level. But look at me go, I got guts, that's what I got. Whee! Yeah! Oh, what is my torso doing? Oh my God! Yeah! No! Yay! Again! Please, again! Notice my awesome driving style, and then suddenly, my whole body deforms and reforms elsewhere. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a thing of beauty. It's gorgeous. Hi! Hi! How you doing? flapping my wings. I'm gonna make it. 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 Oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm still going. Oh, God. Why are you just following my torso? Where's the rest of me? All right, now as you can see, I'm expertly coming down the ramp and I'm about to meet my oncoming doom. And I didn't realize that I was sandwiched in between two of them. Oh no! Oh my God, that is too perfect. And oh. Well, there goes my torso and my head and my thigh and my arm, and the hand went somewhere, I don't know. And then there's my leg and there's my other arm or forearm or I don't know what this is. It's probably part of the car, but there's another piece. I think that might be the most destructive impact I've ever done. And on that note, I must end it because I want to save. Well, I'm probably gonna say I'm gonna play more, but I want to save like sub because I so badly want to play with this with Bob because this would be so much fun. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Click the annotation for more videos that I've done. And as always, I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye!
Oh my God. This entire time was just to make that happen.
It's hard to remember now, but Wild Wild West was once a huge film. It had the Burger King tie-ins, the blockbuster promotion, everything you'd expect from a movie to be remembered alongside such 90s smashes as Men in Black, Jurassic Park or Toy Story. It was a big deal at the time, yet today, anybody who does remember it probably remembers the song more than anything else. Those who speak of the film itself speak in hushed tones, frightened whispers, and venomous contempt. At best forgotten, at worst despised, Will Smith's foray into a fantasy western was and is considered a very low point in his career, even though the film's really entertaining. Now, it's ridiculous, it's stupid, but it's also funny, energetic, and confident enough in its own ludicrousness to get away with what it does. When a film starts with a man shouting "giant spider," you've gotta give it a chance. Wild Wild West, based loosely on the TV show, features Will Smith as Jim West, a typically maverick lawman in a steampunk fantasy kind of not real and incredibly silly cowboy world. He's on the trail of a madman ex-Confederate and aided in his quest by the inventive but hapless Artemus George, played by Kevin Kline. The ultimate grand plan of the villain, Kenneth Branagh's Dr. Lovelace, a giant metal spider. Because, of course. Wild Wild West is illogical. Things are mechanized that don't need to be mechanized. The laws of physics are broken. There's no explanation for half the wacky inventions. But rule of cool is in effect, a law that states anything sufficiently awesome doesn't need to work by logic or physics or common sense. Why not have half a Kenneth Branagh in a robot wheelchair? Why not have magic killer frisbees with spiders on them? It's cool, so throw pedantry to the wind and revel in the magnificent stupidity. The plot, dumbfounding though it is, does what it needs to do to give us a film that, like Waterworld, is no worse than most 90s classics that were somehow allowed to get away with their own silliness. The story serves a purpose, to let the actors chew the scenery, to let the explosions happen, and to let the gratuitous steampunk imagery work its gratuitous steampunk charm. Wild Wild West is, against the odds, a pretty amusing film for the most part. Not all the jokes work, especially a questionable scene where the hero and villain trade racial and disability references to undermine each other, but nobody was phoning their performances in, so we have Smith, Kline and Branagh all competing with each other to overact, dance around and try and steal the show. I offer the rule of Ham, where a bad film can be saved by at least one entertainingly exuberant actor putting in the effort regardless of script and making magic out of madness. Raul Julia did this for Street Fighter, and we have three actors putting in genuinely highly magnetic performances to do the same here. Even if some of the lines are dumb as all heck, the actors make it work. The villains especially give it their cartoony all and seem to be having a lot of fun in their roles. Adding to this is a lot of token slapstick and light-hearted fight scenes that keep the action fast-paced and witty. You certainly can't say it was a poorly put together film. Even today, the movie looks pretty good and is structured exactly how it needs to be. The film earned a lot of Razzie nominations and awards for bad direction and bad acting, but that's hyperbolic at best. It was very well performed and directed perfectly decently. It was more funny than not, littered with great set pieces, and even if half the aesthetic made no sense, it was at least great to look at. Wild Wild West may be forgotten by most and loathed by a few, but if this video convinces a few to change their minds, I'll have done a service, because Wild Wild West is... I'll say it, it's good. Wiki wiki wah wah. Wow wow west.
Now that's what a breast is supposed to feel like. Very nice. Now touch yourself. Oh my god, I'm hard.
Now, once upon a time in the West, a madman lost his damn mind in the West. Love less, kidnapper down, nothing less. Now I must.
Time to get in or get out. Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 Nintendo 64 games.
It's about time you showed up, Fox.
For this list, we're sticking to one game per franchise, and this rule will also apply to any spiritual successors.
What?
Number 10, Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Kicking off our list is a visit to the galaxy far, far away. Based on the novel and comics that bear similar names, this aerial combat game is set between A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back, and focuses on Luke Skywalker leading an elite fighter squadron in an effort to defeat the Galactic Empire. It was notably one of the first games on the N64 to make use of the expansion pack, allowing for higher resolution gameplay.
We did it! We saved Mos Eisley! Nice work, Rogue Squadron! We might make a name for ourselves after all.
Number 9, Paper Mario. Spoiler alert, you're gonna see a lot of Mario on this list. Considering this is Nintendo, that shouldn't be too surprising though. Paper Mario was released towards the end of N64's lifespan, but is still highly regarded for its 2D animated charm mixed in with a very accessible RPG system, making this game ideal for RPG fans, mostly because there weren't any other good RPGs on the system. No. We said good RPGs. Number 8, Banjo-Kazooie. One of the best games on the system came from Nintendo's Golden Boys at the time, Rare. Kazooie was a 3D platformer which put you in the yellow shorts of a bear with a bird in his backpack that was on a quest to save his sister from a rhyming witch. Also worth mentioning is the game's sequel Banjo-Tooie, which would have made this list in a much higher slot if they'd gotten that stop and swap mechanic to work. Number 7, Mario Party 2. The first Mario Party game was a health hazard for its stick rotation minigames, but Mario Party 2 remains to be the best in the series for one reason. The minigames are the most fun. This 4-player party game requires strategy and scheming with others to ensure that you come out on top, which is probably why it also gained the unofficial title on the internet as the game that ruins friendships.
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
Number 6, Star Fox 64. Known as Lylat Wars in Europe, this reboot of the SNES classic space shooter was not only a vast improvement, but also remains as the best game in the franchise. It's also notably one of the few games on this list that has aged quite well. It was one of the first Nintendo games to include voice acting, which also led it to be one of the most quoted for its cheesy lines.
The enemy's coming from behind. It's quiet. Too quiet. Be careful, it's a trap. Are you gonna listen to that monkey? Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
Number 5, Mario Kart 64. the best racing game on the system, and the most notorious for its incredibly competitive multiplayer. This game was revolutionary for being very easy to pick up, while also being greatly rewarding for those who were pro at it. So much so that many companies over the years have attempted to copy its formula, though few ever capture the charm of the original. Diddy Kong Racing was good, but this is still better.
Yeah, Peaches got it.
Number 4, Super Mario 64. Nobody, and we mean nobody, can make launch titles as amazing as Nintendo. Super Mario 64 was not only one of the best launch titles ever made, it was a major revolution in gaming. Utilizing precise analog controls, an almost perfect camera system, and visuals at the time that had never been seen before. The N64 may have had a tiny library at launch, but with this game, nobody was bored.
Here we go!
Number 3, Super Smash Bros. A crossover game that originally started out as a small project, Smash Bros. Ended up spawning one of Nintendo's most successful franchises. It was a 4-player multiplayer game that spawned a whole new subgenre of fighting games known as brawlers, featuring most of Nintendo's popular mascots beating the crap out of each other for some amazing multiplayer fun.
This game's winner is Custom Power.
Number 2, GoldenEye 007. The most successful licensed game ever, despite coming out 2 years after its film counterpart, GoldenEye instantly became a classic and Rare's best game yet. The biggest reason for its success was its multiplayer mode, which amazingly was added as an afterthought. Yet, it became a pioneer for console multiplayer, or more specifically, console first-person shooters. This was the game that was at every N64 party. Before we get to number 1, here are a few honorable mentions. The one per franchise rule won't apply here. Number 1, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Taking the top spot is the game that is not only the best on the system, but is arguably also one of the best games of all time. And the biggest reason for that lies in the gameplay. With a flawless combat system, an amazing lock-on mechanic that few games can replicate. A day and night system with changes to NPC behavior, Ocarina was a baffling achievement. The game is a true testament to how video games should be made, one that still stands up to games being released to this day. Do you agree with our list?
Your carcass is mine.
Which games had you wearing out your analog sticks? For more revolutionary top 10s published every day, be sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
Time's up!
Headshot. Sniping's a good job, mate. It's challenging work, out of doors. I guarantee you'll not go hungry, because at the end of the day, long as there's 2 people left on the planet, someone is going to want someone dead. Not a crazed gunman, Dad. I'm an assassin. What the difference being one has a job and the other's mental sickness? I'll be honest with you. My parents do not care for it. I think his mate saw me. Yes, he did. has a lot of feelings, blokes would bludgeon their wife to death with a golf trophy. Professionals have standards. Be polite. Be efficient. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Dad, put Mum on a phone.
Dive into frozen waves where the past comes back to life. Fight fear for the selfish pain, it was worth it all the time. Hold still right before we crash, cause we both know how this ends. Our clock ticks till it breaks your glass and I drown in you again. You are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Chasing relentlessly, still fighting, I don't know why. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity? Deep through our ground and makes us forget all common sense. Don't speak as I try to leave, cause we both know what we'll choose. If you pull, then I push too deep and I'll fall right back to you. Cause you are a piece of me I wish I didn't need. Chasing relentlessly, still fighting, I don't know why. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity?
probably thought this zebra was alive. No, Chuck Testa.
I can't stand these spots.
Those spots are actually leftover food and detergent residue that can redeposit on your dishware during the rinse cycle.
Gross.
Whoever said revenge is sweet knew what they were talking about. Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 revenge movies. For this list, we've picked films whose protagonists spend the majority of their time searching, fighting, and killing in order to punish people who wrong them. Number 10, True Grit.
They tell me you're a man with true grit.
Well, what do you want? Speak up.
This classic movie was remade in 2010 with similar success, but it's the original that stands out.
I call that bold talk for a one-eyed fat man.
Fill your hand, you son of a bitch!
This Western tells the story of 14-year-old Maddie, who's out to avenge her father's death by hiring Reuben Rooster J. Cogburn, a one-eyed U.S. Marshal who's seen better days, to track down the killer.
Now make up your mind. I'm aimed to get Tom Chaney, and if you're not game, I'll find somebody who is.
Cogburn tries to ditch Maddie, but it's clear she has true grit and is willing to do anything for revenge.
My God, she reminds me of me.
Number 9, Munich.
Forget peace for now. We have to show them we're strong.
You never think of governments trying to exact revenge against each other, but that's exactly what happens in this thriller.
Do you know why we're here? Muslims sent us for what?
Based on a true story, Munich tells the tale of a team of Israeli intelligence agents who go on the hunt for the Palestinians responsible for kidnapping and murdering Israeli athletes at the 1972 Olympics.
We have 11 Palestinian names. Each had a hand in planning Munich. You're going to kill them, 11 men, one by one.
Both a commercial and critical success for Steven Spielberg, the film earned 5 Oscar nods, but also fanned the flames of controversy.
Suffering thousands of years of hatred doesn't make you decent. But we're supposed to be righteous. That's a beautiful thing. That's Jewish.
Number 8, Unforgiven.
Step over to the office and get the bullwhip.
A whipping? That's all they get after what they've done?
This movie tells the story of William Money, a down-on-his-luck former outlaw turned farmer who's tracking 2 cowboys that disfigured a woman in the hopes of grabbing the $1,000 reward.
They're paying $1,000 to whatever son of a bitch kills the 2 boys that cut up Delilah.
But when Money's best friend, played by Morgan Freeman, is murdered and put on display, Clint Eastwood's Money dedicates himself to vengeance.
Killed just about everything that walks or crawled at one time or another. And I'm here to kill you, Little Bill. For what you did to Ned.
Hailed as one of the best westerns ever, Unforgiven is considered a triumph, which earned 4 Oscars.
Well, I guess they had it coming. We all have it coming, kid.
Number 7, Gangs of New York.
Prepare to receive the true Lord!
Seeing your father brutally murdered in the streets will definitely mess up a kid's psyche.
Oh, my son. Don't never look away.
After Valen witnesses his dad's death at the hands of Bill the Butcher, he returns to exact revenge on his father's behalf.
When you kill a king, you don't stab him in the dark. You kill him where the whole court and watch him die.
The movie is full of so many cross betrayals and so much intrigue, it's unclear whether he'll live to see his revenge fantasy fulfilled.
For the blood of the Irish, Bill, get down!
But either way, the sweeping thriller was nominated for 10 Oscars.
You know how I stayed alive this long? Fear. The spectacle of fearsome acts.
Number 6, Hard Candy.
You just don't really look like the kind of guy who has to meet girls over the internet.
Well, I think it's better to meet people online first sometimes. You get to know what they're like inside.
This movie is basically To Catch a Predator, but with a twist.
You work as a photographer, you find out real quick. People's faces lie.
Does my face lie?
14-year-old Haley begins an online relationship with a 32-year-old man, only to trick him into inviting her to his house, where she tortures him for his sexual crimes against children.
Please untie me and let me go! Please! Please don't cut me, please!
While we can't really imagine many 14-year-olds who'd seek revenge in such a violent way, that just makes the movie more fascinating to watch.
Who the hell are you?
I am every little girl you ever watched, touched, hurt, screwed, killed.
Haley is ruthless, and audiences will find their sympathies tested.
She's gonna find it, Jeff. Jeff, she's gonna find it all. Look, put on the noose. Put on the noose and jump, and I'll stop it.
Number 5, Death Wish.
I said turn around. Hand me the money.
One of the best revenge stories ever. This film follows a seemingly normal architect who turns to the dark side after criminals rape his daughter and kill his wife.
Any chance of catching these men? I'd be less than honest if I gave you more hope, Mr. Kersey. In the city, that's the way it is.
It's thrilling to watch as he transforms from average Joe to killing machine.
God damn! Paul, you hit dead center!
The movie was such a success, it went on to have a slew of sequels and knockoffs created in its honor.
We want you to get out of New York. Permanently.
Inspector. By sundown?
Number 4, The Crow. Vengeance from Beyond the Grave sets this movie in motion.
People once believed that when someone dies, a crow carries their soul to the land of the dead. But sometimes, something so bad happens that a terrible sadness is carried with it, and the soul can't rest.
After a rock musician and his fiancée are killed on Devil's Night, his ghost comes back to seek justice against those who are responsible.
I'm sure you'll remember. You killed them. On Halloween. Yeah, okay. Halloween, yeah. Some dude, some bitch, whatever, man. Her name was Shelley.
And his vigilante style is both dark and explosive. The film was a critical and commercial success, which garnered a cult following after the accidental death of lead actor Brandon Lee, who was shot and killed during filming. Number 3, The Count of Monte Cristo.
Only 3 feet more to go.
Listen, can you hear the sea pounding against the rocks?
Doing some of our work for us.
Alexandre Dumas' tale has been redone many times, but the 1934 version stands above the rest.
If you could see as I can in the dark, you would observe my pistol aimed carefully at your head.
After Edmond Dantes' friends betray him by writing a letter accusing him of treason.
Now, do you call yourself a loyal subject of His Majesty the King?
Yes, sir.
And yet you're found carrying a message, plotting treason against your ruler.
Oh, but sir, I was only carrying out my captain's orders. I knew nothing about what was in the letter.
He has his freedom, his girlfriend, and his future stolen from him. He spends the next 10 years plotting revenge against those who wronged him, proving that sometimes you have to play the long game to get what you want.
But I have followed the path of duty to my country and my fellow men by giving this prisoner to France.
Number 2. Gladiator.
Why doesn't the hero reveal himself and tell us all your real name? You do have a name.
My name is Gladiator.
After General Maximus Decimus Meridius's father is killed and he is enslaved, Maximus vows revenge.
Father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance.
He makes good on his promise as he works his way up from slavery to punish those who betrayed him. With countless duels and battles in the Roman arena, this action-packed movie is one of Russell Crowe's best, winning several Oscars and redefining the revenge genre.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Before we unveil our number 1 pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
Wrong answer.
I'm gonna kill him. Anyone else involved, anybody who profited from it, anybody who opens their eyes at me.
Number 1. Kill Bill.
You and I have unfinished business.
Baby, you ain't kidding.
Quentin Tarantino is known for his stylized violence, and he's become a master of the revenge film with titles like Django Unchained and Inglourious Basterds under his belt. But no film can top Uma Thurman as the bride. A former assassin seeking revenge for those who killed members of her wedding party and ruined her big day.
Man, it'd be a mad dog to shoot a goddamn good-looking gal like that in the head.
She's a one-woman wrecking ball as she investigates to find who was responsible for her misfortune.
I am gonna ask you questions. And every time you don't give me answers, I'm gonna cut something off.
Do you agree with our list? What movies do you think show the sweeter side of revenge? For more justified top 10s published daily, be sure to subscribe to WatchMojo.com.
Grazie.
Did you know? GoldenEye was originally going to be a 2D side-scroller for the Super Nintendo. Rare had recently made Donkey Kong Country and felt that the easiest way to make GoldenEye a hit would be to make it similar to DKC. This idea was quickly pushed aside in favor of an on-rail shooter, like Sega's Virtua Cop, only for Nintendo's upcoming 64-bit console. A team of about 10 individuals were assembled to work on GoldenEye. 8 of these team members had never worked on a game before, but their inexperience proved to be an invaluable asset. Since they'd never developed a game, they weren't held back by the traditional game development standards and mentalities. The initial development process centered around creating this on-rails shooter. Features such as reloading your gun, penalties for killing innocents and civilians, and pressing the R trigger for a closer aim were added thanks to similar mechanics appearing in Virtua Cop. The team made an on-rails version of the gas plant level, but began to experiment with letting the player move around freely. As it turned out, the ability to move around the level instead of being stuck on a single track made the gameplay much better. The first year of GoldenEye's development was spent simply making a game engine and the basic assets needed to test it. The priority for the designers was to create interesting levels. Adding characters and objectives to the levels didn't come until later. The team made a list of gadgets from the Bond films, then modeled them, then later tried to find levels where they could be used. GoldenEye developer Martin Hollis said, "The benefit of this sloppy, unplanned approach was that many of the levels in the game have a realistic and non-linear feel. This realism was partly due to some of the rooms in the game serving little to no purpose, just as some of the rooms in a real building would be empty or unimportant." The process of putting levels together with missions and objectives was inspired by Super Mario 64. The difference was that GoldenEye's objectives were strung together to be completed in a single playthrough, rather than having to restart the level after completing each objective. A lot of GoldenEye's development actually happened before Rare even had a Nintendo 64 development kit. The engine initially ran on an SGI Onyx workstation, and the game was tested with a modified Sega Saturn controller. Once they had the proper dev kit and controller, the developers had the idea of reloading weapons by having the player unplug and reinsert the N64 rumble pack. This would have mirrored the action of reloading a magazine into a gun, but the idea was shot down by Nintendo. The level intros, where the camera moves into Bond's head to show his line of sight, and Bond's arm coming up on screen to check his watch, were both implemented to immerse the player and make them feel more like the real James Bond. Surprisingly, the multiplayer in GoldenEye was an afterthought and was put together during the last 6 weeks of the game's development. The higher-ups at Rare had no idea that the mode was in the game until the team presented it to them. The developers hadn't asked permission from Rare or Nintendo to implement the multiplayer mode, but simply went ahead with it anyway. What's even more surprising is that the game was almost never released. There was a 3-month period where Nintendo simply stopped funding the project. Nintendo felt that the game had too many bugs and didn't believe it would work out. Despite this, Rare had faith in the game and kept paying the team to work on it. GoldenEye was finally released in 1997 after 2.5 years of development. A racing version of the game was also in development for the Virtual Boy, but was cancelled before release. 3 of the lead actors from previous James Bond movies were originally going to be playable in GoldenEye. Sean Connery, Roger Moore, and Timothy Dalton could all be used in multiplayer, but had to be cut from the game for legal reasons. This is likely due to the fact that the character models were representing real-world individuals, and Rare didn't have permission to use their likenesses. The characters can be seen on page 20 of the game's instruction booklet, and traces of them can still be found in the game. Using GameShark codes, their portraits can be put back into the game's character select menu in multiplayer. Their portrait will replace Pierce Brosnan's, but Brosnan's character model will remain. There's also code in the game suggesting that the alternate Bonds were playable in the game's Aztec and Egypt bonus missions. Screenshots from the beta of the game showed that the portraits were going to be used to represent the individual save slots. In the final game, however, they're all Brosnan. Although the Bonds never made it into GoldenEye, they were referenced in GoldenEye's spiritual successor, Perfect Dark. The tuxedos for all 4 Bonds can be accessed in the game's multiplayer mode. Another one of GoldenEye's hidden secrets is a functioning ZX Spectrum emulator. Users of the Rare Witch Project forums uncovered the emulator in GoldenEye's code in March of 2012. The emulator was an experiment by developer Steve Ellis to see if the Nintendo 64 was capable of emulating ZX Spectrum games and was meant to be removed from the game's code. Instead, the code was simply made inaccessible during normal play and was rendered inoperable. A patch was made so the emulator could be triggered from GoldenEye's folder select screen. Several games are bundled with the emulator, which were all made by Rare in the 1980s when they went by the name Ultimate Play the Game. GoldenEye also has several unused multiplayer levels. The Statue Park and Cradle levels seen in the game's single-player campaign were planned to be used in the game's multiplayer mode as well. Using a GameShark code to access the single-player levels in multiplayer mode reveals the Statue and Cradle levels have proper item locations and multiplayer starting points where other single-player levels levels do not. The Cradle in particular had a slower frame rate than the other levels in single-player mode, and the additional strain of multiplayer would bring the frame rate down even more. This is possibly the reason why these levels were left out of multiplayer, as lag would have made it near impossible to play competitively. It's also thought that the statue level was cut because its dark atmosphere and large open design wasn't a good fit for multiplayer. Some text in the game's code also suggested that there was an unused level called Citadel. The level was eventually found in an incredibly unpolished state and seemed to be built around entirely different specifications than any other multiplayer level. Accessing the Citadel with a set of GameShark codes will show the final programming for the game is barely even compatible with the level. The player can't walk up ramps, but they can walk through walls. The Citadel being in a different format than the other levels cemented the idea that it was only ever intended for testing purposes and that it was cast aside early on in development. Well, that's all for today, but don't forget to subscribe to us on YouTube and follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Also, make sure you check out didyouknowgaming.com, where we post gaming trivia every single day. If you liked this video, then you should check out some of our other videos too. And if you'd like to hear some more of my voice, you should check out my video for my top 5 time-consuming games. It's right there. All you have to do is click on it.
Hey guys, it's Norm from Tested, and I'm here
with Adam.
And we are back in your cave a few days before Halloween, even though it might be after Halloween. It's costuming, talking real costuming. Not for you.
Not for me.
For your friend, Patton Oswalt.
Well, yeah, I can't say he's my friend because we've only met a few times, but we are friendly and we're both fans of each other's work. So I saw Patton had tweeted that his daughter wanted him to be Doc Ock for Halloween, Dr.
Cool.
Octopus.
Yeah, from Spider-Man.
And so he wrote on Twitter and said, does anyone out there know where I can get a good Dr. Octopus costume? And as sometimes happens, I just saw immediately in my head how to make a really easy to wear, inexpensive, fast to build Dr. Octopus costume. And I tweeted back and said, Patton, I think I can help you out. And of course, people who follow both of us, their heads all exploded.
Last minute Halloween costumes with Adam Savage and Patton Oswalt.
Yes.
And lightweight is important. It's not something that you're necessarily going to hang in the back of your workshop. You want to wear it and be on the streets.
You do, and for something like this where I expect he's going out with his young daughter, he needs to be light on his feet.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be encumbered. He doesn't want to be battering a bunch of stuff down.
Right. If you spin around, you don't want to knock, someone's head off. Right?
So I conceived of this. This is his Dr. Octopus costume. But I had Patton himself buy a raincoat that fit him.
Okay.
And he sent this to me. So then I adjusted a dressmaker's dummy. It's actually adjusted for me, but Patton's only a couple of inches bigger in both dimensions. I'm taller, so it doesn't look like it scans, but it does. And I built it around this. This is basically an aluminum plate that is on a pair of aluminum back straps that go over the shoulders. So the weight is hung by the shoulders.
Oh, so not on the waist, as it would be on Dr. Octopus.
And then there is a snap at the waist and a snap at the chest.
Yep.
Now, mounted to that aluminum plate, I have 4 aluminum blocks, each one with 2 bolts holding it to the plate.
Okay.
And then it's got 2 holes through which I've got armature wire. Armature wire is pure aluminum wire. Yeah. You can buy it in art stores. Artists use it to support clay models and all sorts of other things.
Skeleton of a puppet.
Exactly.
Very lightweight but malleable.
Right, and because it's pure aluminum, it's very bendable. So I'm using very heavy duty 5/16 or 1/4 inch armature wire. It's a double wrap of it out to about here, and then a single wrap. Plenty to hold up this effectively 12-pound mattress foam. I realized I could make it really quickly by making it out of mattress foam, chopped into a really nice triangle, and then painted with a stencil. I cut a stencil out of foam core. From 5 feet away, this sells as segmented arms, but up close, it's basically just mattress foam.
Wow, and then the actual clamps?
The actual clamps, same thing, a stencil with a kind of a leaf pattern on the inside and the out. They're not 100% accurate, and I didn't put lights at the tips, but...
Well, this is the movie, Alfred Molina version.
This is the Alfred Molina
from Spider-Man 2. They had names for each of the tentacles, because they had personalities. So one was like a snake head, one was more of a foreclamp.
I thought of doing one kind of closed kind of thing, but for some reason, and I suppose he could still do that if he wanted to, a little bit of string or wire, a safety pin. But I liked the fact that they're all open. It was like you're
ready to attack.
So here's how it wears. It's actually, the coat itself is glued to the backpack. So if you'll move the dressmaker dummy out of the way. Oh!
And we have
face hugger!
Oh.
So
And really, it's just a jacket
There you go.
with the 2 clamps.
So here's the chest clamp, and then here's the waist clamp. Tighten, tighten, and you're ready to go. And honestly, you can't even feel it. And if these are in your way,
you can
just
move
move
them
them out
'cause
of the
it's the
way.
armature wire.
You can bring these
No
farther
problem.
out. In order to get armature wire into here, I sliced it up the middle. Now I used an industrial foam cutter, but really a knife works fine.
Box cutter,
And then,
everything, yep.
and then I laid armature wire in it and used a Super 74 foam fast adhesive. It's phenomenal for gluing this kind of. It's made for foam.
Slap it together?
Exactly. Put it back together and you can feel it. The seam is like, it doesn't feel like it's changed its consistency that much. It's just very, very robust stuff.
Now, also very important to Doc Ock
Yes.
is the eyewear.
Ah, right, the eyewear. So, you know, he's a scientist, and the idea is that he built his outfit out of the stuff in the lab. So he's wearing what seemed to be effectively unmodified welding goggles, which is exactly what I went and bought. And I think that looks like a pretty good Dr. Octopus costume.
I'm after you, Aunt May.
But this is, I think, like a number 7 welding glass.
You can't really see through that.
I can
especially
see
at night.
light, but this isn't for trick-or-treating.
No.
So I'm actually going to grab a ski mask I've got, cut out some circles from its lenses and put them in here to make it easier for Patton to see.
Oh, much better.
This is really simple, and here's the part that blows me away. This is not, I said, oh, a weekend project, not just a weekend project. You built this in...
This is 4 hours flat.
4 hours flat, yeah. So, but that's not an invitation for everyone to tweet you to build their next year's Halloween costume at the last minute.
No, I'm not looking for a pissing match. But from the very beginning, I understood the structure instantly. And once you understand the structure of something, everything else is just cutting parts to size.
Awesome, well thank you so much, Adam. And Patton, you better be grateful. Hope he's watching this too. Happy Halloween, hope you guys had a safe Halloween. And we'll be back in the cave for more. Bye.
Bye.
I hear that.
You hear what? You don't hear
Someone
a damn
jumping
thing?
around. Like,
God damn it! Mother Upper! God damn it! Ah!
How did that happen already?
I ran right inside as soon as I was running
That's where the
outside.
spawn is, just so you know.
Yeah, I know! I know! I was gonna hang at the edge of the door so that you were like, and then I'd slip right by you.
What the heck is this?
What?
What's going on here?
Yeah. I may have messed this room up a bit beforehand, so.
That was
easy.
Really
Wade.
close. That was really close, Wade. You actually almost had me.
Yeah. Wade, why you gotta be so bad, Wade?
Except
Why you gotta be so bad?
that you had done that before.
Oh.
Oh,
3,
God.
2,
Hang on.
1.
No.
Yeah. The hunt is on.
Ah, crap.
The hunt is on. What the?
I've been hunting.
Well, Bob?
Oh!
What was he? What was he?
How bad was it?
No, it wasn't bad. It was just weird. Everything was moving around you. That was a strange
I
thing.
got wedged in a corner.
Oh, crap.
Wade,
I'm stuck.
I leave you to your fate. I have no mercy for what the stupidity of what you have just done.
Help!
That was by far the dumbest thing you could do.
20,
so
19, 18, 17,
help! Come on! Give me it!
18.
Help!
Okay.
No.
I'm
Bob, if you don't
Wade, because he's a car, right?
Maybe. Maybe.
I couldn't move.
That was your own dumb fault, wasn't it?
Oh, that is the creepiest
Bob.
thing I've ever seen, Mark.
Bob, thank you. Thank you.
That is by far the scariest thing I've ever seen. This.
Thank you. I try.
Oh my God.
I try so hard.
There is blood on that.
I try so hard.
Oh, there's blood on him, huh?
There's blood on me.
It looks like it.
Whose blood, you say? Squeak. Squeak.
That's so mean.
Why is it mean?
Because it's funny.
Squeak.
I can't quite glitch to look through the thing.
Where are you, Mark?
Squeak.
Really? Keep doing that?
Yeah, maybe. Well, to you.
Nothing.
Oh my God.
What?
There's a room full of barrels.
Is there? Oh yeah, the room full of barrels. I remember that. Where? Where was it? I don't remember how to get to it.
It's like upstairs by the entrance.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm not in there, so you can rest assured that we will not have dickery in there this round. Oh yeah, I remember. Wait, is this creepy?
It's very creepy. Oh, that's close.
Squeak. Bob.
I don't understand which door is squeaking.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, this is gonna end well for you eventually, Mark.
Shut up, you don't know that.
Eventually you're gonna go to open or close that, he's gonna be right there.
Shut up, he's not. Squeak. Did I hear the shake of an explosion?
You did.
Squeak. No! Squeak! No!
You ran out here. I saw you run out here.
Yeah, I'm out there.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, well...
I just gotta listen for the door squeak, and then I'll know to head back to the door.
Squeak!
Moron!
Wait! Squeak! You didn't say anything! No! Squeak! Squeak! No! No! Squeak!
Oh my God.
Oh God! God!
I couldn't freaking shoot you!
Watch from my perspective.
Where
Yeah.
were you hiding that whole time?
I was right by the door the entire time.
Oh, that sucks.
I kept going squeak. You didn't come by.
I am nowhere.
Is that a hint?
No, I do exist.
Okay. That narrows it down.
I'm having a really hard time seeing what's going on, but that's not a very good hint either. I did just discover where the barrel room is.
Well. That you did.
I'm also moving around right now.
Are you? Are you a moving barrel because I'm throwing barrels everywhere?
Yeah. I just ran down the stairs behind you.
Did you? Because Wade's right there.
So
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's very true.
I don't think he's in the barrel room at all.
How do you know that? He could be. And he could just be waiting. Okay, I don't think he's in the barrel room. Whoop. So, Bob, where are you?
Damn it!
Wow!
He loved lamp.
It sucks when there's two people and you stay together.
We didn't stay together.
You did. You were like
Yes.
10 feet apart.
Well, I can't help that he followed me.
Wade, get out of the door.
I'm trying. Get out of the way!
Shut up. No, get away. Get away. Get away. This is my idea.
What is?
This is my idea. You stay away.
No.
You stay away.
I wanted to go upstairs and be a barrel.
I'm not a barrel! You son of a bitch. Bob, I am not up here. No matter what he said, I'm not up here. You will never find me, that backstabbing bastard.
Oh, I am so glitchy.
Good. I'm glad for you. Bob, your destiny awaits you in the barrel room.
That sounded so ominous and seductive.
I hope so. I go for the ominous, seductive avenue.
Death awaits you between my arms.
Thighs. What? Arms? Huh? Oh. Death awaits you between my thighs, don't you know? They call it the impaler.
Oh yeah, the buffalo scroungy horn.
The what?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. That's not a thing, is it?
Maybe, I don't know. Is there such a thing as like a buffalo with one horn and they call it like a unilo? A buffalorn? Oh, moving the barrels, eh? Well, you'll never guess which one is me. Oh, don't leave, come on. I want to play.
I heard you open the door, Wade.
Well, now you'll never
Really,
know
Mark?
which. Shut up! You'll never know which barrel is me.
That's a tricky statement you said there.
Oh,
he's getting warm.
Uh-oh.
Why'd you move it?
Shut up. Good thing you didn't see that. Hoo hee ha ho. Ooh hee ha ha ha. Hoo hee ha ha ho. Hee ho hee ha ha. Ooh hee ha ha ho. Hee ho ha ha. Hee ha ha ho. Hee ha. Squeak. Squeak. Ah! Get gone! No!
Yeah, I saw you that whole time.
No! Squeak! No! No! You'll never know which one is me!
Oh, no!
Yeah! Yeah!
Wow.
Yeah! I got my cord tangled up. Yeah! Sorry, I had fun with that one. Yes!
Oh,
I did it. I did it, Bob. Bob, I did it. Are you proud of me?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, crap. Okay. See you coming through that doorway like a moron. Like a loser.
Oh, we're playing this game now, huh?
I see you. What was that sound? What's that sound?
I don't know.
What's that?
I hear someone using their crowbar like a loser.
Did you hear me shooting around like a loser? Bob, where are you?
I'm gonna just commit to this. I'm not gonna move this entire time.
Okay.
I don't like that.
And I'm something that's so unbelievably obvious. Like, there's nothing you could mistake me for when you find my spot.
Ooh.
It's not like, I don't know. It's a horrible spot, but I'm sticking with it.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Like a barrel in the barrel room.
I doubt he's a barrel in the barrel. What?
What was it?
He was a ghost. That was an incredible spot. We've never gone back
run
there.
away and never come back.
We've never gone back there before. That was amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But it didn't work.
Yeah, whatever. If I hadn't said anything, you never would have came back outside.
No, I wouldn't have. I really wouldn't have.
I'm gonna count that as a win for me.
Yes, in the heart of the people, the viewers. You, God damn it, fuck bag.
What?
In the mind of the people, God damn it, fuck bag. I have done goofed real hard. Well, Bob, it ain't gonna be hard this time. I can probably do that. I can change between two things. Oh no, wait, I got it. Oh, I'm good. Okay, I'm good.
Man, someone's messing with my brain.
Ooh. Who's messing
Why?
with my brain? Ah, God! You were outside! I thought you were inside! I thought you were inside!
I was just waiting for someone to come back outside.
Ah, that's a good strategy, but God damn it!
What'd you do, Mark? Try to run outside?
Yeah! You didn't tell me it was outside?
I didn't think I had to.
And Wade, how are you still alive?
I don't know, in all honesty.
Was I seeing you, Wade? Are you actually one of these? Hey, what the hell?
Oh! Bob, you have been thwarted? 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 Bob, you have been thwarted. Oh, poor baby.
Stop me right away, Bob.
I know, I can't. How did you not die?
I had a lot of health.
God.
And then you threw my buddy around and laughed.
Well, it's the last round. Who will be victorious?
Oh, not Wade.
Not Wade?
Oh, wait, we're hunters.
Oh my God, no.
Oh my God,
no.
yes. Oh my God, yes.
No.
Oh my God,
no.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kool-Aid Man. Sorry.
What happened, Bob?
I fixed it.
Did you now?
That's too bad.
Did you now?
I did.
Are you in the barrel room? Wait, I'll check the barrel room.
All right.
I think he's in the barrel room.
I'm going to go to the right.
You might want to follow Mark. I think he's on to me.
I think I'm onto him. You're one of these, aren't you?
No.
You're one of these. I know you're one of these.
No.
I know you are.
No.
You're
No.
one of these,
No.
aren't you?
No.
You're one of these. I know you are. Where'd you go? Bob, I know you're in here.
I am so not.
You don't know that. And one of these. No.
How do these doors keep? Bob.
Wait, is he downstairs?
Oh!
He's a jug down here. Why are you holding a barrel?
I don't know. Shaking the barrels. I thought he might have had a barrel.
Am I invisible? I don't see you.
Oh, I see your foot scuffs. Yeah, you're invisible, dude.
There's a martini dude.
Anyway, no, come here. I gotta show you this thing. Are you ready, Wade?
It's been a long time coming since I've seen your face. I've been everywhere and back trying to replace everything that I had till my feet went numb. I'm praying like a fool that's been on the run. Heart's still beating but it's not working. It's like $1 million phone that you just can't ring. I reached out trying to love but I feel nothing. Yeah, my heart is numb. But with you and brothers, leave all your love and your longing behind. You can't get it with you if you wanna survive. I can feel it again. Dark days dark days are done. Yeah, I can feel the roses, 'cause here they come. Ever since you know me, I wasn't lonely soul, but that's the only. I'm feeling better. Ever since you know me, I wasn't lonely soul, but that's the only. It's been a long time coming since I've seen your face. I've been everywhere and back trying to replace everything that I broke till my feet went numb. Praying like a fool, just shot off a gun. Heart still beating, but it's not working. It's like 100,000 voices I just can't sing. I reached out trying to love, but I feel nothing. Oh, my heart is numb. But with you, I feel again. Yeah, with you, I can feel again. Yeah, with you, I'm feeling better. Ever since you know me, I wasn't lonely soul, but that's the only. I'm feeling better.
My name is Wadey, and he's a telephone, so call him maybe.
Wait, I have telephone. I am hidden.
Wasn't that a Lady Gaga song too?
I don't think that was who it was.
Or, I don't know. Call me on my telephone. You never had to go to voicemail. I'd always pick you up or text you back.
I hear so much chaos around.
What's happening?
Bob, yeah, Bob. Yeah.
Hi, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. Oh, Bob. Oh no. Bob, no. No, Bob, no.
See ya, Bobo.
No, Bob. No, Bob. No, Bob, no.
Bobby,
no, not over there. Yeah. No.
Are you just trying to give me away?
Look at the crevices. In the crevices. In the crevices. In the crevices.
Oh, so you can't move? Is that the deal?
Look, watch. Don't kill me. Watch. No! Ow!
Oh God, the way it spurts blood. Ugh.
Wait, it's not even hurting me.
Oh no!
There you go.
Oh!
Get him!
No!
Get him!
Somehow you beating me got me released. Except for that time that he was a cup.
Shut up! Shut up! I really wish I could have seen. Wait a minute. It might be a filing cabinet. I mean, right here.
Why would you think that? Is it because
the filing cabinet knocked over?
Friggin' mess. I can't. Those stupid things are so glitchy.
Wait a minute.
Where are you, Bob?
Wait, something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. I swear to God, these filing cabinets are messed up. Wow.
See, whoever's messing with the desk and the chairs right now.
Ah, I knew it. You're in here.
To be clear, Mark, I was one of those chairs you were touching earlier.
Oh, you're kidding me!
No, I can't believe you didn't spot me.
No! What? Are you still a chair? You still a chair?
No.
Oh, come on!
Why the hell would I still be a chair?
Be the chair!
Wait, is somebody in the room with you right now?
Huh?
No, wait.
Bob! How are you so good at this?
Where is you? Everything is so disorganized everywhere because Mark just throws crap.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I was just trying
I
to
have no clue.
Bob, do you see any of us?
I see someone right now messing with those boxes down that hallway.
That's you, Wade! That's you!
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Did you hear me, Wade, making sound?
No.
I can make a sound where I am right now.
I didn't hear anything.
Ah!
You see Mark come in.
I saw you bounce. I saw you bounce.
Right as Mark shot at you.
Damn it.
Man, I was so much stuff that round. That was awesome.
That was amazing. We had no idea.
Yeah, I had no clue.
Everything you guys said because I kept just switching and chasing and switching and chasing and blah, blah, blah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's wrong, Mark?
Oh, no. Wade, help me.
Help you what?
Help me, Wade. Wade, help me.
Help you what?
Help me live.
Where are you?
He's
Oh,
probably
God.
like a chair stuck under a desk. Or something.
I've not seen Bob yet.
I hear Bob. I don't see him.
How do you hear me but not me?
I don't know. How is that possible? You answer me that.
How am that?
I see a lot of bullet holes.
Were you shooting at something already, Bob?
Yeah, I shoot everywhere. That's my strategy.
Oh,
good strategy.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
Keep
You
it
see a
up.
lot of bullet holes.
Yeah, I saw a lot of bullet holes. I see.
Where are you, douchebags?
Ah!
Oh,
Oh!
you're shattering.
Bob, you were so
Oh,
close.
hi, Bob. I saw you.
You were so close to finding me.
I saw Bob.
Ah! God damn it! Where'd you come from? Ah! No!
I
Oh,
saw you,
God!
you douchebag.
I saw that murder take place.
Run, Wade, run! Save yourself! Wait, no, where'd Wade go? Oh, no, never mind. You should sit for the conference.
Mark, your hints are not even helping.
It's a projection of a hint. Wait, where'd Wade go? God damn it, Wade! You keep moving. Stop it! Oh, Wade. Oh no! You used up your grenade. Wade, take your lumps. Wade, Bob in the conference room. You go through the thing into the box paper room. And he's out the door. Really, Wade?
There was an actual.
How are you not dead? How are you not dead?
Alive!
Oh my God!
I don't know how I lived.
There was blood everywhere.
I have no explanation.
There you go. God damn!
I hit you with a shotgun blast, like dead on the face.
I only had 1 health and I kept it.
Damn it! All right, ready, Bob?
The fragile box, and I've watched you kill Mark. He was a filing cabinet in the middle of the.
Oh, no way. Mark, I became the smallest thing yet.
Uh-oh. What is it? Tell me, Bob. What is this?
Where are you? I'll come see you.
We're in the spawn.
Bob!
What? Where? Where?
The mouse running rampant.
Where, Wade? Where?
I lost him. He's so small.
Oh my God.
He just ran in and opened the garage door.
What? Where? Wait, hang on. Which way is he going? I'll cut him off.
I think he went up the stairs into the offices.
No, I was standing here. He couldn't have
I love
gone.
this prop. This is the best prop.
No.
He blends in with the snow. It's not even cool.
What you doing down in that corner? Down in the corner of that outside garage area. Who is that? Is that Mark? Oh!
I saw you under there, but it was so hard to see you. I had to be at a far angle. Oh.
Well done.
That was the worst.
That was fun. I should have made it last longer.
Definitely could have. If you just gone outside in the snow, I never would have seen you.
Yeah. I didn't know you could become something that small. It was kind of just an accident.
Very quiet.
Mark, where are you hiding?
I am. That was a very good voice there, Bob.
That was my impression of you.
Really?
Mark, where are you hiding?
Where are the other drugs? Do you ever see that sketch comedy? Where are the other drugs hiding? It was the Batman parody. You never seen that?
No.
That's
Oh, it was a
clever,
college.
Bob. Went through that window.
It was a college humor one. It was so funny. Like, it's just like Batman trying to find his voice while he's getting that guy while he's hanging upside down, and Batman begins. And he's just like, "Where are the other drugs hiding?" And the guy's like, "I don't know. They never." Is that really your voice? So he goes through a bunch of. I can't do it. Never mind. You know what? Watch the video. Whoa.
No!
Would you just die?
No, apparently not.
What's going on? Honesty. What's going on?
Ah! Ah!
Oh, I hear gunshots. Where are they? Where are they?
Oh, I couldn't go through the glass.
Where was that?
Man.
Where was that? Wade, where did you die? Tell me.
I in a window upstairs.
What does that mean?
Really?
Oh my God! Ah, God damn it! No! Why would you come back? Why did you come
You shouldn't
back?
laugh. I know when you laugh at me, all I gotta do is stop, and you'll chase me like a moron.
God damn it!
Every time I run around and I'm hunting, it's always like, oh my God, I'm stuck as a ghost. Oh no. Oh no.
Did you use your grenade already?
No.
I thought I heard an explosion.
If you did, it wasn't from me.
You didn't hear anything.
Well. Did your prop explode?
Yeah, I turned into a grenade.
God damn it! You startled me! Good God!
Damn it. No one ever goes down there. Why'd you go down that hallway?
What was it?
I got legit startled from that. Holy crap! It's just because your character has like dead white eyes, and all of a sudden you turn the corner and you're standing with your arms out. Good God!
It turns out we're playing Gmod horror maps too. Oh. Oh.
I'm white.
Oh, well. God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Get up there! Get up! Oh!
Where are you going, Mark?
Nowhere.
Where are you guys?
You're just messing with.
I don't know what's going on. I hear glass.
Wait, help me!
I don't know where you are, and I'm not running out looking like this.
All right, wait, I think I'm clear. Oh God.
Were you really that close to him?
Yes! Very startling.
Ooh, I hear footsteps.
Do you? Do you? Oh, Bob, where'd you go?
Whoa, what was that?
What was that?
That was loud. I hear gunshots.
Where are you, you bastards?
Mark! I just saw.
Oh, God! I didn't do my. Oh, God.
That was too easy. Wait, that was not a very good spot, I'm just going to say.
Good at this.
How well do you know these maps?
Not that well. It was really awkward. You weren't straight. I don't know if you thought you were lined up straight.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I was.
Wait, sometimes you think you're straight and then you're not, you know? You know?
Wait a minute. I think you did a thing there. Oh, man. I thought I had it.
No, you didn't.
I saw Mark go flying through as a red cup like at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I just never know where Bob is, and all of a sudden he appears. Like, it's just out of nowhere.
I just randomly change direction sometimes. Man.
Yeah! You don't play like normal people. Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
this is what I've done now. This is my choice.
Yeah. How about that?
This
Kinda
spot
close?
is so fucking bad.
Am I,
Oh.
do you, am I getting closer?
Where are you, Mark?
Am I,
Oh,
maybe.
God.
Are you in the office, Mark?
It's a really good idea to be something really huge. It turns out to be the worst plan.
Am I, getting near to you? Uh-oh. We're looking bad, Wade. Uh-oh, Wade, we're looking bad. Oh, that broke! I thought that was you! God damn it. Wait, are you still in here? Bob, don't dick with me. Bob!
What?
Are you in here?
Where'd you go?
Where'd you go? Ah! What? What?
Ah, he turned into a chair!
Die! There we go. Where were you?
There. He was right here. He was a box on top of this counter.
Oh! God, dingus!
I just kept laughing because I thought it was hilarious that you, when I started laughing the first time, you thought I was in that room. I couldn't stop laughing.
Fine!
Because you're stupid.
Shut up!
I like how he charged through you and you almost shot and killed me.
What a sissy! Oh, there's another page of a slender man. Oh no! This Markiplier has been stealing my channel, baby! But that doesn't matter, because Markiplier Senpai will notice me someday, ooh. It just goes on for a while, just ooh, U-G-U-U-U-U. I
We will always remember Valerie as a kind, loving person. Though she's no longer with us, she will live in our hearts forever.
Hey, old friend. You miss her too, huh?
Where the hell is Arnold, Wanda?
He decided to stay home today. You take care, Alfie.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I think she wants us to go on a field trip? But where?
According to my research, the only way of getting to the underworld is
magic.
Precisely. What I'm wondering is why someone like Miss Frizzle would be sent to hell.
It's hopeless, Ralphie. Let's just go.
We have to find the bus.
The bus won't start unless we get the rest of the class with us.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Something came out! It's trying to stop us!
You can't just go around performing magic. There are consequences.
Oh, bad. Oh, bad, bad, bad.
We need you, Arnold. Why would I want to help the woman that ruined my life? That which deserves to be burning in hell. Take it back! Where are you going?
I'm going to take chances.
Make mistakes.
Get messy.
We used to take risks all the time at my old school. Come on, you Weasley wimps! You know I never miss a field trip, Ralphie.
I knew I should have stayed home today. Seatbelts, everyone.
Guys, we really have to find Miss Frizzle, or there's gonna be hell to pay.
Carlos! Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and I'm back here with Wade in the same basement that I was when the last video came out. And this time we're gonna be playing Dive Kick. By the way, say hi, Wade!
Hi guys!
You know what we're gonna be doing.
I know what we're gonna be doing. I've not been excited for this yet.
We're gonna be playing Dive Kick, and as an added bonus, whoever loses has to take a drink of hot sauce because it's what he had in his fridge, and I wanted to do it so badly, and he's so bad.
Why couldn't we do the maple syrup?
Now anyway, so Dive Kick. Do you know what Dive Kick is about? We set it up. We
dive and kick.
We tried it just a little bit. And he didn't do so good.
No, it didn't.
No, he did not do so good. So we're gonna play it, and he is a very bad player of games in general. In this particular game, he's going to be very bad. Oh, it's on now. So either way, we're gonna either play until one round, press Z, and then we're gonna pick our characters. So this is gonna be boring. This is gonna be boring. Oh yeah, I like this guy. There we go. Ready. Ready. I didn't want it to be totally unfair, so I taught him how to play. But not that much. I gotta remember that the webcam is actually here, not over there.
Over here. You're used to a right monitor setup, aren't you?
Yeah, you usually do that, don't you? Oh, you're gonna go with the pink guy and now there's a red guy?
Yeah, I'm mixing it up.
Oh, okay. Love yourself, and the world will follow suit.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought I was an Uncle Sensei. Oh, that's Uncle Sensei, the other character that I was playing before.
Oh.
Got it.
Round one.
Dive kick. Do it. Do it. Come here. Oh, I can double. What the heck? Whoa! How did I do that? I don't know. Your fancy moves can't stop you now. Oh God, this is so hard.
Holding the mic.
Why are you doing that? Stop it. Just be good. We just gotta get really close to each other. Well, that's 1 point of. What are you doing? What? Flying over to me. It's gonna be a tasty glass of hot sauce for you.
Oh no!
What are you gonna do when you get it?
I'm gonna win.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
What are you doing? I'm just twiddling my finger. I'm ready to do Gangnam Style over here, and you're just. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah! Very good right now. Are you gonna do something here?
What the heck? What? No! What did I do? What did you won? How'd you win? No.
Oh, we ran out of time.
Oh,
okay.
God, no!
Yes! No! We're like tied up because you got the stupid win from winning it there. Look at me, I'm all mad at How can you do that? No. You hold it like a freaking missile on me. No, you do not. Get out of here. You stop that. You stop that right now, okay? Try it. Just try it again. Try it. Ah. No, you do not. No. What are you gonna do now, friend?
Oh, no.
What are you gonna do now?
Oh, no.
Maybe you should stop being such a douchebag.
Oh, God.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's right. I keep jumping backwards when I want to die. Why do we?
No.
You want to make it that 2 out of 3?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. You really do, huh? All right.
We got
2 out of
this.
3. It's a short game. We can do it again. Rematch. Or maybe we should select different characters.
Maybe. What do you guys want? New characters? No, you know. Maybe. Okay. They want new characters.
Am I a werebadger?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure I'm a werebadger.
You look like a werebadger.
All right, anyway, we got new characters, and now we're gonna do best 2 out of 3. So if I win this one, I win.
I know.
Yeah, I'm probably
You
gonna
gotta throw the
win.
match.
I don't know how. I'm just too good.
I have a whale.
Oh, I'm a werewolverine. Like, whoa! No,
why? I just like whipped myself under to you.
Whip didn't help you at all.
Oh god,
you're so dumb. I'm too quick. Very quick.
Oh.
I'm quick. I'm quick. We can do it. I'm quick.
Oh, yeah! How does that count? I don't know. That's so dumb. I don't like this character.
Hello.
We are blowing up this microphone.
No, we're good actually. We got it on a level that's actually not so bad.
What? How did you do that? How did you do that?
Oh, you can't beat me. Oh, who's that in the background over there? It's someone's character. Wait, is this you?
No!
Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hop. Hippity hop.
Yeah, no! Yes!
Hippity happening! Yeah, the line there. We ran out of time. All right, whatever. Hippity hop.
Oh! Yes! Yes! I don't know what happened.
Classics. Can't beat the class. I don't have any special moves like you. Yeah, can't give me. No! You're bounced out of the friggin' arena, bruh.
One more point, and then you get the. What the hell?
Why do you get the special abilities?
I don't know.
How do I do that?
I don't know.
There's bold button glowing. What am I doing?
I don't know. Go away.
What am I doing?
Stop it.
I did some. Oh God!
Oh God! No! What the hell? Yeah!
I did all nothing!
What did you stop?
I didn't know that for nothing! Bull! Snake, he is!
Character select.
There was bull! You saw how fast I was going! What in the world is that electric thing that you're able to just kill me?
I don't know. I look good in black.
Ooh, sassy purple hair. I like it. Okay. There's her dog.
Yeah, that's
her. She's got no nose. How weird is that?
Yeah,
She's
no
wearing
nose.
Voldemort
Yeah,
over there.
no, we're masked.
That's weird. Okay.
Roundo.
Dive kick. Oh, why do we glide? Why don't we actually? Oh. You. Wow!
Oh, yes!
How do you go down?
No!
Exactly! You go rocketing down! Did we mention that we have no idea how to play this game other than dive kick? I didn't know there was actually strategy to the game. No! Take that in your You're still writing it down.
I'm dedicated to my job.
You're very dedicated, Dr. Scholes.
Yes!
I was gonna say that would be the death of you.
It's not fair. You're able to change the. How?
I don't know.
How do you do?
I don't know.
How do you do? No. That headshot. Now you're gonna be all disoriented and you never know where you're gonna be going.
Oh crap.
Who's the winner now?
Oh no. Oh no.
It all comes down to this.
Ooh, the dive.
No! Yeah! Get ready to drink.
I went 3 in a row.
Drink tasty hot
that was such a disadvantage.
Yes! Bullshit! Bull! Alright. All I gotta do is get 1 point. You need to come to me. I don't even need to go to you. I don't know what what did I just do? I don't know what I'm doing. But, Oh!
Yes! Yes!
What was the point of whatever I did? It looks cool. What the hell?
Down goes Markiplier!
Why do you get to be so dumb? That's so stupid! That's stupid! What the hell?
Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. I was winning that! You were winning like 4-2.
That's so stupid! You're an ass!
How am I?
You're an asshole! You obviously got the overpowered characters every single time! You're able to kill me
You
when
had a Wolverine werewolf!
It didn't work! As you saw, I was zipping around 1,000,000 miles an hour, you did your lightning whip and killed me! This is bull! And I don't know about this, I couldn't control where I was going!
I didn't either!
You like just homed into me the whole
I
time!
have the same 2 buttons you do!
That's really true. We only have the same buttons. I don't know why I'm complaining.
I just kept pressing.
Damn it! All right. Well, the bet was that one of us would drink a drink of this. Well, what we didn't mention is that the winner would be pouring how much I would drink, or we would drink. How much I'm gonna drink.
Oh God. I have a bad feeling it's gonna come back to bite me in the butt one day.
Bull.
How much do you guys think I should pour? The whole bottle? That's too much.
This is bull.
How much would you like, Christopher?
Oh, you know, a healthy serving. Something to keep my bones strong.
Yeah,
oh, God. Not drinkable. That's not something you drink. Thankfully, this isn't spicy.
How's that look?
More than that. Come on. I gotta give a hearty helping.
That look like a
more? Oh, God. Why did it not that one? No. God. I was hoping for like a shot's worth.
That's more. You want more?
God.
You asked for it. Oh, God.
I'm looking at it now. It doesn't look as good as I thought it would.
That doesn't look good at all.
I didn't expect to be drinking it, in all honesty.
I didn't expect you to be drinking it either.
Okay. I got another drink here to wash
Bottoms
down.
up, my friend. Oh, God. Oh.
You can see the... Ah! It's like drinking toothpaste.
What are you refilling it? I don't want to drink another. I'm gonna join you.
You gonna join me?
I'm gonna join you.
Oh God, it's like drinking toothpaste. It doesn't go down. You have to like force it with your tongue to the back of your throat.
That'd be so bad.
It's not hot either. It's medium sauce. It's a little kick to it, but when that hits the back of your throat, it's not fun. It's not that bad. Ignore my
Bottoms up.
Hey, look there, not there. Oh God. Oh God. Why do we do these? Why do we do these things? Fun times.
It wasn't even the taste, you're right. It just like sits there.
It's toothpaste. You just gotta shove it back.
My eyes are just sat there like my